Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Got Fuel's Model Car Garage Live Hangout. Hope y'all are having a wonderful evening. Mr. Josh is already in the house. Ships, Papa Z. Hey, Paul. I just walked away from your side. Ships, Josh. Hope y'all are doing well. Mr. Josh already in the house.
What's going on, man?
What's going on, buddy?
Not a lot.
Well, I don't know what you just did.
Oh, you know what? Let me
Turned your camera off or something.
Yeah, I turned off my camera for a second.
Hello, Sue. Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it.
Yeah, they're over there with what? Chris's channel, I think, today.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was Chris's channel. I just saw their emblem.
Yeah.
And just clicked on it. I was like,
just another bump on the log. Jesus, yeah, Papa Z.
What's up, guys?
You come up with them, don't you, buddy?
I reckon.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm all right. How are you, bud?
Pretty good.
Cool.
Just been in here actually getting some work done today, and it feels kind of nice.
Yeah?
Yeah. Been able to got home, took a nap, and I didn't feel crappy, so I've been in here painting most of the day.
All right.
Hey, Too Boldly. Thank you for stopping in.
Yep. And Sue. Hi, Sue.
Yeah, he was just over there on Chris's live too. Chris gave me a nice compliment over there. I appreciated that.
No, I didn't stop in over there today.
Oh,
I was watching Josh play with his new toy.
Yeah, oh, yeah? What new toy is that? Where did this come from?
Oh, he's got a green screen now.
Yeah, I've got to get it. I've got to get the stand for it. It's just not going to work.
Yeah, I saw you was doing a test, but I was on I was over there with
Hobby Time
modelers, yeah.
Okay.
I was actually in there live for a little bit earlier today.
Yeah, Eric and Todd are really cool guys.
Yeah. Eric keeps getting screwed around though. Poor fella. Every time he turns around, his channel's getting hacked.
That sucks.
Too Boldly is what they call that? Oh shit! What the hell they call it? Hey, Jason.
What's up, Jason? How's it going?
Can't even get it out.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
I don't either. I can't. I don't know either because I can't get it out. He's moonlighting on you, Sue. That's it. He's moonlighting on you.
It's called he's watching one on the TV and one on his phone. And don't ask me how I know that.
Hey, William. Let's see here.
William, what's up, bud?
You gonna pop in here tonight, Jason?
He might. Don't tempt him. Oh, man.
Yeah, I really don't have a whole heck of a lot left to paint.
You have a kit somewhere in there.
Well, I'm talking about on this kit. I got to do the interior and a few odds and ends. Other than that, I got to put another coat of clear on the body, and I'm gonna do that tonight. I think I'm gonna do that first. That way. What's up? What's up, Gary?
Mr. G Seeds. What's up, Gary?
Well, you can also join in if you want to, sir.
Heather's almost has dinner ready.
Yeah, I always got to make sure I eat dinner before I come in here. What's up, Mark?
Okay. Mark, how's it going, bud? So what kind of stand do you need for the green screen, Josh?
So it's kind of
something
like
to hold it.
It's kind of like it's got like two. Have you seen the light things that they have that are just like a base at the bottom, and then they have two poles running up, and then the pole that goes across.
Can you make that out of like PVC pipe or something?
Yeah, or 2x4s?
Probably. But the problem is the other screen that I have is like 20 by 19 because we bought it really big. And I don't know if, I can make a stand that'll hold all that because it's a lot of freaking fabric.
Well, what do you need one that big for, eh?
I was using one that it was probably just like a pillowcase, pretty much, or like a twin sheet. Okay. So it bigger, I can actually get away from the camera a little bit.
Right. You can set it further back from you too, right?
Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
I don't know.
Yeah, Gary, just
Mark.
Click on the link at the top of the chat. It'll ask you for your information as far as what you want to go by, who you are, and if you're on a computer, if you're on a laptop or something, make sure you close out YouTube or mute YouTube. But if you're on your phone, it should work with no problems. You just got to allow to access your camera and your microphone. And if you're on your phone, you'll have to tell it, do you want it the front facing or the back facing camera? It's not real difficult. Hey, Josh, what is the name of that primer you use?
Which one?
The can that you buy from part store.
Oh. Yeah, if I can find it, sure.
I think I'm gonna do a video kind of soon, and I want to make sure I know the name of the stuff.
So it's the rattle can version.
Yeah, filler
primer. This is what I use for the 3D prints.
Right. You don't even thin that though, do you?
No.
But the 3D prints are kind of big. I finally figured out how to cut that acrylic lacquer I use, that automotive acrylic lacquer, which is just something else. It's a little bit different than that.
See you later, Gary.
It's the same stuff.
Like,
right,
actually, it's more expensive, but there's I think AutoZone is where I bought it, but it's the U-Pol filler primer.
Right.
And for littler parts, I would probably use that more because it's not as new.
Yeah. That's just I've finally figured out, or haven't figured out the exact ratio, but I kind of know where it needs to be, and I got mine spraying just as good as Mr. Surfacer. $1,500.
Yeah, but on 3D parts though.
Yeah. Yeah. See, now I can prime itty bitty parts, like carburetor, and not lose any detail because that primer's thick.
Yeah, that stuff's really grainy, and like for the bigger figures, that's why I use that stuff, because I can just use my Posh H and it'll just crank it out. But if I was doing little parts like that, I would go to U-Paul, the spray cans, because that stuff is like butter when it comes out. It's super thin. It covers just as well. And depending on how they printed that out or how you printed that out, you might be able to just spray that in Stynylrez if there's no.
Stynylrez is okay, but at the same time, it's not. I have trouble. I've even tried using what's this? This acrylic medium for a retarder, and it's still, I get a lot of tip dry out of it, and I mean I use it more for just brushing a small part more than anything now. But
yeah. I understand.
Yeah, I mean I don't know what it is with Stynylrez, but some people love it, and when I first started using it, it was okay, and then I was like, this crap sucks. It's just constantly having to fight with tip dry and everything.
Well, I mean, you're gonna fight with that with almost everything, though.
Not with that lacquer, that automotive lacquer, and unicorn tears.
Yeah,
you're gonna split the Mr. Surfacer 1-to-1, and that automotive stuff, you split it about 1 to 1.25, and that shit sprays great. Yeah. Great. I've been spraying it at about 15 psi today. I don't know about that, Shep. I've had for shit since I started airbrushing. Good 4 or 5 years, I guess.
So they did have a bunch of product that was bad, but I think a lot of that is because it got cold and really extremely cold in Chicago, and then it got shipped out.
Yeah, probably.
Like Badger is in the process of moving their facility right now, so I don't even know if they're up and running yet. But
yeah, that's one thing I did read a lot, was not to order it in the wintertime.
Right.
Because it could freeze and ruin it.
Yeah. But I mean it's a water-based primer. I mean it's
Yeah, it's an acrylic urethane. Which is weird. You could put the Mr. Color leveling thinner in the Createx, but you can't put it in Stynylrez.
You can't?
No, it turns into gum.
No kidding.
I already tried it. I tried it right here on live when you told me about using the leveling thinner in Createx. I tried it, and ain't happening. It worked in the Createx, but I knew there was something it didn't work in, and I pulled out the Stynylrez, and it turned into gum, turned into paste.
Wow. Okay.
But water, put a couple drops of like distilled water in the Stynylrez a little bit. Yeah, that stuff sprays a lot better too.
I've even tried the 4012 and 4011, and it helps it, but it's still. I use that and the Yeah, the Liquitex. Put a couple, like if I mix, I got a Tamiya bottle here of it mixed, and I got probably 4011 in it, and then some of this Liquitex Flow
Not
Aid.
the slow dry one.
Huh?
Not the slow dry one.
Yeah, this is Flow Aid. It was where I saw a video on YouTube on it, and that's what the guy was using. And I still, it don't. I just have problems with tip dry. Just constant tip dry. It doesn't stop.
I know.
All right, Jason, see you in a bit.
All right, Jason.
Jamie G.
Hey,
Jamie G, what's up, brother?
How's it going?
See, I'll be right back. I gotta go get my towel.
Mark's laying down the planks on that ship, huh?
Trying to.
Was that actual balsa wood or is that plastic?
No, this is the hell wood is this one? Some weird freaking name. It's almost like not quite a hardwood, but it's not really a softwood either.
Oh, it's
Kind of one of
laminate.
those woods. No, it's I think it starts with an S, some sort of Cyrillus wood or something.
Yeah.
It's a foreign wood. It's not as hard as oak, but it's not as soft as like pine or spruce.
How's it going, Jimmy?
So it is bendable, but
Jimmy.
Sitka.
yeah, something like that. Yeah, some weird one. Most wooden model ships have it.
Yeah, and that's one of those that like you can take like extremely hot water or like steam and make that pliable, and it doesn't break, or it doesn't like
Or
break,
even something hot like I'm doing right now. Even something hot like I'm doing right now, like just a hot soldering iron. And getting a bend in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't take much.
No.
Papa Z.
Yes, sir.
Some people use hot water, some people whatever.
When we go to Acme this
Yeah.
year,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need your help with something.
Oh, okay.
We got to hold somebody down and somehow and beat his ass.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
He sent me a picture where he was eating today. Guess who?
Oh, Pappy.
I was gonna say that's either gonna make him really mad or really happy. So I'd be careful which way you go. Could be dangerous either way.
Yeah. What was he eating this time? Was he at Marietta Diner?
Yeah.
That's what got you upset, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sent him a bird first. First, he sent me a picture of they was sitting down in the diner and took a picture of the table. And then he took a picture of his food.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's got ribs and mashed potatoes and something. And hell, I guess that's Miss Vicky's plate over there. It looks like she's got a whole fried chicken on the plate.
Damn.
That's what it looks like. It looks like I see thighs, drums, wings. I don't know what it is, but it looks like a whole cut up fried chicken.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. The servings are huge, man. Good
Hey,
food.
Johnny. Johnny, I'm glad you're in here, buddy. I wanna try to help you out with your problem you're having with foreigners trying to tell you you're stealing other people's videos.
What?
Yeah, that's why he took down all his videos. He's got foreigners telling him that he's stealing somebody's videos. Like, why the hell are you going to do that? John, he got a couple hundred subscribers. He makes less than 1 minute videos. I'm like, what the hell? So let me show you real quick what to do to get rid of them yahoos. Let's see. Let me go.
Well, I'm not saying he's doing it, but how come he can't do it? It's all a matter of fair use.
Yeah, well, that's true,
he's
but
probably not doing it, because he's putting up enough videos.
He's not doing it.
That they're theirs.
Yeah.
So what's the problem, though? Because legally you can do that. When you post a video on here, it's fair use. Somebody else can take your video.
Well, not if it's got advertisements in it on it. Not really. But yes, but I don't know. Just I don't know. There is stipulations in it. Let's see. Share screen. All right, Johnny. Say Hobby Barn commented on your video, and you don't ever want him to comment on your video again. You go over here to the three little dots, click it, and then you can go to hide user from channel. And he can't do nothing on your channel. He can't comment on it no more or nothing. It's the same thing from your phone. It works the same way.
That's to ban somebody from your channel?
Yeah, that's basically banning them from your channel.
Okay.
Hey, Eric. Yeah, exactly. Ryan said you can turn off the options to allow the use. Yeah, so just take care of them that way, Johnny. That way you can turn your comments back on. Hey, little Jimmy. Yeah, because I don't want you not posting and putting up videos where we can't comment because of those people like that. Just hide them from your channel, block them out, and forget about them, man. That's what I do. Those dating website links and porn links and shit, I just block them. The ones that post dating sites, I report them.
Okay.
I just had something.
Jeff Elliott.
I'm on an adventure and I'm trying to find some signal. Oh, there we go. This thing connected. I just don't want connected. Fucking stupid son of a bitch.
You come in here already, bitching and raising hell.
I just have my phone connected to the thing and it's already coming unconnected to the internet. It's fun.
I think technology hates him.
It really does. I shouldn't have given him back that damn hotspot.
You know what I mean?
I think life might.
Taylor, what's up, man?
Everybody's choppy. I can't understand a word anybody's saying.
Hey, Taylor.
Where's Senior at? Hope he's feeling all right.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at.
He's usually in here by now.
I wasn't able to check Thursdays out for him, but I know Monday he was. I thought he was having.
Oh well, he figured out that problem. His hose was pinched.
That's not good.
Yeah, not at all.
No. My wife had an issue one time with hers. The hose actually split on the side of it, like long ways. About 2-inch long. There was a slit in it.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Took me a minute to figure that out.
Yeah, because he was having problems breathing in here last weekend.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he had it kinked or something, didn't he?
Yeah, he said he found out later it was kinked.
Yeah.
So he wasn't. He had his oxygen turned all the way up, and he said his oxygen level was still dropping, and he couldn't figure out what was going on, and they finally figured it out. And he got a new hose, and he said he was good to go.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to keep a few spares of them things around.
I was happy my wife doesn't seem to need it anymore.
Well, that's good.
I was worried that I was going to be her new thing, but nope. Thank goodness.
Uh-oh. Jimmy lost his not hotspot.
No, the school probably turned it off again.
That was quick.
Yeah, he's back already. Hey, Dale, how are you?
Ohio? You're moving from Vegas to Ohio? Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's a bit of a weather change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slightly.
Go from your lowest temperature, probably what, 68 to, negative 10?
Depends on where in Ohio you're at. Yeah, you up near the lake. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it connects better on this side of my desk. Oh, that's fucking weird.
Hey, Jimmy, can you see the chat?
Nope. I can look at it though. If it'll
You
pull
need
up.
to hit up Jeff.
Uh-oh.
The convertible and the okay. Let me do some digging. Hang on. Jeff, what are you into? It kind of actually helped me out in my search a little bit.
Oh, okay. Moving closer to your daughter. All right.
Oh, that's awesome. That's
I
understandable.
thought that CUDA convertible would have gotten you, Jeff. Oh, what do I got? What do I got?
Wait, what?
Oh, hi, Paul. How are you?
Hey, Josh, have you ever been ticketed
Good morning
for
to you, sir.
Hey, Paul, from down under.
Yep. Way down that way.
It's early in the morning down under.
That's what he said.
Jeff,
Well, I don't know what it's about. I guess it's about 8:30 in the morning there, probably 14 hours or so, depending on which side he's on.
Yeah. Well, Sunday, he's from the future.
He's from the future.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a really cool guy would send the lotto tickets on numbers. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well,
Jeff, what kind of like cars are you into? That could probably help my search. My stash isn't very big, so I'm kind of limited when I'm working. I shut this door, Macy. Just kicked on. I'm so happy. I got a chair with wheels, and I love it.
So, Too Tall, the answer to that is yes, you can get ticketed for pumping your own gas here. But
Seriously?
In Oregon?
Yeah.
I knew they had that law in New Jersey, but I didn't know it was a law in Oregon.
Yeah. They don't really enforce it because a lot of these gas station attendants aren't really fast at their job. So you let them start it, and if they're busy, like if it clicks off and they're still not paying attention, I'll hang it up and move on about my day. But
Chevy trucks mid to late 70s. Oh shit! I think the only 70s truck I had built. Let me see. What do I got? Jimmy, just show him all your stash. I'm afraid if I show him my stash, he'll say he wants a certain kid I'm not fucking getting rid of.
Jimmy's like, I don't want to show him my stash. I'm gonna have to give him my good shit.
Well, what he's got a car out. That's my grail, and I'm willing to get rid of some stuff. But I got 3 kits over here. I ain't leaving my side.
Oh, which one is that?
How's it going, Pepper Fred?
70 Buick GSX, 70 Plymouth Roadrunner, and a 70 Charger TA 2-in-1 Street Busters kit. Those are just 3.
Yeah.
Those are just my 3 favorite cars I have over here, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make a living pumping gas. That's how it used to be all over the place, all the time.
Let's see, I'll flip my camera. Nope, I've turned off my camera.
Hey, Rick, I think we're one of like 3 states that still have that.
All right, I thought New Jersey was optional. It's either or. You could get full serve or you could pump it yourself. I thought it was both.
All right, Jeff, here's the stash.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so.
That's a 30th anniversary Camaro complete. He already passed on that car. No, I'd have that kit. I got shit to the stash. 78 big game truck. I just picked up this 37 Ford. I got a Lamborghini Diablo. I don't even remember where I got that damn thing. I got a Ford Lightning. Drag car kit you already passed on. The NASCAR I half started and I got sick of it. I'm not really sick of it, but it pissed me off. I got a GMC Jimmy. He said he liked 70s trucks. I got a GMC Jimmy. There's that Diablo. He passed on that kit. And I just got a Z06 and a Mustang. And those are all parts.
Still too sick. Hey, Brian, when you're done spraying over there, Johnny's asking you about Wicked Colors. Wicked Colors. That's Createx too, isn't it? Wicked Colors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else do I have, Jeff? I have this kit. Oh, damn, I forgot I had this. I got that kit, Jeff. That's a nice one. I got that. I'm not even afraid that one. Oh, wait, this box has an address on it. Let me flip this over. That's a buddy of mine. I got the Oldsmobile. I got a Chevy 220 car. Oh, Jeff knows I want that kit.
What kit are you trying to trade for?
The Matt and Debbie Hayes
T-Bird.
Thunderbird. One of my grails, and Jeff has it.
I don't know why they ain't ever repopped that one.
That's a mystery to me. That was a beautiful kit.
I mean, they lost the licensing for it or whatever. That don't matter. It's still, they could.
Well, yeah, you don't have to make it the Matt and Debbie Hayes car. You can just
Exactly.
or like on the boxes, the box and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet you do, Fred. I bet you do need a nap.
Yeah, I bet you do.
You know,
Papa Z's gonna help me beat your ass when we go up to Acme. Sending me damn pictures like that. That's like sending me freaking porn pictures. What the hell's wrong with you? Well, it is porn. It's food porn. What am I thinking?
Don't worry, Brian. We'll just go over there without him. That's all.
That's right.
That's why I'm trying to trade, Pappy. I'm broke as hell right now.
Let me see. Let me go back up here and read this comment. I tried spraying Wicked Colors Actress Gold. Wouldn't spray. Added another. Still too thick. Actress Gold. That's not a sealer, is it, Johnny? Sealer, it's going to need a little bit more for sure. I'm not familiar with Actress Gold. It also depends on your tip size. They recommend 0.5 with 10% thinner. But you want, let me turn this off. You want your paint.
That's being mean, friend.
You want your paint and then 5% 40-30. I mean, your paint, then 10% 40-30. And then on top of that, you want 10% reducer. So after you add in your 40-30, so if your paint and then your 40-30 is 5.5, you want 0.55 reducer. And if you're using a 0.3 needle nozzle, you're going to have to go a little bit more reducer with it. And you need to be spraying at 30 psi.
30, huh? This stuff is pretty thick now.
That's what Createch recommends. And that's a 0.5 needle. That's recommendation on 0.5 needle nozzle.
It's
not seeing anything like
0.5 needle, Brian.
I'm about to lose my damn mind.
Oh, yeah. 0.25. Yeah, that's really small. Yeah, you're going to need to reduce it down a little bit more. You're probably going to need to go 20% at least, if not a little bit more. Yeah, that's super, super tiny needle.
Yeah, you're going to have to reduce that quite a bit.
Yes.
What the heck is that, Brian?
What?
What are you opening now?
Clear coat?
Oh, you're doing your... That's that 2K, right?
Yeah.
Shit. Huh?
Yeah, 2K.
That's weird. Wonder how you pronounce it. You see this color? Green. It's a wicked color.
Let me see.
Is that the wicked apple or green apple?
No, I don't know how to pronounce this word. It's spelled PTHALO green.
Oh.
have no idea how to pronounce that.
Plato? Plathi. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about now.
It's a good looking
What
color.
about this damn camera again?
I love the colors in Createx. They're awesome, but it's still a science experiment every time you go.
Yeah. You do have to thin them down a bunch, though. That's for sure.
There we go.
That's a wicked color. That one. This is just a regular Createx, a pearlized blue. This is really pretty too. This one.
Uh-oh.
I'm losing my damn mind.
Now it's on. Now it's on. Jamie's gonna be getting that car kit now. He's looking for it.
God fucking damn it.
Send photos, Jimmy.
Yeah, I will. Once
that sounds suspicious, Jeff.
Yeah, it's a little weird, man.
Yeah.
He didn't say what the photos were of. That's the scary part.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
What do I got? What do I got? It's like pickups. I got this 37 Ford pickup.
Yeah, that's a nice kid.
It really is. I was gonna stick this big block Chevy I have up here in it.
Which one is it that you
have? Let me see if I can flip this damn camera again.
It was the first one that came out where you could only build it factory stock, but then they came out with a couple others after that have optional parts in it.
This one's got quite a few optional parts. It's got a shit ton of parts in it.
That one. That's the latest one. Yeah. You can make that one a 37 or a 38. And it's got surfboards in it. It's a pretty cool kit.
Yeah. It's got a freaking shot ton of parts in it. I know that.
You got different suspension to make a different ride height.
This damn thing around. Yeah, you can have it real low or stock.
Yeah. It's a nice kit. They got a special edition kit too. That's really nice. It's basically the same as that surfing truck.
Yeah, I think the only thing I've opened in it is the cab and the hood, measuring it. Because I kind of was going. I thought about chopping the top on this damn thing, so I had it kind of measured.
Come on, Jamie.
I'm not passing on. I'm gonna freaking try till I can't do anything anymore.
No, I mean at least Jamie's being cool about it, right?
I'm chilling. I don't really care. Well, I knew he wasn't being fucking serious. Until I firmly make a trade, it is fair game, to be fair. That's kind of why I was like,
Right.
Yeah, I got this, Jeff. I don't remember when I got this damn kit. You said something about it like trucks. Yeah, I know. I'm broke ass shit. My whole paycheck just went towards my damn insurance. What was the price, Jeff? Again, so I remember.
I'll be in the spray booth for a minute.
Man, that's a tight spot.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I know I'm a big guy to be in the spray booth. Ain't
I know. Ain't you a little tall for that?
A little wide too.
I was gonna say.
I know Fred Henry's a little wide for it now.
He wider than he was a few hours ago, right?
Yeah.
Exhaust pipe. All right.
Oh, I'm still looking at the floor. Hang on.
Oh man, Fred, quit being a tease.
Yeah, I got that kit, Jeff. Huh? I didn't see in the comments if you said something or not. Unless I just completely missed it. Come back over here. The light. Jeff, I ain't giving Brian or Fred shit. Well, I know it's not the same thing, but you could piss off Ford dudes and put a Chevy motor in it. That's what I was going to do. I don't even know where here it is. Not comment. Yeah, I had a little big block Chevy all built up for it. I can't even say that. A big block Chevy built up for it. Well, that's probably not on this Camaro down here though. Let me see. I got this big game country. He said he likes Chevy trucks.
Oops.
I got RC rooms and tires for it though. I'm keeping. The Dragula set, yeah.
Oh, that's the Monsters coach and Grandpa's often.
Yeah, I got that in that collector's tin. I found that at a flea market.
There he is.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
barely.
There it is.
That's fucking secret shit. That was good.
Yeah, I wet sanded it and shit. Just put another coat on it.
All right. Nice color.
Hey, Ryan. Jamie, I ain't got enough fucking wind to get back in the living room. Let's keep. Hey.
Oh no, you can't pucker up.
No, I'm puckered out.
There you go. The trade then. Oh my Dragula! Oh man. Hang on.
Took me 3 tries trying to get up out of that recliner to get in. It was just so damn weak I can't hardly go.
Oh, I'll show it. I don't know if I'm gonna trade it though.
Checked my temperature earlier and it was 99.6, which that's not real high or anything, but I just fucking feel like shit. Coming in here, my heart rate was 117. My oxygen was down to 84.
Damn.
It's just fucking, I don't know, for some reason, it's just taking everything in me just to go move around. It does that every now and then, though. Hey, Dan. Steven.
All right, Jamie. Don't work too hard, bud.
Oh, Papa Z, what I was trying to get in here, I heard you talking about that paint that you had. That is pronounced phthalo blue or green. They make a phthalo. Yeah, they make a phthalo blue too. Bob Ross used to use it all the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why is there a T in it? Just to mess with everybody?
Yeah.
Same reason there's a T in Pluto. Just because.
Same reason. Same reason they have Rodale Drive in California, and it's spelt like rodeo.
Yeah, right.
Right. Yeah, that's another one.
Yeah.
Someone tried to make a word more fancy than it really is.
Yeah.
Jeff, I'll show it, but I don't know if I'm gonna trade this thing. I had this out of the way so I wouldn't show it in that damn video of my stash.
That's the one thing that comes in the tin box, ain't it?
You know what the price is now.
It's all sealed. Everything's sealed. Stickers. It's got a bunch of these that came with it. That I thought was freaking cool. Little setups to go with the bunch of setups to go with the cars. Who's throwing prices out?
Hey, Mark.
Uh-oh. Jeff said it's that or no trade.
Fuck me.
He's tough to deal with.
Yeah, I told you. I told you.
I had this out of the way so I wouldn't show it in the video, and he still somehow saw it. Art said something about it. Somebody else said something about it, and they gave him the idea.
You gotta be careful with him. He snips them out, man.
I'm not, bro, but I'd take that RPM Gaming. Yeah, he's the one that gave it away. He knew I had this Dragon set.
What's up, Henry? How are you, sir?
Hey, Pab.
Hey, Henry Robs. I've been in the booth. I don't know who's in here now. Damn the man. Curve. Hey, Steve.
Yeah, man snuck in somewhere.
Johnny said, put on your panties. Oh, you're buffering, senior.
Dinner.
Oh.
You buffered every word you said, senior.
Yeah. For some reason, it's hanging up. It's probably running about as fast as I am.
It's fine right this second.
Yeah. Oh, what happened to it? Everybody on the screen, each one of y'all's blocks just started putting a little circle in it. And I switched over to YouTube side and then come back and it straightened up.
Sure, there wasn't nothing else, Jeff. I really don't want to hear all that.
Johnny said, put your panties on. Put your big boy panties on and just do it.
Yeah, that was the one thing I had out the way so he wouldn't see.
You want a grail kit, you got to do what you got to do.
Lordy.
Yeah, Once the coach was black and the Dracula was in gold, wasn't it, Curb?
Yeah, it's the double set in the 10. It's got the coach and Dracula in it.
Yeah. Well, that came in a regular box and in the tin.
Mm-hmm.
Like that.
But I have some good news next Thursday. I can't. Okay. Be nice and quiet. I got this Buick GSX. I guess I'd be willing to trade. That's another one I kind of had hidden.
Which one? The 70?
70 up.
Well, is that kit was been re-released very
Yeah, it
recently.
just come back out not that long ago.
That's really the one I got then. Oh, you know what I do have? I know Jeff is in the old kit.
Have a good one, Ryan.
You know what?
Ryan C.
Hang on,
Ryan
Jeff.
C.
I know you love them.
He ain't been in my live in a while. What's up with him?
Yeah, have fun, man. Great
Jeff's
life.
one, yeah. I got this. This is the original issue.
Dan the Man, I just paid $165 for that big scale 32.
Shoo. Yeah,
What's the most I ever paid? Not a whole hell of a lot. The most I ever gave was like 35.
Yeah, that's probably about my price range too. But
Yeah, I don't.
if it ain't got the 40% discount at Hobby Lobby, I don't buy it. And even then, it's too damn high.
Jeff, I do have this. This is I know he likes some old freaking shit. This is the original issue of the Bandit Trans Am from 1970. What's the year on this? Say 78 or 7. I can't read that.
Hey, Dan, if you ask what's the most money that you got invested in, Kit, Patrick would have to say a 67 Chevelle Pro Stock.
Yeah, he's a shareholder, right?
Yeah. You got $700 in just that one fucking model.
Yep. Here, let me find the instructions. I can tell you what year. Whoops. Let me find the instructions and I can show you.
Give you some crap now.
Snappy Pappy.
Yeah.
What's going on, Brad?
This is the most expensive kit I've ever bought.
A Gundam kit?
No,
Yep.
This is a Warhammer Night Titans. There's 2 of these things in there.
Oh, Jeff, I know we'll see that. 1977. This is the first issue, Jeff. I got all the parts too.
Renegade.
Everything's molded in this weird gold color too. The rims. The rims laying right here.
Yeah, that box was $200.
Judas.
Yeah, that's expensive, man.
And now to buy one of those robots, it's like $170. So
Wow.
Jeff, I still got the original decals too.
I think Trey too paid like $400 for that Rod Shop Corvette.
Hey, Jim.
Or the big scale one.
What's up?
Yeah.
Look on the screen.
Yeah, I knew you probably had one.
Oh, is that his Grail kit there?
Yeah.
How much money you got?
Trying to
They
trade.
spent his whole paycheck.
Hey, look at this. It's still sealed.
Yeah, I know the one. Hey. Not much.
Competition now. Now the ball's in your court, Jimmy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I told Jeff I got this Trans Am. That's kind of the last thing. Oh,
He
my
didn't say
God.
anything about trading. He said, "How much money you got?"
Yeah, it ain't like I need another. Ain't like I need another kit. Oh yeah. Hold on, man. Senior.
I know.
Okay.
That's mine.
Hey, Jimmy, do you have any 67 Chevelles? Because he'd probably trade you right now for that.
Nah.
I got 6 of them.
6?
6?
Oh,
Shit.
6
That's like on Fred's nightstand.
Fred
He
says
got that.
that's
he
on
got
his
that.
nightstand. Fred got 6 kits on his nightstand.
Now, the best part, you know how much I gave for all 6? 12 bucks at a yard sale.
Knowing you, probably $12 a piece, yeah.
Nope, 12 at a yard sale for all of them.
Was it Fred's yard sale?
No.
It could have very well been.
No.
I think right now Fred's thinking about 67 Chevelle kits for
Right.
for your grill kit.
No.
Make it 12, Fred.
No. You know where, Brian, you know where I got this one. You was with me.
Well, then it must have been in Simpsonville.
That's right.
Then you must have paid $30 for it.
No. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. It was not at Simpsonville. I got this in Anniston. That's right.
Oh, okay.
I got that one at Fountain Flashers. I forgot.
Hey, Mike.
What's up, Michael?
Jeff, I got this original issue Trans Am that I don't really know what else.
What you got unopened, Jimmy?
Unopened? Oh, unopened. I got one kit that's unopened. Because I've been saving it for a rainy day.
What is it?
That's
6.6 Malibu.
Malibu.
No, got one.
All my kits are complete. They just have had the wrapper taken off them because I'll sit there and measure the bodies up on different things when I get them.
Is that Dragula kit open?
The tin is open, but all the bags are still originally sealed.
What all's in that one? The Monster Coach, the Dragula, and what else?
That's all.
That's it.
Oh, I thought there was a third. No, there wasn't a third one. There wasn't a third.
It's got a bunch of little cardboard cutouts of the family and stuff to display with the cars when they're done. All the decals are still sealed, everything. I really don't want to get rid of it yet. Where's my pops? There it is.
Hey, Jimmy, watch this. You watching?
Yeah.
You sure? You positive?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Bye. All deals off the table. Bye.
Man. He's being real teased today, huh? First with Marietta Dino, now with this kid.
I know, right?
Yeah. He's just being mean.
Just a 100% government trained asshole.
I'm gonna wait for my next paycheck and give me that damn Monsters coach. I'm gonna be straight good.
Oh yeah, welcome to life, brother. On that, yeah, my whole paycheck went to my insurance.
Yeah.
You ain't seen shit yet.
Really?
You even need to switch insurance companies for actual rate.
No,
I don't even know insurance, phone bill,
Hey, Miguel.
and new jeans. I fucking done.
What's
I
up,
done
Miguel?
scratch on my last pair of jeans.
How's the move going, brother?
Miguel. What's up, Miguel? Well, I'm just glad all you guys got jobs anyway, so you can pay me.
What am I going to pay you for?
Social Security, man.
Oh, well, that's going to be running out.
They don't pay our Social Security, Papa Z. That's fucking money we paid in ourselves. A lot of these fuckers think if they're keeping us up, they ain't.
Yeah, and that guy, I can't remember which side of the fucking stage to exit on. He really thinks everybody.
And he holds the microphone. He holds the microphone like it's ice cream cone.
Did y'all see what he did? Did y'all see what he did at an interview? Or I would say interview. He said, "God save the Queen," man.
Yeah.
I was like, you fucking idiot.
He wasn't even in the topic of UK or nothing.
That was out of nowhere. I remember now. That was just out of nowhere in the interview. I remember now.
I'm like, and a while ago,
speech. That wasn't an interview. That was a speech. He was.
Yeah, it was a speech. I know it was an interview.
That was just the other day.
That's why I changed my tune. But I was sitting in there while I was waiting on Vicky to get back from the. She was waiting. She went to get some gas, and then I told her I'd wait until.
What was it
get on here with y'all?
The Queen died.
But I was sitting in there watching the news just a minute ago, and they showed him up at somewhere up in New England states at his political rally, and everybody was back there going, Biden, Biden, Biden. I was like, you dumb motherfuckers, are y'all about stupid wanting that son of a bitch back in office again? You got to be fucking kidding me. Anywho, I'm off my soapbox.
I don't know. The next presidential election, I'll get to vote in it. I'll be 18 by then.
You better vote correctly.
Fucking right, I am.
If not, you're gonna be your next one will be a woman president. And I'm here to tell you that old dumb bastard ain't gonna make it very long.
Mm-hmm.
He's already crazy as a rat in a tin shit ass.
He's just puppet. Klama is our fucking president. He just fucking puppet.
Oh my. Anyhow, Brian.
Yes, sir.
Brian, dinner sure was good.
I was on my way to get Chinese when you sent me that. You son of a bitch.
I sat over. Matter of fact, I sat in the same booth that Miguel and his family sat in.
Yeah, Brian said they brought Vicky a whole damn chicken.
Yeah,
I sure did.
It looked like a whole cut up fried chicken.
It was. She did.
Right.
She ordered thinking it was 2 pieces. Yeah, it was a fucking. Yeah, it's like it was a whole chicken's what it was. And as soon as they brought it out, I was like, well, shit, there's dinner for Monday, Tuesday. And that rack of ribs, I had a rack of ribs. Oh, my God. I ate a half a rack, and I put the rest of them in the box. I got dinner for all next week.
Damn, you don't eat much. I went there. We got a place around here. It's on the other side of town. It's called Big Daddy's.
Yeah.
And I went in there and got me a baby back whole rack.
Mm-hmm.
And I think fries and slaw. I can't remember. But I asked her for it to go. And she looked at my plate and she was like, "You're going to finish that?" And I said, "Well, yeah." I said, I needed a go box for my wife. And she said, "You're going to finish all of that?" And yeah. Why? Does nobody normally finish their whole rack? And she said, "Well, they might finish the rack, but they don't eat all their fries and coleslaw too."
Hey, Mike Owens. Yeah, dessert. I don't know. I'll tell you. I'll eat it right here I'll eat it right here later on, probably about 9 o'clock.
Oh no! If he eats his dessert right here on the live stream, he's gonna get shot at acting.
Hey, Brian, you can always undo his camera. Remember, you got control over it.
My YouTube.
Oh God.
Jeff, I got one more kit and then I'm tapped out.
Whoa. You seen my shit sitting right here. I get first dibs on it.
All right, Fred, this is about it and I'm tapped.
What is that?
This is the 57 Chevy Funny Car.
Is that McEwen's?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got the same one.
Still
sitting up
sealed.
there.
I ain't opened it. Open the box, look at the tires, and that was about it.
Is that the two? Is that got the 2-piece tires in it?
I'd have to open it, I think. Pretty sure it does. That's probably why I wanted to look at them.
It's mostly right. Yeah, most Revels did.
No, these are Atlantis. I think it
Oh,
used
is
to be
that an
one.
Atlantis?
Yeah, it's an Atlantis kit.
I thought that was a Revel.
Originally it was.
Originally, that's what I thought. They bought the
Oh, yeah.
models from them.
Yeah, it's got the 2-piece tires, which I don't know. Just put them on the other side, and you won't
Man,
notice them.
the shit's hitting
No,
the
I'm
fan
good.
early tonight.
What?
No. I'm going to behave.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Ah,
I don't
shit.
believe that shit when I see it.
What the fuck are you doing here? It ain't dark.
Well,
Hey,
you're trying to
Papa, see, I
scare me
wonder-
away now, Fred.
What, Jim? What, Jim?
See, everybody keeps yelling, Jeb's too scared to come in here when Fred's here. I'm like, yeah, what the fuck are you all talking about?
Yeah, you don't ever come in here until Fred leaves.
Well, I wanted to leave some serious maulers alone. You know, I respect Fred.
Oh, well, fuck you too, then.
Hey, Jim. Hey, Jim.
Yeah.
Tell him,
Yeah.
Matthew.
Checks in, Mo.
All right, Miguel. Now you can get in here.
Oh,
Guys,
and he's supposed to kiss his ass, too.
Hey, Fred and Brian, you might want to listen to this. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So,
Hold on. Let me put my hand on my wallet right quick.
your wallet's safe. I guarantee you that.
Okay.
Mine's not
So,
safe.
Jimmy, in order to get one of them kits, you have to send Brian a model, Josh a model, Rick a model, Hobby Barn a model, Mark a model, and Fred a model, and me.
Damn.
What
Damn.
do you-
I could do it, but y'all ain't choosing what you're getting.
Oh
That's
no!
a hard part.
They get to choose. We'll take the dually graveyard dual off the bench. Okay, we'll take that up. They all get to pick one model.
Nice,
Well,
Miguel.
at least you got the
Let's see,
internet. That's
I've had my back turned.
started anyway.
Oh, hey, Kevin.
Kevin, what's going on?
Hey, seen you read what Kevin said?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, God.
Jesus, they're being mean to you,
Jack-
senior.
Jamie's
I
al-
ain't missing anybody in here.
I know Jamie's already been in here. Said it
Yeah.
fucking left.
I'm cutting him.
$240 for a model jet. Damn.
I'm cutting him some slack now. I know he don't feel good.
You got sure got that right. I didn't think I was going to be able to get in here. I couldn't do it in there in my recliner because my fucking headphone shit was in here. So I figured if
Yeah.
I got to come in here to get everything, fucking get on the internet, I might as well just stay. But just talking like this in over here,
Who's the whole fart in the corner with the short white hair under the black cap?
He got short black. Well, yeah. I guess what hair he does have is short.
Ooh.
Hmm.
That's only 7 kids, Jimmy.
Yeah, it just outlines his hats, although he ain't got none underneath it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's why he wears a hat all the time.
That's
Yeah.
grumpy. That's grumpy Santa Claus, Miguel.
Yeah. From the South Pole.
Yeah, from the South Pole.
Fred, you see the Malibu?
Do what?
Did you see the Malibu?
Who's yours?
Yeah.
Well, hell no. I was sitting there in a recliner trying to keep from falling asleep.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy. That would be 8 model because you're gonna send one Miguel too. Wow.
He ain't gonna have no stash.
There you go, Fred.
I already. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. My damn screen just there you go. I can see it on my phone now. Oh shit.
Oh, Miguel was talking about Papa Z. He wasn't talking about Jeff.
Shit, I like it.
No, he
Damn,
just
that's
got back a
almost-
ponytail.
Wow.
Yeah, that's that custom
Badass.
mix I done.
That's that mix you did?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I like it.
I wonder.
Yeah.
that looks-
No,
that
we
looks
ain't got no
nice.
sun. I'd take it outside and see what it looks like in the sun. But,
Shit, you don't need to.
It'd only be better if it was Pappy Blue.
Pappy blue. We got a new color line, huh?
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I need some H2O.
Jeff, I got this
H2O.
427 Chevy too.
So everybody gets to pick a kit, and that's the deal. It's either that or the Dragula combo.
Damn. What did you do to Jeff, man? That's just.
Oh, he can't see what gesture I'm giving him on the screen.
I don't care. You're not the first person to tell me to F off. You won't be the last.
Step in line.
Yeah.
Now serving.
I ain't doing too good, Kevin.
Now serving number 3.
Now available at Hobby Nut. That's funny.
Henry, I ain't seen a dime of that yet, buddy.
Before I forget, Brian, when I was working with Peyton and Riley, I said, yeah, this old guy's looking for somebody to train. And they looked and said, he's probably not even capable of being housebroken. Oh, them two are freaking witty as hell.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Just on you, right?
Oh.
Riley is a smart ass like you wouldn't believe, Brian.
Was he talking about you or is he talking about the kid?
So, Jimmy, now you get to make a list of what everybody wants to pick. And we're gonna go
about picking, Jeff.
and we're gonna go youngest to oldest. So it goes Josh, me, and then Fred or Brian, whichever's younger.
Oh, thanks. That leaves me with
Whichever's what? You did say younger?
Yeah, we're gonna start with the young guys and work our way up.
There will be crap left
Wow.
to me.
Why can't you show any respect for your elders?
Yeah.
No, not really.
We want you to go first.
No, that's why I got my ass beat a lot of times.
Yeah.
I'll let Fred make the call. Oldest to youngest,
No.
Fred, or youngest to oldest.
Oh shit, I'm 60. Fuck.
I'm only 2 years behind you, Fred.
I just make 60 look good.
Oh, what I do?
No. Vicky's what makes you look good.
Oh my god. Hey senior. Senior, this evening was going to dinner. I looked over at her. I said, you know what, baby? I said, you've known me in my 40s, my 50s, and my 60s. And it was one of those looks like, damn.
Or you call me old.
All night.
No, I call him my own self old.
All right, gentlemen, which way do we want to go? You tell Jimmy. And you better put a lot of hours in because shipping ain't going to be cheap.
Yeah, it's gonna be $5 to $10 a kit.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It'd be cheaper for you just to come to Acme and just hand them out.
Yeah, there you go.
No, would not be cheaper.
What the hell did Acme do to you here, Terry?
What?
What the hell did that model show ever do to you?
Nothing. But I'm going to be there this year, though. If he had to carry my damn ashes down there. At least I can say, by God, I fucking was there.
Now, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't sitting here talking the whole time. The mic was muted.
I was wondering,
Yeah, that doesn't help any.
well, I was wondering how come you didn't answer me back. You know, when I spoke to you, you never answered back. And I I figured you had the mic turned off or something.
Oh yeah, Jimmy.
No, the
When you
mic
send
was
the kit,
dead.
Jimmy, when you send a kit to Mark, this is what you got to fill out.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I was saying, but nobody was answering me because sending a kit to me isn't quite fair. He'd probably spend more shipping than the kit is worth.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
It's about $25.
Hey, it's free. What do you want?
Miguel.
No, I meant
Oh,
it's more for the shipping for him to ship the kit to me than the kit is worth that you're giving him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, I can ship 2 cars
No,
to Ontario for
it's
$25.
about $25 to ship a kit to Canada.
Really?
ooh,
At least.
So why does round 2 charge me $65 to ship to Canada?
Because it's round 2.
Because of AMT.
When I done my 500 sub giveaway, one of the guys that won was in Canada, and it cost me $25 to ship the kit.
Guy's
Well, I
name
know
wasn't
it.
John. Guy's name wasn't John Paul. Damn, I just said it good.
Or Mark,
you
I can have
just had it, didn't you?
Fucking resist.
If I didn't seen you, you was going to.
Yeah, that's probably sure.
I'm
Mark,
picking
we
up. I'm picking up where you slacking at the moment. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you 6.
Mark, or I can save you on shipping because Curb's coming down to the Classic Plastic Show and you can just bring it back for you.
Hey, there you go.
Look at that. Sorry, Johnny.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's got to pay the duty on it though.
Oh, we can put it down as paid $2 for it. So
Yeah.
They could always send it to that fella that brings stuff to you from the States, Mark.
Yeah, well, that's if he ever shows up. I'm still waiting for my skeleton from Rick.
Oh,
What?
um,
What happened?
he might have pulled the
got
Jeremy
that yet?
Strickland and
Oh,
kept
you
him
talking
up.
You talking about Chris?
Wait for somebody
to say
that.
Whoever that guy is.
That guy
Mark
does
gets
that. What that guy does for the community is unbelievable.
That was last year, Mark. What happened?
Oh,
Yeah, well, I haven't heard from him since. So I still don't have my skeleton.
Oh my!
He probably has it in his truck somewhere.
He's
hanging
probably
from the mirror.
I was fixing to say the same thing. So he probably got dangling from his damn mirror.
oh my God, Miguel had a great one.
By the time it shows up, it'll be dead.
I got to glue.
That's probably true.
I got to glue Scully's arm back on. His arm broke.
Oh, you need a replacement part? I might have.
No. It's yeah. I mean, there's his. Yeah, he got mouthy with me one night, and I broke his fucking arm off, little bastard. Told him.
Hey, Fred, but at least you didn't do what Jamie did.
What? What Jamie do?
Oh my God!
The mustache and the big nose.
Oh shit! Yeah, I never mind. I forgot.
That was the funniest shit. I was
Yeah, but that other one, the mustache didn't take very much, but it took a whole pound of fucking Play-Doh for that nose.
Yeah, right? That's funny.
That was the funniest shit.
Apparently, there's nothing safer than the modeling community.
No, it's all fair. It's all fair game.
Yeah, I heard about skeleton. You got to be careful of that deal. Pickpocket, you're gonna get Rick beer money, bastard.
Yeah, right.
Well, he's got him trained. I mean, come on.
Shit, I got a whole family of them up here. I even got a Mrs. Scully.
Oh shit.
Oh, someday I'll get one.
Yeah, I thought you already had it, man. That was last year.
I know. The thing is, he only contacts me when he comes up this direction.
Yeah,
He could be running Ontario or freaking somewhere in the States, or he only contacts us when he comes up through Maine.
Well, Mark, if you give an electric motor to that boat you're building, we can put one on there and ship them back across the inlet there for you.
Yep. Trust me, I thought of that. No, I'm gonna look into getting my Nexus card, and then if I get my Nexus card, then I can cross the border easily. And I may just get a friggin' PO box down on the main side.
Oh my God, Kevin, really?
Don't you still have to
Wow, Miguel.
declare that stuff when you cross the border or something?
Technically, yes, Brian.
Yeah, he goes around with a boner all the time.
That's right.
Good thing, Jamie. Good thing.
That's why I had to break his. That's why I had to break his damn arm off. Caught him in here whacking off one.
Feed him over the head with it.
Yeah. Broke that fucker off.
I wonder who's gonna be the first one to break a foot off in his ass.
Hey, Ted. Hey, Paul.
Probably Linda Vaughn sitting right here.
See that white go-go boots?
Yeah, she got the white. Yeah. And then I got the goat with a diamond in his ass and a Georgia Bulldog. So, well, no telling what was fixing to happen after that.
Who knows?
What the heck is going on at your house, Fred?
Can't tell you.
Who the hell knows?
Some weird.
A little
You know,
wild sometimes, I think.
Don't forget, I live in the South.
I'm going to make up a sign for mine that says Rick, my daddy.
Evidently, Pappy's sisters wouldn't let him play with her Barbies when he was growing up.
Oh, I did. I played with them. I just made sure that G.I. Joe and Action Jackson. Well, my cousin got pissed when she found G.I. Joe and Action Jackson doing a threesome with Barbie. Let's just put it this way. Barbie was airtight.
Oh my God. Oh, I can't see one.
That's because Ken comes in a different bar.
Nah. Action Jackson G.I. Joe's gonna whoop Ken's ass.
Well, Brian, apparently it is after dark. All I had to do was show up.
Right.
Yep. And then the debauchery starts.
Yeah, shit.
All we need now is for that other Jeff to show up.
Oh,
Holy
God.
shit.
Don't say it 2 more times.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll show up. Fuck, I got shit all over that damn thing.
Uh-oh, Henry. You in trouble.
Don't forget
Better
about
mute.
Steve Austin. Oh, shoot. Sorry.
Yeah, you better mute you.
I sure hope you had earbuds in. Sorry, bro.
Well, evidently not, or she wouldn't want to know what he's listening to.
Oh, man. Puts a whole new meaning to swing low, sweet chariot.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I need to get some windshields glued in. I need some tape.
Well, that took a while, but I've got that one shaped.
Fuck me. Let me see what I wrote. Goddamn, whatever.
Yeah, we heard in order to graduate in Illinois now you have to dress as a drag queen. Please, Jimmy, don't graduate high school. Just
I don't think
saying.
I am.
Is that why they make all the graduates wear gowns?
Hey, Amanda.
You know what? They just put in metal detectors actually at my school. See them putting them damn things in yesterday.
What the fuck's that got to do with damn
Yeah, that's
graduating
what I
and drag queen?
No, I just noticed that yesterday, and I was thinking about the fucking putting metal detectors.
They ain't wearing
It's like,
metal
shit.
cups.
Yeah, but us.
Oh, Fred, you're gonna appreciate this one. So they had one of them little drag shows here in Vermont. Of course, we're the most liberal fucking retarded state in America. And my buddy went by in his car, yells out, "You might as well start thanking the heterosexuals, or you wouldn't be here." Oh, were they pissed off? I was fucking damn near lost it.
Yeah, that's
Oh, they were mad as hell at him.
Hey, don't forget about the state that's beside me now.
Which one, Alabama? Or?
Yeah, whew, where men are men and sheep are scared.
Exactly.
I think somebody said this. Why doesn't a woman turn her back on her? Why doesn't a woman have reverse cowgirl with a man in Alabama? Because you never turn your back on family.
Now shut up and get off of me, Daddy, and give me my cigarettes.
That's West Virginia.
God only knows what goes on there.
We're under.
You know what? Jonathan lives in West Virginia.
Bailey, we put the animals away.
Yeah, Dalton said he was related. He may be related to White because every person he meets is his cousin.
No, put them away, so.
I'm sorry, I just
Yeah.
got this glued. And
Drag queen model building hour. What the fuck?
nice to
That's
feel
right
like
up Jimmy's alley.
inside, down to nothing on the other side.
Okay.
One more to do. Should I smoke?
Senior, what'd you do to get some out of what started this morning?
I don't know. I just about 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock today, I just started getting, weak. Kind of, felt hot, so I checked my temperature. It was like 99.6 and took I swallowed to it. One of them goddamn pills, supposed to, shit, I can't think of the name of it.
What's your oxygen level?
It was 84 when I come in here. Well, that's another thing. It was 88 while I was sitting there in the recliner when I, started feeling bad when I was taking the temperature.
Yeah.
And took a while for it to get back up. And my heart rate was like 122. And it took a while for me to get it back down.
That damn.
And get my oxygen up.
You got moisture in your hair.
No.
Yeah, I was supposed to say you ain't got moisture in your air hose, dude.
No, I got a moisture trap on here. If there's any water gets in it, it catches it, and then all I have to do is just take it loose and pour it out.
Yeah, pour it up.
But it's empty. Ain't nothing in it. But now Monday, a damn air hose got kinked.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
That put the fear of God in you, because it just dropped down. The oxygen dropped to 71, and by God, it just kept it going. And I knew if I didn't get it started back pretty soon, I wouldn't make it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a good thing, that the son was here and I wasn't here by myself, but I wouldn't have made it. But he ain't here right now because he had a little beagle that he got back probably around February that had been frostbit. He was riding his four-wheeler on a strip job and fucking found it. And he brought it home and took the vet and all this shit. But a couple of days ago, it got worse, started coughing and stuff, and he took it to the vet, and they told him that it's got a bad heart due to the fact, where it got frostbit and stuff. So this morning they took and put the dog down, and he buried it on his girlfriend's property, and that's where he's been all day. So he didn't come back yet.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. We got lots done on this ship today. This is the second live stream today. Microphone's charging, so time to head out. Relax the brain for a while.
Hi, brother.
Thanks for having me on, guys.
Yeah, man.
Take care,
See you,
man.
Mark.
See.
Hey, Lewis.
How's it going, Lou? How are you?
Say hello to Andrew.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, say hello to Andrew for sure.
Yep. Tell my little buddy I said hey.
Yeah.
I mean, senior, if you need to see a nurse that bad, Rick said he'll dress up as one for you.
Oh yeah.
Well, I've been lucky.
You may just go. You may just go and call the funeral home, senior.
Yeah, might as well. Well, I've been lucky though. I ain't been in the hospital since back in August of last year.
I was excited. It's been a while.
That's true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It has been a while.
Yeah, but trouble.
Ever since they got your heart rate.
Yeah, since they give me them pills to keep my heart rate down and keep give me them fluid pills to keep that fluid off my lungs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the only reason why I was in there the last time in August, I went 3 times, was I had COVID the last time I was in there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
But
you actually got COVID while you was there, though, right? Didn't you?
No, my son gave it to me because he actually had it too.
Yeah.
But the trouble was, I just got out of the hospital about a week or 2 before that, and when he come and picked me up
Definitely, Lou.
from the hospital, he come home the next day and he tested positive for COVID. So I'm sure when he come and picked me up that day or the day before, he had it then and fucking give it to me.
Oh shit!
But
it
was like that was like on a Monday or Tuesday he picked me up, and then it was like a Friday or Saturday before it actually started bothering me, and I had to call the ambulance. But I don't know what happened today. I just got weak, and it's done that before. And eventually it wears off. Most of the time it's when my carbon dioxide's too high. And I just feel so tired and run down. I can't hardly lift my legs up. I'm just so weak. And that's the way it was when I come in here. It took me 3 times just to get up out of the recliner. I just couldn't get enough strength to get up. And then by the time I did get up and get in here, I was so fucking out of breath I couldn't move. That's why it took me a while to get on here, because I couldn't breathe. Man, just like now, the more I talk, the more out of breath I get. So I try to be quiet.
I was fixing to say, shut up for a minute.
I know Brian told me when he called the other day, he told me, he said, you have to shut up, quit talking so damn much and come back. So we don't want you getting excited.
That's right.
I told him that I wouldn't have to worry about it because there wouldn't be no damn nurses down there. Now, that ain't saying that they ain't some damn housekeepers, so.
I was fixing to say, we thought that was the only fucking reason you was going there.
Oh, they ain't.
Well,
the housekeepers are all just big overweight Mexicans. That's all the housekeepers
are.
Big or small, senior doesn't care. They all need loving.
I ain't fucking prejudiced.
That's right. Fat girls need loving too.
Yeah.
I ain't got big girls need love. Fat girl, you just gotta be careful of them ones that you got that you got to go hogging.
Gotta go what?
Hogging. Yeah.
And make sure their boobs don't hang below their knees.
Yeah. I ain't got a problem with the big girl. As long as I ain't got the roller in flour, find a wet spot sticking in.
Well, that's the good part about it.
Lord have mercy.
You get some strange every time you get on one.
Man, that guy at the church has got to be like.
Here goes my internet again.
Trust me, Josh. They are praying right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Marcy had the best one. He said, "You put Terry near on a big girl, you might want to strap a fucking board across his ass."
Right. Hey, look at when I used to haul gas. There used to be a quite a large black girl.
You still haul gas? What are you talking
about? Terry too, but
now he just makes it.
It's quite a large black girl. And you go into the same place every night to buy fuel. You begin to know people,
mm-hmm.
and she had the hots for me.
Oh,
and I went in there one night, and I think all I did was just buy a candy bar or something. And she looked at that candy bar and looked at me, and I said, Roz, I said, you couldn't handle this. And she looked at me and she was like, "You don't think?" I said, "You don't want nothing. You don't want no part of it." I said, "I'm a white guy with small feet." And then I told her,
better chance at the candy bar, right?
yeah. And then I told her, I said, and not only that, I said I would need a 2x4. And she said, "What the hell are you gonna need a 2x4?" I said, "I got to strap it to my ass to keep from falling in you." And she just said, "Get out of here." She took my money. So get the hell out of here.
Well, hey, Brian, that's about like when I fucking told this black girl. I told her, I said, "I'd like you to lay down and let me just blacktop you."
So
She said, "You're crazy as hell." I said, "Well, just roll over and let me asphalt you."
Hey, Box Dog Josh.
I don't know. Mommy's not up from her nap. I was thinking like half hour. That's why I was trying to tell you. No, 20 minutes. You got 20 minutes to go play some more if you want.
What did Amanda put in here? Emoji of some kind.
He's thinking.
Thinking.
Yeah, she's thinking on that one.
That's fine.
Hey, everybody, meet Box Dog Josh.
Play your games.
Yeah,
box stuff.
Josh.
That dude gets you.
I got that. I just picked that kid up.
Hey, poor Joe.
Bank over there. Is that what's happening? Harry got one of them too.
I got one better than his. I got one better than his.
I got two of them behind me.
I'll show you why mine's better than his.
I see that paint job. What you call it's doing for you, Dwayne?
Oh yeah, Dwayne. Yeah, that's sharp.
Christ, I can't even screw up like a lad.
Hey there, Eli.
I'll show you why mine's better than his.
Hey, Eddie.
Damn.
That is sharp, but that blue is pretty damn hot.
Oh, you already got it. Wow.
Came in today.
Yeah, let me get it big there.
I've got to set my time on my computer a little bit more.
Yeah, that's nice. We did a damn good job on
Yeah.
that thing.
Yeah, hang on a minute and I'll get the hood out. I don't want to drop the damn thing. Just got it.
Hey Terry, you gonna mess up the clear coat on that one?
You damn right.
Let's see.
Wouldn't be good if it was perfect, right?
As long as you don't put no alclad on it.
I like a scoop.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let me give you
That's
them
the
other.
box scoop.
That look good when you get the quills and
That's
everything
nice.
up under it.
You did a damn good job on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did really good on it. I'm really happy. I'm trying to get it up here and get it in the damn camera, and I don't know that I can.
He done a good job explaining how he done it when he done the video on it too.
He's got the actually the little Chevy emblems and all that on the fenders, and I don't know if y'all can see it, the 427 on the hood. I don't think it's going to actually focus on it, but maybe you can see it.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
kind
I
of
can
see
see
it.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, he did a great job on it.
Nice.
And I just he painted the dash on it, two-tone the dash on it and everything. Let's see if I can do this without fucking it up. I'm good about fucking shit up.
Yeah.
So we got a moment here, Fred. So when we have man versus food at the Marietta Diner between Josh and Brian, the loser is going to buy you Marietta Diner pies for the rest of the year.
That's bullshit.
Shit. Hey Jeff, I got a piece of I got a piece of fucking carrot cake in there. It cost me $10 just a minute ago.
Boy, look at all the model money you'd have.
Fuck that, man. I'm gonna eat me some damn good carrot cake here in about an hour or two.
What'd you do? Buy the whole damn cake?
No, you know how much a damn cake is, Senior?
Slice of cake.
That's a slice of cake, but it's big enough for I could eat on it for 2 days. No shit.
Well, I better bring more money than when I get down to Alabama. Than
Yeah, that makes 2 of us. I was going to bring 1,000. I'll just fucking eat on it.
Jeff, why would you do that to Brian?
Oh no! It's Brian and Josh have got to eat off, not me. I'm just throwing a possible rule out there.
Just saying.
If I don't come back from Acme, Brian buried me somewhere in a swamp.
There's lots of holes over here in Western Georgia.
Yeah, I don't need a swamp. There's plenty of ditches around there.
I love you too, Brian.
We got be like a train station on Yellowstone.
Yeah, take them to the train station.
Hey Jeff, you better watch. I'll fucking let him take my wheelchair and push you guys out in the fucking.
I'll tell you right now, I'd sit you on the ground, grab a rope, and tell fucking Fred to drive as fast as he can. I'm just stupid that way.
Put me back up there, Brian.
Ah, shit. Where is this at?
Get it. Let me see if I can figure out how to get it here in front of the damn.
Network personalization. Maybe that's it.
Ooh, something.
Themes, lock screen. There it is. Okay.
Don't knock it off that box.
Lock screen status. Show lock screen.
That's cool looking, Jeff.
Hell yeah.
Screen timeout. There we go. The period.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Those times the same.
Very nice, Terry.
Yeah, I'm not good with this camera and everything, but I'll fit to wrap it back up before I fuck it up. So, that'll be something to work on in the future. Try and figure out something to do with it.
How's the hot
Yeah, he was saying it's supposed to have been like 5 to 10 days is what the mail told him it's going to take to get here, and it didn't take 5 days.
See you, Amanda.
Bye, Amanda.
Good night.
Good night. There we go. When plugged in, when plugged in after on battery power.
Cool.
Okay. Cool. All right, now that bitch won't go back to sleep.
Now I just need to pull a Fred Henry.
Uh-oh. What have I done now?
Nothing. I need to pro treat that bitch.
Howdy, mid-century.
What's going on, Henry Rob?
Oh, that's Henry Rob.
Yeah.
Even I can lay down out flat tape somehow.
Who's Mike?
Hey, Henry.
Okay.
You still got the church ladies there with you?
Did you get put down in timeout, Henry?
What the hell did you do me for?
Who's got their head underwater?
Where the noise is coming from?
That's it, Henry.
Yeah, it might be.
Hold on.
What's coming from here is a damn light above me.
I didn't hear it until he come in. Yeah, he left and it quit.
There's still.
The noise I got going is my light humming above
I'm
me.
hearing something funny.
Yeah, I just said it's my light humming above me.
And turn it off.
Well, you see now it hums every damn stream I'm in.
It ain't
I think Henry hit the wrong button. No, I'm still hearing something funny background noise.
Yeah.
It ain't me.
I don't think it's me.
I ain't farted in a while.
I'm about to.
All right, guys, I gotta go get dinner. I'll try to be back.
All right, Josh. Take it easy, buddy.
Like
See
a
you.
fat baby mule, too. Whew, man. Oh, mercy. See you, Amanda.
Night,
See you, Ted.
See you, Ted.
Motherfucker, I just had this on. Now the hood won't fit.
Okay,
Why the
what
hell?
am I doing? Oh, yeah, drilling.
And I'm not trying to self-serving, but anybody that didn't catch Fred's live last night really, really needs to take a look at that.
Oh, that was a good live. I texted him.
Two in the router.
And
that could be.
That's been a big problem of mine. I was burnt out, not just from being tired, but because I would have a build sitting here for so freaking long. And the only time I could come in here and do any work was on Saturday, and I was doing a live stream. And I was just getting burnt out because I wasn't getting anywhere on it.
And the way Fred talked about it last night, it really, you all know, I was born into stock car racing, and going after championships year after year takes a mental and a physical toll on you because you're 7 days a week on that race car. And I hate points racing. You give me racing for the pure love of just racing, I can handle it. But it will affect you mentally in other aspects of your hobbies.
Yeah.
So that one really, really hit home for me last night when Fred did that.
Well,
Thank you,
the
Fred.
biggest thing is like Pat said last night, and I did too. When it starts becoming a damn job, or you're trying to make money off of it, and it's no longer a hobby.
Yeah.
Or as I told one friend, the hobby is whatever you decide to make of it, and go with what makes you happy, not what others want from you.
Yeah.
That's not me.
Josh,
Yeah, you're all cutting out.
Yeah, you're all
Bad.
cutting in and out.
Yeah.
That may have been Josh the noise you're hearing.
I think he's the one that's fucking scummed from. Whoa.
It stopped.
Yeah, I don't hear that background noise anymore.
What about now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Much better. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely the noise. You was the problem. Problem child.
Problem.
Sue me.
Josh, the new Jeff.
I'm gonna send you to bed without any pork chop.
It's all right. I got pizza.
Okay, that's just as good.
Shit, there's a bunch of little wheat.
There we go.
But no, what I was saying is I only build on Saturdays most of the time now because of that. Like, if it takes me a year to get a big project done, then that's fine. You won't see another one like it. But
Yeah, that's what I got lots of respect for someone like you that not just has like 2 or 3 kids. You got a shitload going. I couldn't keep up with that shit. I would definitely be burnt out.
yeah, well, that having all that work's what keeps me from getting burnt out. Because if I get into something that I'm a little bit more passionate about than something else, if that's what makes me happy at that particular point in time while I'm building, then that's what I'm going to stick with.
Right.
You know, like this rat rod thing that I'm working on right now, I've been so I'm having like Nighthawk flashbacks with this thing, and I love it. I'm waiting on one more part for the CUDA to come in the mail. And when it gets here, everything else is getting pushed back, and that's going to be front and center. So,
what else you waiting on CUDA?
I ordered a catch can for it.
Oh, okay.
I've already got a fuel cell here. I ordered a catch can to go in it. The cool thing about this being a methanol drag car too, no radiator. I don't have to run a radiator because it's a methanol car. So once I get that out of the way, I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do about the front bumper, and then after that, it's game on. I get to start working on the detail stuff in the interior, and I'm just going to use the F100, my drag truck, as a cheat sheet for the interior. So
I'll warn you, never use Revell tires. Believe it or not, Josh. Fred, look at this. This was out of an unopened kit.
Oh, they probably melted.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I mean, I got a couple of them like that. I'm like, holy shit! It's like,
yeah, Brian and Fred, I've got the expensive drag tires. I've got the
What
future
kit them tires come out of?
I've got the future attraction slicks. Those are about as expensive as it gets.
yeah, I gotta go get some. I'm gonna get some rear drive flotation tires. They came out of the Can-Do Wrecker.
Okay. 3 is my absolute limit.
Slow down, Terry. Slow down.
I'm trying to.
You see that, Jeff?
Yep.
You better behave.
What? I'm not after any of your pork chop flavored pepperoni pizza.
Oh my God! I think I peed.
Righty. All right.
There you go, Josh.
If you get to the track tomorrow and your race car doesn't run, don't blame him. Don't ask me.
I'm not going to the track tomorrow. I don't have any racing until almost 2 weeks, maybe 3.
What?
Run them for a few more minutes.
See, with the girls I help now, it's just there's no pressure. It's all fun.
Not that one.
Oh no, they have to be great on the eyes too.
Yeah.
Gotta have your perks.
I'll give you that. They not bad on the eyes at all.
No, but boy, are they distinctive.
I don't know what they have. What they're doing with you, but
I'm good friends with their dad and mom. And the one I took
that doesn't make any difference. I don't care. I don't care if you're good friends with their mom and dads, grandmom and grandpops, aunt and uncles.
They're still fucking hot.
Oh, yeah. Some things need to be said, but Brian was in. I was like, oh, fuck, why did I say this to Brian?
Never say shit around dirty old seals. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm proud to be one. I'm proud to be a dirty old one, too.
I was just waiting for some comments to come out and go, oh, shit, here we go. But I got to give it to you guys. We're all gentlemen.
Hey. How about all that shit?
Whoa.
Don't be
calling us names.
Don't make me sound good. Jesus.
Better watch your fucking mouth.
Well, the one I posted the photo of Riley, the older of the two, was like, yep, when I go down to Charlotte, I might have to have Brian come up. Good, then I can give him shit in person.
I've never been called that. I've never been called that in the same sentence.
I might have to. Let's see, what's that? What do you run, Jeff?
We run ACT late models. They're a New England-based program. We run a spec motor. We go down there for the World Dirt Car Championships. I come to the conclusion there's three things that will never stop. Fred getting his nickname for inadvertently. Thanks to Frank, I got that, and I don't know whoever called Josh Pork Chop.
Oh, I do. It's that old goat. It's that old goat sitting right there in the. Where's he at?
Same one that called him Snappy Pappy.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. It's that old goat sitting right there, right in the middle, far right.
His wife brought him home a big ass pork chop.
Big enough to choke a fucking cow. If a cow ate meat.
And you want to know something? I ate every goddamn bit of it too.
Damn right he did too, and enjoyed it in front of us.
Hey, listen, for those of you that were not at Acme, Fred Henry sat next to me in the Marietta Diner last year, and I went through like a 20-ounce steak. I went through like 8 ounces of lobster tail. The whole plate. I had no leftovers. Zero.
Speaking of Marietta Diner, you didn't get a text today?
I know. I was going to text you to bring me a plate, but you know.
Yeah, Fred, we hear there's a hit squad out for you at the Acme show.
I'm surprised you didn't send me one. I know why you didn't send me.
I thought about it, Senior. I really did.
You know the rest of them wouldn't kiss my ass on you like I would.
Why are y'all changing my colors, man?
And Jimmy's doing what Jimmy does best, buffering.
Senior, I sent him a middle finger.
Oh, did you?
And then when he sent me a picture of his and Vicky's plate, I said, "Here, now I got two for you."
And let's just say they wasn't the same colors either.
Oh shit, that's hot.
So you're saying Brian sent you a rectal finger?
Shit, all the way to the wrist.
That's lovely.
I was like, what the fuck did I deserve this for?
Joe, I'll have a little trouble breathing.
I had to look at it twice because usually I get one of them from. I usually get one of them from Ferret Boy.
Ghost Joe.
I'll never look at Brian the same way again.
What's going on, Joe B and Jen?
I thought that was a good one. Happy that you have where you stand in front of your truck and open up that umbrella.
Did you like it?
Yeah, you little fucker.
That was specific for one builder.
That's right.
Well, he don't build nothing.
Who, JP?
No. The other Jeff.
The other Jeff.
Me or Jeff C?
Jeff C.
Jeff C, okay. The other Jeff.
Jesus,
Jeff C.
Oh God!
You got Jeff and you got Jeff CC.
I'm gonna kill Frank for that one.
Papa Z said on my live stream Thursday night, this damn eggplant I'm working on going to rot before I fucking get it done.
Rotten eggplant.
Yeah, it probably hatched.
Hey Jimmy, why don't you close all the apps? The porn apps you're running and probably won't overheat.
Especially those gay ones.
He's beating off the pictures of Jeff Elliott on Facebook.
I don't know if it's the gay ones.
That's just wrong, Josh.
I don't know if it's the gay ones or the ones that don't know what they are.
Yeah.
I mean, after all, he is from Illinois.
Yeah.
This bitch said she identifies as a cat, and I believe it.
Oh, freaking!
I have a girlfriend. What? I have a girlfriend for that. What you do on your own time is your own business. You might want to check. You might want to do the check on her first, though.
Yeah.
You might want to drive at Yugo before you find out she's got something longer than yours.
Yeah. Which one of your buddies' girlfriends are you claiming?
Yeah.
Back up. Y'all don't need to be that close to the TV. Back up.
Their
Well,
girlfriend don't count.
You might want to find out if that Cadillac you driving's a Yugo. I know, Jeff. You can't take them nowhere, can
you? This is just too much fun.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
What's up, Bob Busking?
Yeah, Bob.
But all seriousness, Jimmy, close down all the apps you don't need running at one time. That will help with that problem.
Including the gay porn.
Not on the phone. Not really.
If your phones are getting hot while you're on here, Jimmy, more than likely you got your charger plugged into it at the same time.
Either there, he's got the charger may not be made for that phone.
Yeah, that's what's fucking heating it up.
Hey, Pork Chop, I took your suggestion.
Never mind. I'm not going to say what I was going to say.
Nope, the Galaxy S23 Ultra. I like this thing. Fucking camera's 10 times better than anything I've ever had.
The what?
Patty, come eat.
Camera.
For what?
Sorry, I only use one R, Brian. I know I screwed you up.
Wait a minute, you said an R? I don't believe it.
I said one R, not multiple.
Oh.
You all right, Senior?
Yeah.
When's the last breathing treatment? When's the last breathing treatment you did, old man?
About 4 o'clock. But I think my carbon dioxide is too high because that's what I was doing, sitting there trying to get some of that carbon dioxide off my lungs. The only thing is I ain't going back in. I got you turn my oxygen up, but I ain't going to try to go back in there and turn it up. I'll just leave it like it is and certainly try to get it down that way.
Jimmy, go shut your phone off for an hour, then come back.
Hey,
matter of fact, go put it in the refrigerator and it'll cool quicker.
That's right.
Or put it in front of a fan.
That's right.
For God's sakes, I know at Acme I'm going to give freaking goddamn Rick a brand new Chase Elliott hat.
Oh, yeah?
And if I'm lucky, I'll get it signed next month.
Ooh. Fancy.
Oh, my. Stuck it in front of the AC vent. Well, ain't you sharper than a damn tack?
Sharper than a broken pencil.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh.
Oops.
You see that?
There's the munch. Whoa, wait a minute.
Hey,
Munch is on.
Damn.
Munch is supposed to be working.
Give him a
probably
blow
is.
at my ass.
That don't stop him from getting on his live feed.
Well, that's true. But I would like to know that the Mississippi River is well taken care of.
That must be open river. He's just letting them fucking go on by.
All right, Jimmy, you said it twice. What do you want? Still ain't getting that damn met.
He was on Cliff's live stream one night and he was building a fucking model and it worked.
You say my name one more time, Jimmy, people gonna think you having sex or something.
Oh God. Oh. That's a mental image I couldn't do without, Fred.
Yeah, I know. Me too. But Might be that I'm holding the goat for him. Ah! Just wear him long. Just wear him long and big tall boots. Stick one back hoof down in one boot and the back hoof into the other, and just hold on.
There you go, Jimmy. Just run down the water. It'll cool down.
Sure hope he ain't got a diamond in there. That'll be rough.
Yeah. Remove diamond first.
Oh.
Jeff's gonna need a fucking breathing treatment before it's over with.
Oh, yeah, this is a freaking blast night. I'm usually the troublemaker. Fred's like, oh fuck, Jeff's here. I can ruin it now.
Shit, hold my beer and watch this shit.
Yeah.
Y'all forget I'm a government trained troublemaker.
Oh, fucking hillbilly. That's even worse. Hell, we don't even ask nobody to hold the fucking beer. We take it with us.
That's right. And drink some bitch and throw the can back at you.
Yeah. Then I'll watch this.
And then give me another one too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Give these
man.
motherfuckers, let them hold your beer. By God, you won't have them when you get back.
Pollywog, pollywog, pollywog. I done told you I ain't a pollywog.
There could only be one guy.
That's right.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
I graduated from being a pollywog a long time ago.
Well, that's a possibility there, Henry.
Hey, Eddie.
Hey, Abby.
D, Brian. Addy.
Addy.
Sorry.
ADDI.
Hello, Addison.
Hi, Brian.
Hi.
Oh, you fucked her name up. She got yours right. Damn.
I'm sorry, Addie.
Damn, I smell pizza.
Don't
I
beat
mean,
me,
I
nice
literally
to you.
smell pizza.
Eli, you want more? You want some more?
Josh was making me hungry when he was eating that goddamn popcorn earlier.
Hey, Munch, I'm going to fuck them all up here in a minute. I'm fixing to go in there and get that piece of carrot cake and set it right here and eat it.
You know, I went to Ingles earlier and forgot to get lemon cake.
Damn.
Right, I told Scott Ridley goes, what are you going to need to come to Acme? I said, well, I'm going to have to stop at the Marietta Diner and pick up a carrot cake. Fred won't let me in if I don't have one.
Alisa logo.
We'll let you in, but you're paying for it when we get done.
It's bad enough I have to go stay in Alabama for a week. Jesus, give me a break, Josh.
Speaking of Alabama, where the hell Terry 2 go?
Went shit and hogs, eh?
Yeah.
Well, get off your ass and make your dinner, Jimmy.
Where'd you going to Alabama for, Jeff? Fucking Acme's in Georgia.
Yes, but I'm visiting Scott Ridley for a week. Gonna go down and hang out with Don for a little bit too.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Don's coming this year, ain't he?
Oh, man. Oh, Piggott.
Yeah.
The fat man from Alabama.
And I got
I thought he said he wasn't going to go now. But
I thought he said he was this year.
he did earlier, but then I think he changed his mind about it.
We're going to have family photos this year.
Oh, you mean with your two dads, Josh?
Yeah. Pappy, you didn't hear what I said to you last night in the live stream, did you?
Yeah, I did. I just ignored the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
Well, fuck you too, then.
Hey, Pork Chop.
We don't grow a lot of peaches in Georgia anymore.
Oh,
Hey, Pork Chop, he ignored some of my comments too.
I told him right there before the end of it, I said, I'm just going to start lying to everybody and telling them Pappy's my dad.
Fred, your past is coming back to get you.
I want my Father's Day present in the morning.
Well, I typed in the chat, Pappy is that baby's daddy. Or no, Fred is that baby's pappy. That's what.
You know what? You know
That
what?
boy.
Since you so humbly ignored me yesterday.
When?
That's what
Oh,
you said. You said you ignored a bunch of my shit. Anyways, listen. Fred,
No, actually, I didn't. The day I tell you,
Fred,
what? What?
kiss my ass.
Okay. Actually, you know, the chat was going by. I was on such a rant.
I know.
last night.
wide
I
open,
keep up with it.
I was on such a rant. I couldn't even keep up with the chat, and I was just like, "Fuck it." I'll just roll. I'm just rolling with the punches.
Yeah, it was
And
wide open.
honestly, I didn't even
Reading about every two or three, second or third comment.
Hell, I couldn't even read past that. Sometimes I just kind of had to ignore it a little bit. But
Well, my phone showed it was like on slow chat mode, where it's delayed. Hell, it didn't even fucking slow down.
Eli.
But most of the time when you got it's set like that, it takes a second or two, before it'll go from one comment to the next.
When did I tell a shore leave story? Probably every time.
Oh my God, Fred! Now I know why Jimmy
You don't
wants
have to
to
eat all this if you don't want to.
You did tell one last night, but I can't remember now what the hell it was.
Yeah, I do. I remember. Let's just put it this way. I have lots of those.
That's it. We got to do a GoFundMe for Jimmy to send him to Thailand so he can get hooked up with a boy, girl, and be happy.
He lives in Illinois. He does that anyway.
Right on cue.
Oh, baby. Yeah. And see if I can find some aluminium here. Oh, shit.
Well, I was telling Cliff, y'all ain't heard or seen the best one. I was on Jonathan's live he had the other day where he's working on at Camaro.
Oh, I heard.
Yeah. Oh, you heard?
Yeah.
Ain't that some shit? I was waiting for him to come on my live stream Thursday night, but he never did. I was going to tell him, ask him what the hell's wrong with him.
Yeah, you need to.
Yeah, point out.
He's from West Virginia. That's enough to be said alone right there.
Yeah, but
I wouldn't wish that on anybody.
yeah. Well, make him a moderator. Fucking put it over the top.
Pick up, baby. Pizza. Yeah. What do you say?
Whether you guys like it or not, you are mentors to some of the younger people.
You're welcome.
Hobby, so.
Well, I'm sorry if I'm anybody's mentor.
Who's demented?
Me and you.
Oh,
we all are.
We're good.
He didn't say who had dementia. He said who's demented.
I will. Hey, I will tell you this, and I'm gonna get on my serious, put my serious hat on here for a minute. Last year, Rick, you probably, I think you and I talked about this sometime. I can't, probably at Jack's Con, but last year at Acme, Dylan with NYS's parents always comes down with him.
right.
And his mother and father pull me to the side and and I don't know if y'all know this or not. I don't get, it's not a secret. Dylan has, and Josh knows this because I know Josh and I have talked about this. Dylan has a mild case of autism, and he's 21. I think he's 21 now.
He hides it really good too.
He does hide it very well.
Yeah.
But
he's as high functioning. If that's the case, he's as high functioning as anybody I've ever seen.
Right.
And that's just me being real.
His mother especially pulled me to the side, and Vicky was standing there too, and said that because we've known Dylan. I have. Me and Jeff Ciacanelli, we've known him for a long time.
Oh yeah, he's been around a while. Yeah.
Yeah, and she told me, and it really kind of put a frog in my throat. that she really appreciates what we have done, taking Dylan kind of under our wings and just befriending him like we have. And I wanted to go, shit, you ought to hear some of the conversations that we've all had. But it's kind of like she would probably be like
listening right now.
Yeah, I wanted to just go, damn, you ought to hear some of the shit that comes out of his mouth though. But really it was just humbling for me. And as soon as as soon as she said that, I called Jeff and I said, you ain't gonna believe what I just got told. And I told him that, and I said, just be thankful. Be thankful is all I got to do. So. But he's a great kid. I mean, I love him to death, and
extremely talented.
Oh my God, ain't he?
Crazy.
See my oldest son coming with his goddamn boat.
That's like.
Then I got this other son. He don't read instructions worth of shit. He just wads them up, throws them the fuck away, and does what he wants. Hey, Josh.
Well, Mom has told me, God, countless times that she's happy.
That baby, Pappy.
She's happy that I got friends in this hobby that I've got.
Can't fucking take me no.
So can I call Josh 132nd Snappy?
Yes, yeah.
That's 125th, bitch.
No, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm 124. He's 125.
Tiger Tank 2 called me fucking senior snapshot in my live stream. just because I put that 57 up there.
Serves your ass right.
Chris got your ass, didn't he?
I ain't building it now.
Hi, Jess. I didn't see you come in.
Who did? Oh, hey, Jess.
No, JD.
Jess. Jess. God darn, bro.
Hey, Gary Wilson. I ain't see you in here either.
Jeff been here a long time.
Yeah. You got that she I can't even say that hardly. She shed finished yet?
Brian said he was going to go up and help build it.
What do I want to do that for?
She said she got my shop card I sent her the other day.
That's fucking manual labor. I don't even like cutting my grass, and you're volunteering me to go help a builder. She shed.
Hell, I enjoy mowing grass as long as it's on a zero turn.
834.
Hell, I'll come, but all I'm gonna do is supervise.
No, but you did win a trophy for your mode today.
What did I do?
Model.
No, but I did win a trophy for my model today. Awesome. Where'd y'all have a show? Oh yeah, I think y'all did have a show. I forgot all about that.
Cool.
Where was your show at?
Come on. All right, let's roll this bitch over here. Time to get serious.
No, but I did. Model, blind leading the blind. Oh my God.
Here we go.
All right, let me get this microphone out of the way.
Oof. Pull that big ass wing off here.
Yeah, which model, what show? Jess?
Blower's off. Motor is out.
It was a top 5, no first, second, or third. It's for my drag hag. She's finished, boys. Midlands chapter. Oh yeah. I remember that one. I remember seeing the advertisement for it on SCMA.
Midlands chapter.
Yeah, Midlands. Where was it at, Jess? I can't
Was
remember.
that in Columbia?
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was near.
Yeah, that was today, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Congratulations, Jeff.
Hey, do me a favor, dude. Go wash your hands and your face.
Yeah, I didn't
You
know
got
there
pizza
was
sauce all over you, man.
show. I might have tried to go.
How do I want to do this?
What is that one? I know I got a flyer on it.
Herpes.
Statesville. Oh yeah, Mark. Yeah, Mark's the one that put it on his. Mark Batson. I got one in Statesville, North Carolina. I looked at it on the map and I was like, "Fuck, that's nearly up to Virginia."
Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah, I mean it's way on up there.
That's about halfway between Charlotte and
Charlotte
Virginia
and Virginia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got to looking on there the other day trying to figure out if there was at least maybe one more show that at least the three of us could go hit together before Acme, and I don't feel like driving to really any of the other ones.
I just gotta look. Hell, I don't think there's anything local to us for a while.
Now, if something comes up and y'all change your mind though, and you decide that there's one we need to go to, let me know. The only reason I didn't go a couple of weekends ago, like I said, is you could clearly hear it when I called you. Like, I was not in good shape at all.
Hey Jess, when is the Charleston chapter show? That's one I wanted to go to, but I think that's the week going to be the week before Acme this year.
Yeah, it's in the fall. I think.
It's about a week, either a week or 2 weeks before Acme.
Yeah, it's normally 2 weeks before Acme.
Yeah.
There's one in Plant City.
Acme's going to be a week early this year too. So
where at, Rick?
Plant City, Florida.
Oh yeah.
It's on 24th, next Saturday. I might run down to that. I'll see.
Eli,
that one before.
Come here, dude. Hey, man, go wash your face.
No, we should send Senior to Louisville show in September to get him ready for the Acme show in October.
Send you to the old folks home.
If I go to Louisville, I won't be able to make it to fucking Georgia.
How far is Louisville from you?
About an hour and a half.
No, you did not. Your face is dirty. Go wash it.
That's the Charleston show, I guess. October 14th. Yeah.
Well, then that is 2 weeks before Acme.
Yeah, I heard somebody fucking talking about that. It might have been Dalton mentioned it.
Was the fridge still there, Jess?
October 14th.
So, Munchkin, you saying these guys are a bad influence in some way?
What?
They're the best kind of friends to have.
Jeff, listen. He gets put into the trunk one time and he's still pissy.
Yeah, right.
I mean, come on.
Well, come on. It was a little bitty Mustang trunk, too. Though.
So? He fit.
I wonder whose fault that was.
He fit.
Brian.
Me and Jeff, me and Brian needed legroom. Brian was driving. I mean, I'm the one that needed the legroom.
Well, that's all right.
Seat behind me ain't no freaking room.
That's okay though. I've got one in there too. Me and Krista rode to Acme with Brian last year, and I bought so many model kits that I forgot that my wife needed room to ride.
Oh,
yeah.
And we had to ride back to the hotel with Miguel and Pop.
Moving the show to July. Yeah. That could work out.
All right, so I need my drive shaft to be about 64.4 millimeters long. Hear that, Fred? The cooter's getting a shaft.
I could say something. But we're in mixed company at the
What was
moment.
that? Is that a servo?
Yeah, Jimmy's still watching, ain't
No, I don't think he is. He's got his thing in the fridge cooling it off.
I think
What
everybody
thing?
hurt his phone's feelings too much.
What
Hey,
thing?
what thing?
No, you said it, Papa Z. What thing?
Something.
Something.
Yeah.
Sure, you assume what my thing is. It identifies as a 1997 Ford Focus.
Mm-hmm. And he's in a kitty litter box.
I'm what's known as a furry. Oh, where is my chassis at? I know where they're at.
Shit.
No. Maybe it's turn my oxygen up. Shit. I think there's too much carbon dioxide building up. Where I'm trying to breathe so damn hard.
Yeah, so
Make-
that show is 2 weeks before Acme. I might
It's
go to that
making me
show.
lightheaded.
You can count me out.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure 2 weeks before Acme, I'm going to be plugging away at something trying to get it done because I waited too long.
Yeah.
oh, okay. Are they filament? Is that filament or is that resin printed? Because I wouldn't think resin printed would be strong enough, Thomas.
3D printed shock mount.
Hey, Thomas. Ain't seen you on there in a long time.
Oh, that
Whoa, where are they?
Oh, filament. Okay. You got a filament printer?
Y'all settle down in there.
Hey, Josh, Kevin's asking you a question.
Who is?
Kevin.
Kevin, let me
Smith.
see. Let me see. Did you ship her home, Josh?
Ooh.
What did I ship?
Your wife. Because you had too many model kits in my truck.
No, we managed.
No, I carried them.
We managed to pack the entire back of our Dodge Journey slap full and the back seat. The kids, when we went to go get the kids from my mother-in-law's house, they were literally holding model boxes in their lap while we were on our way home.
I think I think is what might be misunderstood is you rode to Acme with me. He just went to the hotel with me.
Okay.
No,
we don't
I
know
went to
From the hotel to the show.
Yeah, and then I rode back.
It's no bedtime, man.
And then
All the
from
models rode back in Brian's truck, and then I rode back with me and my wife rode back with Miguel.
No. They came back in my truck.
Hey, Charlie Mac. Ooh.
Whoa, Charlie Mac. My brother
Oh
from another mother.
God,
Jesus.
Jesus
The
Christ!
shit just hit the fan now. Jesus Christ.
Who says that? Galaxy.
Jesus Christ!
Brian just got spanked by a snail.
You bastard!
Hey, what, Brian? Brian in the
Yeah, that's what I heard too. Just not.
No, I don't think I said Gary was your dad.
That was Cliff said it in his.
No, there was I think what she's referring to, because I remember what Gary Seeds walked by about the time, and then when he passed, her dad was standing right there beside her. I remember. Yeah. I'd have to go back and watch it, but I was like, yeah, okay. No, I remember seeing your dad. I remember.
Okay.
I bet your dad was as surprised as anybody, Snail.
Not as surprised as her mom.
Yeah, he was just walking by at the same time I was pointing out your dad. I don't think I had met Gary by that time. I didn't.
No,
meet him
we didn't really get to talk to Gary till the end of the show.
Till the end of the show, yeah. I didn't get to meet Gary till the end of the show. Most of the end of the show, I met Gary.
Because I remember you looked at me and said, "Is that Gary Seeds?" And I was like, "I don't know." And then we come over there, and then you got to talking to him, and I was like, "Oh shit, man, we went the whole day and didn't even get to talk to this guy." I was like, "Man, I actually felt kind of bad."
Gary's always in the way.
Looking seconds damn dead. I could thread a sewing machine and hit a run.
Yeah, now you can see Jess walking up to him. Hi, Dad. Gary be like,
all right.
Fuck.
Don't forget to call him tomorrow for Father's Day, Jess.
Yeah, that's right, Jess. Don't forget to call him tomorrow then.
That goes for you too, Josh.
What?
I said that goes for you too.
What I did?
You got to send Fred RC parts for Father's Day.
Right.
Okay. I'll get right on that, Dad.
Okay.
You won't have to be in no fucking hurry.
Do me a favor. Send him dirty RC parts. That way it looks like his RC.
Yeah, it looks like he
Yeah, okay.
I knew that wasn't going to be too far off. Hey, Senior.
Well,
you know what to do, don't you? Tell
Kiss
Brian
his ass.
Tell Brian.
Try to breathe. Mm-hmm. You tell him I'm out of breath.
Okay. Brian, kiss mine. Kiss Senior's ass too. He needs it.
I need somebody to blow my eyes and get some damn hair.
Jimmy, where you
This
at?
damn hose in my nose ain't doing no goddamn good.
Where you at, Jimmy?
You would have a bleached asshole then.
Not with Jimmy up in there, you wouldn't. That'd be like a morning shit.
Oh, Jesus.
I thought it'd be more of a Hershey kiss.
Okay. Let's see. How.
Oh, shit.
God, I hate
Reminds me, I got this call one time from one of those, what is it? The fucking, golly, what is it? The Medicaid or whatever, where they call you, they try to scam you out of Medicaid or whatever.
Yeah.
Anyways, or Medicare, something like that. I can't quite remember what exactly it was, but it was this chick, and she spoke perfect English. And I was already in a bad mood that day, and I was at work, and a bunch of my buddies were around and shit. And this chick called, and she was like trying to get me to give her my information and all this stuff. And the only thing I can remember from the conversation now, because it's been like a year and a half, 2 years ago. The last thing that I got to say to her was go fuck yourself. And the last thing she said to me was, why don't you fuck me yourself, you coward? Click. Okay. And I had her on speakerphone. Is a bad thing. And all the guys that I work with at the time were like laughing and shit.
I usually tell them when they call me, I say, if you ain't from Publishers Clearinghouse and tell me I'm a fucking winner, don't bother calling here again.
I got one of those supposed calls one time.
Yeah, me too. But I wasn't second.
And I never played Publishers Clearinghouse. She told me,
yeah,
she had Jamaican accent, and the phone number actually said come up as Jamaica. And she's told me that I won a BMW, a brand new BMW, and $2 million. And she said, all I need is your information. And I said, wow, I did. And knowing I ain't registered for no Publishers Clearinghouse.
Yeah.
All I said to her, what's my name? Click.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, I want my $1 million. What the fuck? Why'd you hang up?
Yeah, I had one call me from Medicare one time, and she asked me, she said, can you verify your last 4 digits of your Social Security and your address? I said, if you're calling from Medicare, by God, you already got it. She said,
No. I know what you told that woman.
Yeah.
I know what you told that woman. I know exactly what you told her.
Wow.
She asked for the last 4 digits of your Social Security number, and you said 0001.
So you do predate Rick.
No, he's 2.
He's 2.
Well, yeah, mine says 002.
All right. Well, I was one number off.
Well, Pork Chop, you could do what Jimmy does and say, oh, you're Jake from State Farm. What are you wearing?
Oh, I've done that before.
Yeah.
Eat that.
They've called me up, and I'm just like, what color panties you got on?
Fred,
What?
look at the chat. Question for you.
I have a question for you guys. When building a drive shaft, how do you add U-joints? He must be sitting here watching me build this one.
Are you building a drive shaft too?
Yeah, I sure am.
That's what I'm doing right now for the CUDA.
I cut off.
Back in a couple minutes.
I cut off the just the knuckle end as far as the U-joint yokes, and then I drill. If y'all want to put me on a big camera or what, I don't care.
You already pay attention.
My phone's very. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Got me, senior down. Here's the drive shaft off the. Hey, shut up while you talking. You're already having hard time breathing now. Come on, work with me.
Terry, tell him to kiss your ass.
He ain't got no fire. Fred kissed Terry's ass. Okay.
Yeah, I ain't got no fire.
He ain't got no fire. Fred kissed Terry's ass. Okay. All right, here we go. I cut the ends off of this drive shaft, just the knuckle part, right there. And then I take, where is my drills? I take and drill into it. Then I'll take some of the styrene. What is that? It's 1/16, I think, diameter styrene. Stick it in there. Cut it about, what is that about? Yeah, about that long. Where's my fucker? There it is. I cut it about 3/16 long. Pin it, glue it. Get me some get me some of this K&S tubing. Save the piece that you cut off. Cut it off about that. Yeah, about 3. I think that's an inch and. Yeah, it's about 1.25 inches. Then I take some. You got to find another piece of K&S tubing that's smaller diameter. That way it falls. That way it goes in there, collapses, does the telescope. Then take the other one right here, pin it, glue it in there, and you got a collapsible drive shaft, just like that right there. If you got any questions, drop me a question. Drop me just call me. Hell.
Yeah, there you go.
Glenn.
Do like Glenn. Don't use a drive shaft. Exactly.
Yeah.
Because it makes it faster.
Yeah.
Downhill.
That's right.
Yeah.
Ooh, boom tubes. I'm keeping those.
All right. Where was I at?
Herpes.
Herpes. Gondria.
Ooh. You can't
I got
mention
my
because
grandmother
the fact
without
you
me a
having a
shitload of times this week while she was here. God, I wish you could have seen that. Every time Granny would ask something, I'd just say herpes. She'd go to laughing.
Henry Robs. What size K and S am I using? Hang on, Henry. I gotta drag the packs out. That would be. There's that one. There we go. I found it.
Dude, God, I'm fucking kidding.
All right, Henry Robs. That would be the K&S tubing. The small diameter is 3/32. If you Hobby Lobby has got it, it's number 5101. And the big tube is 1/8 in diameter, and it's 5102.
Speaking of vehiculars, Brian, I have something I need to go over with you in just a little bit.
Howdy, baby Pappy.
Oh, I do something wrong?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he ain't got that child support check.
Yes, you did something wrong. You fucking exist. No. I got something wrong.
Damn. I thought I was like a dad.
You're like the stepdad.
Ooh.
Howdy, baby.
Am I like the evil stepdad?
Howdy, baby Pappy. Jiggly.
No, I got
My
something
bag. I need to be.
You going to eat that cornbread?
You eat that cornbread, there's going to be some repercussions of damn reprimand.
I started to say a while ago, you can't fucking say it. You got to have a squirrel moment around you because you liable to eat the motherfucker.
Got that right. I had no damn good cornbread lately.
I ain't either.
Oh, fucking God. Come out of there, you sack of shit.
Oh, hell.
Hey, Marcy.
Hey, Mars.
Marcy.
Must be break time. Where my cornbread? But I don't know where the cornbread's at, but I don't know where the piece of carrot cake at.
Just keep rubbing it in.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, hell. I'm gonna go to the Taco Bell and get me a box of Pop-Pop Wow.
Am I in trouble? Nope.
Shit.
All right, Jeff. Same to you, buddy. Happy Father's Day.
Oh, Jess got a serious question on.
I'm
just
reading
put
it right now. I
Yeah.
experienced this for the first time, and I feel like a nuclear meltdown. Of my
I didn't
soul.
notice that much.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, Jess, and I know you probably didn't notice when we were at Simpsonville. I walk around with a pistol in my back pocket. I think that pretty much well solves it.
What is it? Let's see.
She said, have y'all ever had a model broken by someone before, and how do you cope? I experienced this for the first time, and it felt like a nuclear meltdown of my soul.
Yeah, well.
Yeah,
Break my model. I'm just saying, you break mine, you're getting your ass beat.
I've never experienced it. Were you at a
stepmom.
show?
Wait a minute, never mind. Stepmom. No, family get an exemption.
Yeah, that's different.
Were you at a show?
No.
No, I'm talking about Jess.
No, stepmom went into her room and broke it and never said anything about it. Just left it there. Just left it there for a minute.
Your stepmom?
I took her like a dog.
Well, that's your daddy's family. That's not yours. I beat her right.
All of it?
Okay, well that works right there. Marcy handled it right there.
Damn, I'm not pissing Jess off. Look what all she done.
That wasn't Jess. That was Marcy.
Oh.
Hey, Jess, can I introduce you into a high-functioning taser?
Jess, I will tell you this, and I'm being serious. And you can add. I know there is one fella in this.
Settle down.
There's one fella in this live stream tonight that has actually seen our models didn't get broken, but our heart got broken, didn't it, Rick?
Oh yeah.
And let's just say that the week after the said action happened, I got my revenge being a Facebook pirate. Facebook pirate, pretty much. And got to do it all day till it got taken off of the Acme website. And let's just say when I was in the right, I got to do it all day to this guy.
Okay. Honey.
Yeah, and Kevin Smith is right. It was jealous. It was a jealous judge. Anywho, that's about all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, kind of messed up.
Let me just say it was me and another well-known YouTuber.
Yep, now I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, you do, don't you see?
That was at JacksCon, wasn't it?
Yes, sir. Right, you are, my friend.
Yeah, that was my first JacksCon.
Yeah, it was. You was there too, wasn't you, old Bryony?
Yep.
It almost caused us not to go back the next year. I was. Let's just
Somebody
say
else
that
can go back the next year.
We didn't, or did we? No.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Well, it was after the. Yeah, it was. Yeah, we did go back the next year, but it was. I was guaranteed that fella would not be there.
Yeah, he wasn't there.
Well, he's been banned from JacksCon, right?
Yeah, he's been banned from JacksCon, Acme, all the just about every Florida show except for the one that he runs.
Amen to that, Henry. It's like somebody told me I was subjective in my judging. I went by the paperwork. I didn't give a fuck who you are. That paperwork's the only thing I could judge by.
Well, that's like a lot of the entries. It'll put the modeler's name on it. Well, you got a judge that friends with that guy and say, "Oh shit, I know this fella. I'll pick his models since I know him."
Oh, that's one of my buddies. That's exactly
Yeah,
what got said that night.
yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
Yep. That's exactly what got said. And me and a certain individual was standing right there when he said it. He didn't have a clue who he was talking to.
Mm.
And it took oh God. Me and him just sit there and look at each other like, are we fucking hearing this right? Yep, we sure are, Rick.
Yeah, I didn't hear about it till the next day.
Yeah, you didn't hear about it the next day. Mm-hmm.
I knew there was something going on because there was some grumbling and shit, but I didn't know what happened till the next day.
And that's exactly what hurts the fucking hobby is people like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
And I'm with Marcy right there. A lot of the shows that we go to, and a lot of y'all have seen this, if you touch a model, I mean, period, you have to be asked. And a lot of the forums have it on there. Before you touch, contact me.
I don't give a damn if you're a judge. I don't care what your title is in that show. You touch one of mine, you better be ready for it.
I don't know. The IPMS shows, the judges, they're pretty touchy and feely.
Yeah, some of them are. Mm-hmm.
We'll be picking them up, turning them upside down, all kind of shit.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
drop the hood off on the table.
Oh, shit, Terry's back there. Mr. Bob Boosky.
I mean, it's one thing if they don't state it when you walk in, then it's wrong.
Right.
But I mean, that's one thing I'll say at our show. It tells you, and the guy I was with is judged multiple times and knows his shit. So I'm like, I wouldn't touch it. He walked over, put on a special pair of white gloves, and then he would lift it up. But
There ain't but about two show officials, I think. There ain't but about two show officials I think I would allow to touch my models. And Brian and Fred, especially Fred, probably knows one of or both of them that I'm fixing to mention.
Yep, and I can call them out. I know who you're talking about.
Would be Bob Downey and Wayne Webers. Would be about the only two people I'd let touch my shit. Aside from like Fred or Brian.
See, now there's a good point too. Is if you don't want it picked up, that's fine. Or if you trust somebody like Fred, but don't have the builder. Josh has got somebody you can trust to lift it and show us. That worked perfect. Last year we had a guy like he said, "Oh, I can pick this up for you." And we're like, "We're trying to judge. Please walk over there."
Right. I've got one build in there that I would prefer. The other ones, yeah, I could handle somebody else moving them, like Fred, Brian, Wayne, or Bob. The Nighthawk, nobody's to touch that because I know right where to grab it to keep it from doing something stupid.
Great.
And that's another thing. If when we did it, we never picked up on any of the large scale. It's like, yeah, that's a little too delicate to fucking even think about.
Well, what's ironic is they got signs everywhere, all over the tables. Do not touch the model.
Do not touch.
And who puts their paws all over them? The damn judges.
As far as I'm concerned, that means the fucking judges too.
Mm-hmm.
Back in my 1-to-1 car show days, I had especially when I went not to one, because usually when I'd go to like World of Wheels, things like that, I always had stanchions and ropes around mine. That way nobody could, touch it or anything. But when I'd go to like rod runs and outdoor car shows where people can actually lean against the fender and look in there and see the engine and stuff, I had a sign. I had it made up. I probably still got it out there in the garage. I probably need to carry it to some car shows. But I put it on under the windshield washer wiper blades, and it says, "I don't ask to put my hands on your wife, so don't ask to put your hands on my car."
I think one of the problem is, and Josh has got a legitimate beef. You take something like that. A lot of them models you can get, like Miguel has them that stands he makes, or you got the mirror stands. That makes it a lot better.
Where was we at this year? They told us to get the hell out of there while they were judging.
Hey, Dwayne.
We went to JaxCon all the time.
Yeah, they do it at JaxCon all the time. I was trying to somewhere else we went this year. We'll say it was
but don't they come up and say, well, we can't judge it if we can't see on the bottom of it.
Well, that's where you ask this big 6'3", 250-pound man, can you pick your car up? Absolutely. Be glad to.
Speaking
of Dwayne.
Fred, somebody asked, well, what are you going to do if you got to you want a picture taken with Fred and Brian? I said I got to go out and get an 8-inch stool so it can at least be eye to eye with them. Look, and that's when I met Tim Brown. I wasn't sure it was him because he doesn't look that tall on his videos, and I'm like,
that's the same thing I told him. You know why he doesn't look tall?
Because he sits low.
because he puts the camera over him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I'm like,
the camera up high, and that's why he looks short.
I'm just like, son of a, it's him, Dylan, James Dexter's. I'm like, and BG, I'm like, apparently there's 2 modeling clubs. Everybody's 6'4" and taller, and everybody under 5'10". It's like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, poor Munch.
Yeah, that's right, Wiz. I had one of those too. Then that's where I come up with that one. I had a buddy that owned a printing company, and I had him print me up one that said that. I had another one. I got in trouble for it because I put it on. I put it on one of my cars at the World of Wheels one year, which you got ropes and shit around it. But I had another one on there. I put it in the kind of in the trunk area. It says, "I don't ask to finger your wives, don't finger my car." The fucking officials come over and said, "Sir, you have to remove that." I was like, "Why?" It's offensive. Fuck. Okay.
So you'll join us, Fred, my brother, who was in the military for 33 years. Guy goes, "Can I sit on your Harley?" Without a question, without even stopping to think about it, he goes, "Buddy, asking me to sit on my Harley is like asking for you to sit on my penis. There's some things you just don't ask." I'm standing, and I can tell my brother's post-traumatic stress was about to kick in. I'm going, "Oh, this is not going to go fucking well." It's like, "Yep, I'm going to go grab my beer and walk somewhere else."
Let's see. All right. Well, did I glue the fucking? No, I didn't. Thank God. Oh, I thought I'd glue the telescope.
I don't know. I don't know, little man Dan. Dylan and Gugamos are pretty.
They're
close
pretty close.
Dylan is skinny, makes him look taller.
Yeah. You have to put a block on him, keep fucking wind. If he had a loose shirt on, he'd blow away.
Yeah, Dylan. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Brian might be a little bit taller than Dylan.
Yeah.
Maybe an inch, maybe 2.
I still say without a doubt my favorite YouTube moment was when friggin' Jason got me back. He got me good. Legitimately. When he was sitting between Fred and Matt.
That's gone.
Yeah, I said it was nice for you to get him a freaking tall stool to sit on. Without a question, yeah. You may be short, but I'm not ugly like you, son of a. The look on yours and Matt's face was fucking priceless. I damn near pissed myself laughing, going, "Damn, that was good."
Oh God!
Fred, look who joined us.
I'm back. My other computer wasn't working right. I had to go switch to the other one.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Volume. On the other one, I couldn't hear you guys.
What's up, Bob?
Hey, working on my Sunday sleeper.
What you got?
66 Bonneville.
Oh, all right. Oh, that's the Hasagawa, isn't it?
Yeah, I dropped her down. We put a little bit of meat on the back.
Cool.
With some fat girls up under. Oh man. Mm-hmm.
Kitchen, baby.
Jesus, right on time. About time you had a date with your recliner.
Yeah,
I don't know if I could even make it in there.
What time? It ain't even dark here yet. Shoot.
Yeah, you think here either?
So Fred,
What?
It ain't dark.
I got a
There.
question.
It's dark here.
Yeah,
I got
it's
an
dark.
answer.
If you tell me no,
He's staring
I'm going to
at
be
it
disappointed.
but I don't know.
What?
And I've seen the clips of it on TikTok. So, did Rip throw that fight with Casey?
Wait a minute. Let me think. In the arena?
Yeah, he threw that fight with Casey, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you. Well, this is fucking Hollywood, but I'm gonna put it like this. You know what Casey you did in the Navy, right?
I started watching yet, but I'm sure I'll find out.
Casey was a SEAL. He was a SEAL in the Navy, and Rip knows it. Even though Rip's a bad motherfucker, he knows Casey will kill him. So, but there's a bond. There is a bond between those two. It ain't family, but it's,
Because from what I was gathering, like what I've seen in the scenes,
yeah.
He didn't hit Rip hard enough that last time to hurt him. Rip stayed down because he chose to.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Rip would have got up. Rip would have got up and finished him off if he wanted to.
Yeah, if he wanted to. Yeah. But he, there's respect between those two, a lot. And it all stems from their dad, John, or his dad, John.
I don't think my oxygen's turned up where it needs to be.
Are you on? You're on that machine, ain't you?
Yeah. Well, I guess my son or somebody
I ain't never heard you struggle this long.
Yeah,
I ain't either.
Well, I can feel more air coming out now, so they must have turned it up in there. Because I got the live stream on my TV so they can hear me. Yeah, I usually don't put take struggle as long as I have this much trouble.
Who just got a drop test, fellas?
At least your family's good, Senior. My family would have been friggin' choking me out of the oxygen.
Yeah, they'd be pinching your hose and shit.
They would too, bastards.
I don't blame them either.
Well,
Ian, Brian, I love you.
All right, Jess. Have a great weekend. Make sure you hug your daddy in the morning now. Don't forget that.
See you, Jess.
And we ain't talking about Gary either.
Yeah, we ain't talking about your other dad.
Not your YouTube dad.
Yeah,
your biological, not the one that Brian fucked up with.
Somebody needs to
I
get
didn't
Gary
fuck up with it. Yeah.
Somebody needs to get Gary a shirt that says Scale Model Snails YouTube Dad.
Oh God. Yeah. Put on the back of that baby pappy.
Why the hell are we shooting fireworks off?
It's 2 weeks before, because they went to Walmart. That's why.
Yeah.
I went by.
Somebody's got a tent set up on the side of the road somewhere.
Tent my ass. They got a fucking trailer in the Walmart parking lot. Big, looks like a damn 53-foot cargo container.
Odd speak. That's one place in South Carolina I want to finally hit, because I've heard nothing but billboard stories. I've never got to South Carolina. South of the border.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, dude.
A lot of years since I've been south of the border.
I like that, Marcy. Please don't. Now you know they're going to, Marcy. I mean, I'm sorry, Marcy. Jeff. At least I didn't call her Doug.
Speaking of, where is Marcy? She go back to work?
No, she's still
Gary was in here earlier.
Oh, there she is. There she is. Suppose I should go back to work. They're struggling out there. Oh, that's right. Some of them little damn Gen Xers. Gen Zers. I don't know how to do this.
Don't worry, Mark got it.
Just go back there, put their ass on it, and say, "This is how you weigh stuff. You take the shit off, and that's how much shit was there." So, you know.
Cool. Shit.
There we go.
Ooh. Man, I hope I don't have to call them ambulance.
Yeah, I do too. You
That duck get
damn.
that son of a bitch paid off. It cost me $300 every time I call them motherfuckers.
What's going on there, Mark of Jones?
Mark.
We doing. Just, you know, Saturday night debauchery.
Yeah.
All right, Mars, go back there. Go get them, girl.
No, I was serious.
Bye, Marcy.
Bye, Marcy. I was serious. I'll make Jimmy send every one of you a friggin' kit just to get that friggin' grill kit of his. And Fred, that's partly due to you because he drives you fucking crazy worse than I do.
Nah,
I didn't know they had a kit for two.
He don't drive me crazy.
I didn't know they had a kit for 2 girls, 1 cup.
No, Jeff, he don't drive me crazy. Trust me.
There was 2 nights I wasn't sure if you guys could have reached through the computer and killed him.
No.
But the night he told Rick Waffle House syrup is really good, it's even better when you're drunk, I looked at Rick's face going, "Oh, you're a fucking idiot, kid."
Waffle House is pretty good when you're drunk.
A lot of shit at Waffle House is good when you're drunk.
Yeah, not the syrup.
Depends on how drunk you are.
Yes, and I'm amazed that little one left that jug behind for you, Rick.
Yeah, yeah. Well, she got her fair share.
It was funny. My buddy says, you know, as much as he gets up to partake in beers, if he just filled that jug at one time, you'd have to get up a lot less.
No, I still gotta go pee.
Like, get going.
There's no thing I can make it back in there. Damn heart rate's 102.
Do we need to call you family?
Need to call him boys.
Oh, he's fucking in there.
There you go, Mark. You got it.
Where my oldest one's in there.
Well, don't wait, Terry. Call one of them in there.
That's what I'm trying to do, little man, is slow it down a little. No, heart rate's down to 97.
Call one of them in there and have them bring you a glass of water or something, Terry.
Fuck, that don't help none. Only water I drink is what it takes to make coffee with. And I got a cup of it sitting there.
Fred,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna send you a picture real quick.
Oh my God! I hope you got pants.
Well, I'm having such a hard time breathing. That's breathing real place like that. It's making me fucking dizzy.
How
And
much?
it's,
How much of this I
putting
need to
more carbon dioxide in my lungs.
tape off for black?
I'm getting a short pain in my side. I tried to. Fuck. So like somebody's stabbing me in my fucking side.
Are you sending it Pony Express or COD
I had to take the picture.
Oh, my bad.
He's having somebody deliver it by horse and
Oh,
carriage.
there it is. There it is.
Trying to figure out how much of that I should tape off for the black frame, or if I should do that part of the fender well.
What color are you going with?
It'd be semi-gloss.
Semi-gloss black.
Yeah.
What color's the fender wells gonna be?
Well, I mean, I sprayed body color up in the body fender wells. I don't know if I could reach in there and touch the body right now or not.
Oh yeah. Well,
It's been about 3 hours. You preverts.
I would spray the entire frame and the fender well the same color on the inside. On the inside.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark, when I sent that to Rick, I made it, and people don't understand. There's oil fired, propane fired, and wood fired maple syrup. There's a big difference in the taste. That's why I went wood fire. I was not going to have that fucking other crap.
No.
Well, I'll tell you what, that shit tastes really good.
I can't handle it yet.
Shit.
I told Rick I was going to have to send
Some
down
of it.
hot dogs for the littlest granddaughter.
Yeah, right.
Which
Oh yes, I see now what I need to do.
Oh,
He thinks those hurts.
You could
No, that's
tape over.
that part that's cut out
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go back.
is filling in the part that's missing. Let me send you. Let me send you that.
I think I'm gonna have to go here. I feel like I'm done all over.
All right, Senior, get them to come in there and help you back in there.
Yeah.
I don't know how well you're going to be able to see this.
Terry, let us know later how you're doing, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. If I get back in there in my chair, I'll be all right. I think. I can turn my oxygen up if they didn't, and hopefully it'll help. Usually takes about an hour after you turn it up for it, actually get enough carbon dioxide out of my lungs to tell the difference.
Yeah, see,
having too hard time breathing.
Yeah, definitely let us know, Senior.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, you probably be in for a while anyway.
Fucker, dude.
Yeah, I'll explain that picture to you right here on the big screen. So you see this part?
See you all.
That's
see you, ma'am.
Here.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good Father's Day tomorrow.
Yeah.
You too, old man.
Take care, Terry.
This part is filling in the rest of the hole on. Oh Jesus! It's filling in the rest of the hole here. That part is missing on the body, on the inside of the body. This part, but that part is molded in the body.
Molded into the body.
Yeah.
But see, there's no right through.
The way this guy is right here.
Let me get a pointer.
Same thing.
Let me get my pointer. There's no defined frame line.
Yeah, the only thing
coming through here.
Yeah, you could do that. I would just tape it off right where you just pointed at,
and just
continue
imitate a frame line.
Yeah, just to the frame line.
Yeah,
and then take you a piece and continue from right there all the way up to where right there is where the radiator core support
right
stops at.
Okay.
And, hey, Mark, there is a difference. It all has to do with the temperature and how much you boil off water.
Look right there, fellas.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
And that color
is that to the CUDA? Is that the CUDA?
That's the CUDA.
Nice.
And Mark, Fred is branching out. That's now referred to as Pappy Blue.
Mark Jones.
I have two color lines: Pappy Red and Pappy Blue.
Mark Jones, that's that's the video I just done.
Oh,
that's that custom Createx mix. So it's the candy, a silver sealer, and silver pearl.
All right, I'll be back, man. I gotta go potty break.
Hey, Mark. I can honestly say this: if you learn something from me, you're more screwed up than I am.
I'll tell you what's funny as hell. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see this, but I mixed that color.
That color. That color.
Yeah, I mixed that color.
That color.
And this is Chevrolet F Marina Blue. And of course that candy blue is the Marina Blue too, but they're almost identical. I guess that's a happy accident.
Happy little accident.
Ryan, I mean, Mark, if you weren't a bit screwed up, you wouldn't fit in with this group.
Yeah. Kind of requirement, is it?
Yeah, here, look at this.
All right, so see if we can get our CUDA dash to go in.
So that's what I mixed, of course. And that's Chevrolet Marina, F Marina Blue.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're almost identical.
It's awful close.
The one on the stick, Brian, is that a little darker?
Well, it don't have as it's got some flake to it, but it doesn't have as much. Because I put a bunch of metal flake in that.
And this goes to my thinking, because now if you do that, it will almost shade it in like the car was on the ground, and it would, that will make it a little darker than the rest of it.
What?
When you look at a lot of regular cars, if you look behind the wheel, because the sunlight's not getting in there and the darkness of the tire or whatever the equipment around it, it gives it almost a darker hue.
Well, yeah, around the fender well.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it gives that definition of that.
I was truly hoping this wouldn't be quite this dark. I probably should have taken the base coat that I used, the sealer, and mixed some white in it and lightened it up, and then the top coat would have been a little bit lighter. I was hoping it would be a little bit lighter in color and blue.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all want to see how fast Brian?
Too. What's that?
Y'all will see how fast Brian turns his camera off on me.
Well, you don't eat fucking cake on live stream, you piece of shit. You know what?
Yeah.
I hope when you go to the doctor, he beats your ass.
Well, let me put it this way. He's about 5'8". He's about as damn round as he is tall. And he's going to have to catch me.
I'm gonna call his ass.
I'll text you his number.
Hey, as long as your A1 stays under 7.
Jeff. Hey, Jeff, this is Marietta Diner cake. Would you like a scale to this?
Oh God, let's hear this one.
That's a 6-inch machinist ruler.
Damn.
Yeah, Marietta Diner don't play.
No,
they don't.
What I need
when you get a meal, you fucking get a meal.
You
get 2
when you leave there.
You get 2 or 3. If you leave there hungry, there's something wrong with your ass.
It's just like Miss Vicky. I mean, she ordered fried chicken and she got the whole fucking cut up chicken.
Yep.
So this is what I need to do for the Acme show: is go get 2 pieces of cake, one for Josh and one for Fred. And about halfway through the show, and then go hang out with Brian, and then I'll get dead.
Let's just put it this way. I just had to move my damn headphone cable out of the way because I'm afraid I'm going to eat the fucking wire.
Yes,
Yeah, that would be good, Fred.
What'd you do?
It might be fun to watch.
What happened?
I just got mad.
What happened? What did you do?
I just got Miller.
Let me see it. Where's it at?
Yeah, your doctor's 500 pounds. You shouldn't be taking any medical advice from him.
What happened?
Yeah, no shit.
Is it okay?
That's
Yeah.
a no shitter.
Daddy, did you see a gray door?
Yeah.
Gray door's not.
All right.
My doctor hates being called a doctor. She'll throw pens at me every time I call her that.
I throw a pen at you too.
Mm.
That's a dash.
I went to the doctor on Friday and he said my A1C was down from 13 to 7.5. I lost
That's
40
good.
Oh, that's
That's good,
great.
Bob.
Lost 40 pounds
That's
in the
a
last
big
year.
jump.
He said it was okay if I wanted to have ice cream once in a while now.
Well, Fred eats ice cream every damn night.
I do not.
I had have it almost every day anyway.
Jesus, I don't feel bad. I was at an 8 and I got down to a 7.2 in 3 months. So oof.
I went from 13 down to 7. I think it's 7.5.
Wow,
in 4 months.
Was that high, Fred?
Yeah, it was. When you know when you remember when it was like that?
And it even took me
Well,
off.
why is it that they diagnose you as being diabetic when your A1C is a 5.2?
You're pre-diabetic.
You're pre-diabetic.
So you can change some behavior to keep from getting there
Yeah.
later in life, till later in life.
Yeah, I had to change a lot of my behavior as I sit here and eat this fucking carrot cake.
I got rid of soda. That was the biggest change I made.
But I tell you what though, this is probably the most sweets I've had in
a couple of days.
No. Oh hell no. Hell no.
Munchkin, you can actually get that too low.
About once a month. I treat myself about once a month. Seriously.
You know that when the Mariana Diner cuts in cakes, there's only 6 pieces per cake.
Yeah.
Fred takes 5 of them.
Mm-hmm.
I actually went on their website to see if you can order a cake. Nope, no information. I'm like, fucking how the hell am I going to send Fred a friggin' cake if I don't make it down to Acme?
You listen. You don't order the damn cake because Fred's already bought all of them.
Oh
shit! Last time we were there was in Thanksgiving. That's where we had Thanksgiving dinner.
Hold it! Did you just go there today, Brian?
And that's how long it's been. We went there last and Thanksgiving Day, and then today's our first trip back since then.
Really?
Yeah, seriously.
I thought you'd been there since then.
Nope. Now we did go to they got a parent company. It's called Marietta Fish Market.
Yeah. I think they got like 4 or 5 restaurants.
Yeah, they got 5. They got 5, either 5 or 6 different restaurants. Yeah.
Yeah, they got the seafood. They got
Marietta Diner. They got Marietta
an Italian one.
Marietta Fish Market. They got Polo. I can't remember the name of it. Then they got an Italian one.
Right.
Then they got a Greek one.
Right.
And they got another.
Well, they're Greek owned, aren't they?
Yeah, the family is Greek.
Yeah. You remember the guy that was walking around there that night? He was in a kind of like a dress suit, kind of bald headed, kind of skinny guy. Yep. That's him. He's the owner. Yeah, I think everybody that works there is family.
Eli, that's a she. Are you okay, Addie?
I know that girl that was waiting y'all's table.
We got her today.
That girl had a big old badonkadonk.
Yeah, we had her today. She come over and sat down with us. She come over. Vicky was asking her all kind of questions. So then she reaches over. She said, "What kind of specials you got?" Well, I had my menu open, and the specials are on a printed out piece of paper. She reaches over and grabs mine out. She's there, honey. Let me show you. You ain't ordering nothing off of it.
They know you well, Fred.
Yeah, they do.
Jesus Christ, that cake sounds like it tastes good.
I think you need to respell that much. Try again.
What might say?
Shelf butt? There's a new term for it.
Shelf butt.
I wonder if there was any truth. They said when Brian was young, they kind of wrote that song "Baby Loves Back" for him.
I like back. I like baby back ribs.
That's not the kind I was referring to. That's if you didn't know.
I'm a butt man. I don't care about the boobs. I'm a butt man. I like a butt.
I can understand after being traumatized, Brian.
Oh,
If he kept talking about that black chick a while ago, I was going to break out Jungle Love.
Oh God.
Whoa, Black Betty, bam, lamb. Whoa, Black Betty, bam, lamb.
Did you see a tall black guy with real small feet? Hey, you Brian's son?
Fred, that wouldn't have been Jungle Love. That would have been Silverback Love.
Oh God!
Wow.
Don't say shit like that when I'm enjoying them.
He said, "Honey, I'm not calling you fat, but I heard they filmed Gorillas in the Mist in your shower."
Yeah, Jungle Boogie. Yeah.
And you know what? If I'd have said that to her, she'd have fucking laughed. That's how cool she was.
Oh yeah, I got
Either that or she'd have whooped your ass. And I'd have laughed.
Yeah, there's some black chicks I work with. They're pretty cool.
I just love it.
Ain't nothing wrong with some dark meat, Brian.
Be a scratch builder, they said.
That wasn't
It'll
dark,
be fun, they said.
That wasn't dark meat.
Oh my. Damn, I'm still going to hell.
That was burnt ribeye.
Calm down, Jeppa.
Yeah, he's gonna hurt himself.
Oh, you ain't kidding.
This is nice. I'm not the one being a total smartass tonight. I enjoyed this one.
Yeah.
Whew, man.
Hey, Kevin, when are you going to make a video?
Tomorrow.
The shelf butt girls. I don't even know what you mean by that one, Mark.
That means you can rest your beer on their butt.
Oh yeah, mostly yeah. That puts a whole new meaning to hold my beer.
Yeah, and watch.
Apparently, I've had a bad influence.
Let me just set it right there in the crack.
Puts a whole new meaning to a koozie.
Yeah. Like crack.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta let these dogs out. Hey Terry, go let your dogs out.
Let the dogs out. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Hey, Brian, just don't use a brown beer bottle.
Do what?
Don't use a brown beer bottle.
I might lose it.
That's fucking disgusting.
You know it's funny though, Josh.
Could be like that Guinness commercial. The one overseas.
Oh, some of them European commercials and South American commercials goes, holy shit.
The one about Guinness where it says Guinness is better shared. You seen that one, Jeff?
Not yet. I'll have to go look it up tonight.
Oh my! Oh hell! I'll do it right here. Hold on. Let me close the chat out. Oh shit! Come on, close that.
Go get Get him, Googly Bear.
What the hell? Move forward. Thank you.
I am going to go to my local restaurant and ask for pork chop pizza.
All right, put me on big screen, bro.
My name's Seth. I'm going to go to local surgeon and ask for a nose job.
All right, y'all watch this. Wait a minute. All right, here we go.
I know what
Wait
it
a minute. Wait a minute. Share one with a friend. Wait a minute, look. Or two.
Oh, Lord. Damn, that's funny. I bet you they don't look at the Barbie doll the same way now, Fred.
Uh-uh.
What the fuck, man?
That clip was provided to you by Marietta Diner Carrot Cake.
I'm waiting for the day Fred does get sponsored by Marietta Diner.
Yeah. Could happen.
Take you off the big screen.
Thank you. I don't want y'all. I'm afraid y'all might. I might see a fork coming in on me.
I don't think. I don't think beer and carrot cake go well together.
Jesus, Brian, I will buy you a piece of carrot cake at Acme.
What?
Because
apparently the price of that, and I can't afford a real one, whole one.
Steve, that is a Guinness. It's banned Guinness commercials from. It's only viewable. You can only see. I think they play them over in the UK.
Europe.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, that's great. Thanks, Fred.
What?
Well,
What?
You played that video on my YouTube. Thank you.
Oh shit! I didn't think about that.
Oh.
Oh, no, this is a private thing you paid for, so they can't take that away from you, can they, Brian?
Damn, I didn't think about that.
Well, a private thing I pay for.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
There's the algorithm would pick that up.
You probably just want to delete this one.
Let it ride. Let it ride.
It pretty much just picks up the audio, so it's out the analog. The logarithm would pick that up.
Oh, that's why I got what was it? Limited ad revenue last week. It's because Fred was doing bare metal foil.
Yeah, if you got music playing in the background or something, they'll tag it.
Well, no, he wasn't playing no music.
Every other
Not
word
unless you
was
call 4-letter words music to your ears.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can catch that and age restrict it, and then yeah.
Well, throw the seat down in there. About where it's going to sit.
Yeah, it's got pecans on it.
And by the way, Fred, just just so you know, once you do decide to monetize, you don't have to keep 4,000 watch hours.
Oh no.
Yeah, once you're monetized, you're monetized. You don't have to
Yeah.
keep up the 4,000 watch hours.
No.
You made that mention in your stream last night.
Yeah, I know. I kind of had to retort a lot of that.
Yeah, I'm going to have 1,000 subscribers anytime, but I don't get near enough watch time to worry about it. I'm lucky if a video gets 100 views. And very few of them are actually subscribers.
Yeah, I about, according to my analytics, about 33% or so of my viewers aren't subscribers.
Mine's about 70% aren't subscribers.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Let me see what mine is.
But then, like, I don't get very many views on most of the stuff. The video I put up yesterday's got like 50 views on it.
What am I looking for? YouTube Studio.
Mine is 69% whores.
69% whores?
Yeah.
In almost every
Let's
video, I get
see.
one thumbs down on for some reason. I don't know.
Analytics.
What it is.
Well, that's a Canadian.
Content, audience. I have returning viewers. Unique viewers. Wonder what the fuck that means.
Fuzzies.
Right.
I guess Jimmy falls under that category.
Yes.
I'm back.
Well, 100% of mine are male.
Yeah,
That you know of.
Yeah. The one, or they just identify as.
Yeah.
Watch time from viewers or subscribers. Mine's 93%.
Really?
Not subscribed is 8.7.
Well, you know what? You don't do you've mainly been doing lives lately.
Yeah,
too,
yeah. Yeah.
Or you could do what I do, Brian. I mean, I got a Roku and I stream. So when I leave my house, I leave my TV on, I'll go to somebody like you or Rick, and I'll go right to the beginning of their channel and just put autoplay and let it run right through the day.
Oh, you do that?
We got enough bullshit in the world. We need something positive. And to me, this is a positive environment.
Viewers find me on the bathroom wall of the Waffle House. That fucking Jeff, I swear. %find me at Marietta Diner.
Says call this number if you like blowjobs.
Browse features is my highest one, 33%.
Oh, you say that talking about bathroom wall. There's one guy I work with. If I ever catch that motherfucker outside of work, it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be an ugly day.
Wow.
But he's such a little bitch.
Oh god.
That he put another guy we work with. He was angry at him, and this is a 60-plus-year-old man that he got mad at another one of our drivers, and he put his number up on the bathroom wall and said, "BJ, call me."
Oh shit!
And the guy's the number he put up on the bathroom wall, he called the safety department because he's getting calls at fucking all hours of the night.
Jeez.
Fuck, I'd be mad there.
He went by and confirmed that the number was on the bathroom wall, and took a picture of it, and you know that's when it happened when they had a a run in. I almost don't blame him because oh man, I just realized that the fucking Revell shit is in the damn chassis. Damn it.
You know how you get unique viewers? You sneak up on them. Unique up on them. Who wants this last bite of carrot cake?
Not me. I ain't been long. Just got through with milk and chocolate Chips Ahoy cookies.
Yummy.
That's what I need, a damn glass of milk right now.
Yeah, wash it down, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, hold it. You got to understand, Mark. There's two versions of Budweiser commercials. One's in the United States and one in Canada. The one in Canada is more screwed up than one in America. Canada.
Yeah. Canada.
Okay, here we go.
Here's the Canada.
Don't ever.
Rain Canada.
That's kind of like you fuck.
You call it Georgia?
Oh God, he's back.
Oh hell!
Came from Canada.
Hey, Josh.
I think he's
That's what you wrote in on.
Canadian.
See, now
Speaking
you
of
let the damn phone in the freezer too long, it's frozen.
Speaking of unique viewers.
Yeah, right.
Hi, Jimmy.
No, that's just unique.
That's just unique up on them. Or should I say he sneak up on them?
Hey, Terry, do you have any Matt and Debbie Hayes kits?
I doubt
He
it.
did. As far as them unique viewers go, he did something up on him, but I don't think he sneaked up on him.
No, probably don't, Jeff. If I do, it's by mistake.
We're trying to
Perfect.
strong arm Jimmy because he made a mistake with saying that's my holy grail kit. I'll give anything for that. Really?
Here he comes back. You said his name.
Hey, he'll give you anything for it, right?
I don't want any of that, Brian.
What that mouth do?
I need a BJ.
Sound like Forrest Gump. I need a BJ.
Jenny won't do that for me.
So you're saying he need a 20 in Jimmy's mind, a 20 is a 20? Oh Lord.
Mama always told me life was like a blowjob. You never know if you're going to get one. Could you imagine Forrest Gump making sex noises?
Kevin Smith said, "Here we go." Yes, it's almost after dark time, Kevin.
No, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. Could you imagine Forrest Gump making sex noises? That's Jimmy.
Your mama sure does care about your education.
We ain't gonna know. Jimmy ain't had sex yet.
I might not be a smart man, Jen A, but I know what herpes is.
Your mama sure.
Last night I'm dying. I love you.
Your mama sure does care a lot about your education.
I might not be a smart man, Jen A, but I know what a blowjob feels like. She didn't say run, Forrest, run. She said come.
Forrest, come. Not in me, you stupid imbecile.
He didn't. He came on.
Like Forrest goes to his therapist to like have a therapy meeting with him, and he's like, "Well, she scared me," and then the doctor's like, "Well, what did she say, Forrest? Please share with us. What did she say?" "She called me daddy. I'm not her daddy. I thought it was kind of weird."
Oh God, that's a good one, Kevin.
Get off my cigarettes, Daddy.
I told her not to call me daddy, that's not my name. My name is Forrest.
Forrest Gump.
Forrest Gump. And I like to run. So when I ran away from her.
And I ran as fast as I could.
And when I got done, I said, "I'm pretty tired. I think I'll go home now."
Mm-hmm. Could you imagine Forrest Gump meeting Billy Bob Thornton from Sling Blade?
Oh my God.
Oh
my God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Pretty stupid, ain't you?
No.
Boy, you ain't got no goddamn sense, do you, boy?
Hey, boy. Are you finished fucking her? If you ain't, I'm gonna cut her head clean off.
What do you intend to do with that dildo, sir? I aim to kill you with it.
I intend to whoop your ass with it.
Put the mustard on it.
Well, Terry's internet's back to normal. He ain't moving. Oh, there he is.
Put some mustard on it.
I think he got excited when Jimmy came in.
Oh, my fucking internet is ass.
But man, it burns. What do I do?
You need to put some mustard on it. You need to put some mustard on it. Ain't got no gas in it.
Ain't got no gas in it.
Lord have mercy. My screen just fell apart.
Oh my God! Saturday night debauchery, everyone. Yeah, shit. We still at it. It's really getting wild now.
Man.
I'm a little too big there, I think.
I just did
I heard Forrest Gump.
I just did a
Still normally kind of early.
I just did a magic act. I just made a piece of Marietta Diner carrot cake disappear.
That ain't no fucking magic act for you. You better quit lying to everybody.
It ain't disappeared. It's gonna come out of you in the morning.
I'll tell you what, when I got home, I told Vicky, I said, I can't unload that damn truck. I got to go.
Now he can skip his graham crackers tonight.
I'm there every day. I get home.
No, them graham crackers are safe tonight, Jack. Ain't no fucking I tell you what though, a gallon of milk came in this house. I guarantee you about half that's gonna get drank. Whew. I am full though. It's a damn vegetable cake. Oh God.
I can see it
Yeah,
now.
it's healthy for you. This is carrot right in it.
That's
right.
That's it, Fred. If he tells you your A1Cs went up, just tell him how you've been eating this vegetable cake.
I've been eating vegetables. Shit. Got milk, carrots, flour.
Yep.
Why do I feel I should get Miguel to print about an 8-inch friggin' piece of carrot cake and let Josh paint it?
You got nuts, you got fruit, you got coconut in there, you know.
No, there wasn't no coconut in this.
No coconut on that one?
No.
Hey man, he'll print me a damn carrot cake as soon as he prints you a satellite for that big ass nose you got.
7 elbows between basketball and football.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think secretly Jeff and Jeff are brothers, and they
What's the problem, dude?
Oh, hey, easy, Jesus! that was just wrong, Brian.
Oh my God.
One of these days, Jeff's gonna have one of them little furry bats on his table.
They couldn't figure out which one was ugly, so they just named both of them Jeff. That's just like what's the boxer? George Foreman. All his boys' name's George.
Yeah, this girl's named Georgette.
Yeah, Georgette.
Seriously, all of his kids are named George or
Yeah, you
Georgette.
can let her pick.
No, they're all named Jimmy after you.
Yeah.
Hey, I seen on
boys are George.
I seen on Facebook today, old Captain Nemo, he was riding with Shaq today.
Was he?
Yeah. Shaq. Shaq lives down somewhere around here. I don't know where at.
I didn't know that.
I think he lives down south, somewhere down there close to Griffin. Anyhow, they had a motorcycle ride today, and Shaq was Grand Marshal of it, and Nemo had a picture of him on his Facebook page standing there.
No shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So basically, he made Neiman look like a child.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Damn. Apparently, Canadians can send mail fast out of friggin' Nova Scotia, Steve.
Nova Scotia.
Oh, Lord. Thank God this chair's got wheels on it. Whew.
Let's see.
Fixing to get this fucking Texas out of here, man.
What does that say?
Go put it in dry dock.
Next to the first item in your cart will be a request.
Put the sumbitch up, never fucking touch it again. Did I ever get a chance to fully explain that story to you, Fred?
No, you didn't. I was trying to. I think I was
I know
one of
you
the
asked
time.
me. I know you asked me about it last night in your live stream.
Yeah, what was going on?
So this guy got hired on with us at Aspen where I work.
Yeah.
And he rents from my general foreman. My general foreman's papaw died a while back ago, and when he did, Adam inherited his trailer park.
Okay.
And Mike has been renting from Adam for a while now. Oh, excuse me. Anyways, he had been renting from Adam for quite a while, and I did some trailer demos down there in the trailer park for him and stuff. And Mike had said, hey, I'd like to get a job. And Adam, being the nice guy that he is, gave the dude a job. So Mike shows up, starts working. He's like, I don't know. I think he said 50-something years old or whatever. Anyways, went on this big spiel with us about how he was a 22-year Marine vet. And the dude, he's educated is the bad thing. Like, he knows about, like, all the mission ops and all that stuff, all the tours. He knows all that shit. Anyways, claimed that he was from Conroe, Texas. Claimed that his family owned a 5,000-acre ranch down there, and that he had to leave Texas because his family wouldn't stop talking about him, yada, yada, yada. He couldn't go anywhere without getting noticed, this, that, and the other. And he claimed that he spent 22 years in the Marine Corps, and he could not validate it whatsoever. He had no DD-214.
There's your first.
No, nothing. Nowadays they give them a DD-214 in the form of a card that shows that you've been honorably discharged or whatever.
Right.
You don't have to bring a full paper to somewhere anymore.
Mm-mm.
Anyways, he claimed that he was involved in an incident in in Afghanistan or some shit in 2007 or some shit, and that's what ended his military career. And he was in a Humvee
with 4 other people. They ran over a IED. It blew up and it killed the other 4 guys, and he was the only one that lived. This, that, and the other. We were on job site one day, and this other boy that I know was in the military. He was in the Coast Guard because he's my cousin, and I know for a fact he went. He was telling Brent, about his incident where he got flanked, yada 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 yada, and he pulled up a picture on Google. Oh yeah, this is the Hummer that I was in when it happened. Well, me being a big military buff and being in the military equipment, I've got a photographic memory. If I see something 10 years later, chances are I'm going to remember it.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw the picture of the Humvee, and I immediately recognized it from a documentary that I watched one time, where a group of Rangers got flanked by an IED, or ran over an IED, and then were almost flanked in Baghdad in 2006, I think. And it blew the front passenger corner off the Humvee, and all 5 occupants survived. And I showed it to some of my coworkers while he was standing there rambling on, trying to lie and say that, he got hit, yada, yada, yada. And after he quit, I got pissed off and did a search on him. And all of his information disappeared between the years of like 2020 to all the way back to like 2002 or some shit. Or maybe even before that. Anyways, the gap that he said that he spent in the Marines showed up online like he spent 22 years in prison. The dude rolls his cigarettes. Everywhere he goes, he wears a bandana. But he's just... I could go on and on and on about it. I just, he tell non-veteran people that, he spent X amount of years in service, blah, 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 blah. But anytime he gets around a real vet, like, the ones that wear the hats and stuff.
Yeah, he shuts up.
He shuts up and doesn't say nothing. That's because he knows that if he goes on and starts fucking lying, they're going to find him out. And he was the one that I told y'all that got real close to like my mom and stuff through me,
Mm-hmm.
And he was the one that I was building the Texas for. And that's why y'all probably wondered, where the hell's the Texas? Why haven't you been working on it? That's why. Because every time I look at it,
how old is he?
Fucking like 60 something. Claims he was in Desert Storm and Desert Shield. And
you still converse with him?
No, I do not.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what you say, because I can eat his lunch. Did you know who we were? You know who we were attached with?
Well, I'm assuming the Marine Corps.
A lot of jarheads.
I'll bring him on to the other side of the state and drop him at Camp Lejeune and say it now, motherfucker.
I really like fucking with guys like that. That stolen valor shit. It don't. Man,
Fred, that buddy of mine that comes in here, Gary.
Yeah.
GW. I call him GW.
Yeah.
He was a Marine over in the first Gulf War. He's got all kind of fucking mustard and sarin gas poison.
Oh yeah.
They were the ordnance team.
Most of them
blowing that shit up that wasn't there.
Yeah. That's a fucking lie.
Yeah, and he went through hell with the VA trying to get covered for having the poison, being poisoned by it. And he had to finally go to a private doctor and get tested. And the private doctor told him, he said, not only do you have it, you got some of the worst I've seen. I haven't seen these levels of sarin and mustard gas poisoning in order to get the claim from the VA. So, he got all that freaking disability back pay from it. The government was trying to cover it up.
God dang it.
They still are. They still are.
That shit really set me off, man. Like,
yeah, it would me too. Yeah, I love chewing those guys, man.
And I'm not gonna get political here, but as much as I liked our previous president, he still says it was alive about WMD, and no, it's not. My friend is a fucking walking proof it wasn't. Well, I will say this, that was the first Gulf War, and they still try to say that it wasn't there in the first Gulf War, but
no, it was. It was.
They may not have used it, but
they were using it on the Kurds.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They might not have used it on American soldiers, but it was.
Well, it didn't have to. I mean, they didn't have to. Once that shit becomes airborne, it's everybody gets with it. Even they did. Even they.
Yeah, they were supposed to send, the chemical crews in to check the areas they blew up, and they didn't. Their commander made them go in.
Well, a lot of that they were trying to hide it with the with blowing up the oil wells and stuff. They were trying to hide a lot of that with the oil well fires.
You get a poisoning from that as well. That's my brother wanted to have another kid. Due to that shit, he said nope.
Yeah, that's what he's worried about too, because just like Agent Orange becomes part of your DNA.
Yeah,
he's worried now that all of his kids, what ill effects are they going to have from it years down the road?
Yep, Wiz is right. They had it. They used it in Iran years before. Mm-hmm. I love it.
I have no fucking use for anybody that's going to sit there and lie to me about what they did in the military.
I love the ones that especially at bars, that which I don't hang out in bars no more, but man, they would sit there and they would just be like, "Oh yeah, I was in the Navy." Really? What'd you do in the Navy? Oh, I was a SEAL. Huh? Really? Okay. Okay. Oh man, it's fixing to get interesting. Really? Okay. Where'd you do your training at? Oh, I didn't have to go through training. Bullshit. Bullshit.
There ain't but one place you go for that. I'm
bullshit.
Know that shit.
Bullshit.
I haven't seen a SEAL that didn't have to do building underwater demolition ever.
Yeah. What was your Bud's class number? Oh, number. I was number 14. Oh, bullshit. You're not old enough to be a Bud's class 114. That would have been in the fucking 60s.
It pissed me off, and now I refuse to touch that boat until I decide that I'm going to do it for me. But when it gets built, it's going to get built for me.
Come on, he didn't have the balls enough to ask you for it back.
He didn't fucking pay for it. I did.
Oh, did he?
No, he didn't pay for the fucking thing. He didn't pay a damn dime on it. I told him under commission, I said, I only accept payment when the build's done. I said, when it's done, then you can pay me. That way I'm not sitting on top of it. And I'm kind of glad that I've done that.
Mark Jones, just like I got told one time, we train every day at Ends and Y.
And what really is irritating is, like Josh said, it's guys like that are reason a lot of good military people have a hard time getting benefits because fucking ass like him, fucking, you don't know who's telling the truth or who's lying anymore.
Well, once they get to a lot of the, benefits and things like that, they won't get past nowhere because they won't. If you're bullshitting about something like that, first thing they ask for is your DD 214s. So
I'll tell you something else too that we found out. See, the morning that he quit, he came to work and he was all loose and limber and like acting like he was ready. And then our work planner told him, see, the dude likes to smoke pot. Our work planner told him that the GF, him, and another boy all got called for random drug tests, which is just a part of our employment. It's nothing against you, but if they call you for a random drug test, you ought to be able to go fucking take it. He started lying, saying that he went to the doctor a few days before that, and they found shrapnel in his arm from that incident, and that he had to quit and go have it removed. That he was going to be gone for a few months. Well, Adam told me the other day that he went by there to collect rent, and the sumbitch was outside acting like, hey, I'm ready to come back to work, yada, yada, yada. And Adam told me, he said, I didn't see a fucking scar once.
Shit. I got him.
The shrapnel created a mass in my elbow, and I have to go get whatever, dude.
Let's just say I can set off a damn metal detector.
He tried to lie to us in Fairview and say, oh, well, I've got 22 pounds or 27 pounds of titanium in my leg where they had to do
That's bullshit.
Where they had to do
I don't see the scars because that
bunch
much.
of well, he wears gym shorts under his work pants, and he, like no homo, took his fucking pants, pulled his pants down to just where his shorts were on, and was like trying to show us some fucking scars that wasn't even there. Like,
yeah.
Like, dude, you're a goddamn lie. Get out of my face.
A lot of times we'll. This is how bad mine is. I went to sometime when was it? It's been a while because something happened in the world that they set you go into a certain, especially airports, you go to different levels of security. Anyhow, when they do that, they set the sensitivity on a lot of the metal detectors very high. Very high. And we decided one day the guys wanted to go over to International and eat it. There's a restaurant over there that we all like to go to sometimes. And of course we have to go through the metal detectors in order to get to the International terminal. And everybody went through, and I was the last one. I made sure I left my pocket knife in the shop. Made sure I took my belt off. Went through the I call it the radar, but went through the damn metal detector. Beep, 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 beep. I was like, fuck.
You're gonna be here a while.
Yeah, and they come over. I said, if you'll get my wallet, it's coming out down there. I have a card. For foreign objects. And they were like, no, you got something on you. I said, just wind me right here in the stomach region. Right down through my hip area, in my right leg also, and y'all, I've got frags in me, and they would not believe it. And finally, I just looked at the guys. I said, "Y'all go and eat fucking lunch. I'll catch up with y'all in a little bit." I sat there for 45 fucking minutes, and I just the whole time they were like, beep, beep, beep. I said, "If you'll get that motherfucking card right there and look." Finally, their supervisor comes up and I showed it to them. And they were like, "Sir, where was you going?" I said, "I'm going over to the lunch. I'm going over to the
fucking work for Delta too. Jesus Christ."
Well, the terminal is run by the city of Atlanta, and all the other gurus that runs there. So, but I told her I'm standing there with a fucking Delta Airline employee shirt on, and they're just like, I got my fucking Delta badge on. I got my City of Atlanta SIDA badge on. I was just like, God, really, dude? Come on.
Thank you, Fred. That reminds me, I've got to go get fucking paperwork for my 3 stents in my legs. I didn't realize them would set off a metal detector.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's foreign.
What you doing, baby?
Foreign object.
What you doing, baby?
But every now and then, but strange thing about it, when me and Vicky went to New York in 2019, it didn't set it off in Atlanta or New York. So I was just like, cool. The world must not be
sensitivity.
It is. They do. I know that for a fact. I mean, I got a buddy of mine who works TSA over there, and he tells me about it.
What are you doing, baby? Hey, you want to come say hey?
I'm taping off
Come
the
here.
chassis.
Come tell them hey.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey, Edgar.
Hey. Got a kiss? Mwah. I love you.
Now count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Good job. What you got?
I got some.
Who's that?
Hair.
No. What truck is that? Who is that? Show it to them. Show everybody what you got. Look, let me move the phone for you. Show everybody what you've got. Who is that? That monster mutt poodle? Is that yours?
Mutt poodle.
Is that yours?
Just look at him and go, no, Dad, it sure ain't yours.
You done took your medicine. I gave you your medicine earlier.
Yeah, I took my medicine. I took my medicine too. If he's going here and take my other, I'm gonna take about a glass of milk and about two of them melatonin, and I'm going to bed. I might just fall asleep.
Josh, how many Monster Mutt? I guess you are tired.
How many Monster Mutt trucks does that team have? I feel like every year I see a different Monster Mutt.
Well, Monster Mutt Poodle, Monster Mutt Husky, those are all made up by Spin Master, the toy company. Those aren't actual real trucks. The only real one is Monster Mutt Junkyard Dog, Rottweiler, and Monster Mutt Dalmatian.
Josh, whatever
That's the
happened
one I
to
remember
Carol?
is the Dalmatian.
Whatever happened to what, Jeff?
Carolina Crusher.
Huh?
He's an independent truck. It runs independent like Raminator or Ramunition, Bigfoot, those trucks.
No, that's a badass truck, that Raminator truck.
Not this weekend, but next weekend we're leaving for Nashville.
Oh yeah, that's next weekend, ain't it?
Oh yeah.
It is next weekend. What is today, by the way? 17th.
17th, yeah.
I like my buddy's name.
Somebody put in the chat earlier about y'all ready for Juneteenth. Maybe that's why they were shooting fireworks off. They were out here early celebrating for Juneteenth.
Maybe I need to go out here and shoot some fireworks off. 50 cal type. Hi.
Chitlins cooking. Let me tell you, I'm so ready for Juneteenth. I'm going to celebrate. Tell everybody I'm a black man.
A poor black child.
I thought it was. I truly hate to get into politics, but I thought it was hilarious when fucking the biggest, the granddaughter of the biggest slave owner in Africa done the big Juneteenth speech. That wonderful vice president we have. I mean, in Jamaica. I'm sorry, she's the granddaughter of the biggest slave owner in Jamaica.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yep, and I bet you he's black.
Well, yeah. Well, it's Kamala's
Remember,
Juneteenth is
when the slaves were free.
The last slaves in Texas were freed.
Freed, right.
Wow.
I forgot which president sent in the army into Texas. And
It was whoever succeeded Lincoln Johnson, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Johnson was his vice president.
Well, Johnson succeeded Lincoln because of the assassination.
And the word slave comes from Slovakia, which were white people enslaved in Africa. They don't tell you
And
that history too.
I got a black friend of mine.
Kamala spread a lot.
And I told him that it was a joke that she done that speech, and he was kind of shocked. And I said, Roscoe, I said, you don't know that her grandfather was the one of the biggest slave owners in Jamaica? And he was like, what? I was like, you don't know that?
Yeah, she's
All fucking parties of them.
always remember, she's just a heartbeat away from the presidency.
Yeah, that's scary.
Yep.
I think well, you know what? In all honesty, I think she would, because she's worried about people liking her. That she would probably come to the middle on some issues, because she's truly worried about image.
Why not? She's come to the middle of plenty of things.
Yeah, that she has.
That's how she got where she's
acts
at.
more like she acts more like a celebrity than a politician. Is her problem?
Yeah.
I get what Brian's saying. Like,
did you know when?
Yeah, she's worried about being likable. So she would. I think she would come to the middle on a lot of issues and not be so hardcore left. I think she would sign a bunch of executive orders, but when it came to true policy, law, and budget shit, I believe she would come to the middle.
Did you know when she was the California district attorney, she had 2 black men imprisoned that were falsely accused. If proof was there, she would not share it.
Yeah, and she laughed about it too.
Yep.
While at the same time being a pothead. That's the bad part.
and then AOC gets up here and gets pissed off because somebody called her a bitch when she's out partying and down bartending and sleeping with people in bars and stuff before she got serious about her political career.
She's serious about her political career?
The only reason she got hired is because nobody ran against her.
Yeah, well, even Pelosi said that anybody could win the Democrat ticket in her district.
Mid-century, what year Camaro or Firebird?
Yes, Camaro. It's 70 and a half. It's the Baldwin.
Dang, Henry, I didn't know you was in here. I'm sorry. I guess it's because I was sitting here feeding my face with carrot cake.
He's kind of bouncing in and out once or twice.
What color?
Badass.
What color is that?
It is. Hang on.
It looks like candy apple red.
Hang on. It is.
Don't mention candy apple. Fred will get hungry again.
No, it's 2 coats of Torador red, and then
what
Duplicate color?
Yeah,
what is that? What paint is that? Oh,
Duplicate. Yeah.
Oh, it's Duplicate.
Yeah, I got
What
a can
clear-
of that over here.
What cleared you go right with, Henry?
That's not clear. I haven't.
That
cleared
ain't.
it yet.
You ain't cleared it yet.
What color is that,
No.
shiny?
It's not clear.
I'm using.
Wires,
I'm
mirror.
gonna be polishing the hell out of that because Duplicolor is dry
Flat. Yeah.
Well, I wet sanded it with a little sponge.
Duplicolor's flat.
Yeah.
It's a 12,000 grit.
Yeah.
So
Look
I
at the
wet sanded
shine.
it. I got a little spray bottle here.
Yeah.
And
That thing's shiny as a diamond in a goat's
Yeah,
ass.
you've been working your ass off because Duplicolor dries flat.
But
Yeah.
Clear
I
coat.
gave it 2 coats
I didn't know it dried flat when I bought all them.
Torador red, and then I gave it 2 more coats of Inferno red. So I mixed the 2 reds.
Damn, that's beautiful.
Yeah, that's nice and
I like it. Yeah.
What's the second coat? What's the top coat red?
Yeah, it's 2 coats of Torador red, and then 2 coats of Inferno red.
I think I got some of that Cordova red out there.
I got some of that Inferno right next to me. I didn't know Duplicolor dried flat when I bought all the cans.
Your ass off with that because that stuff ain't supposed to be shiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time I've sprayed Duplicolor, it's always been a flat, and then I come back
base
over it
coat.
with their gloss. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 2 coat. It's
a 2-coat process.
This is their dark cherry right here.
But
I'm
I
hearing
tell
it.
you,
What is that?
Whenever I talk to you
This is
guys, I'm
dark cherry.
hearing it.
Then I put this pink champagne flake over
I'm hearing like an echo.
the color chip pink, but this is the dark cherry.
That's some good looking shit.
Yeah.
wow.
Nice.
That was beautiful.
It's hard
That's
to
an
get down in
enamel,
these
so
little,
that's a gloss, anyways.
it's hard to get down in these little nooks and crannies right here. Try to.
That's the reason I polish with a damn Dremel.
Dark cherry.
Oh, and that's Duplicolor. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, Duplicolor dark cherry.
And it's that shining that much?
Well, then I put the tester's color shift pink champagne on top of it.
Oh yeah.
The metal
Yeah.
plate. This is
Okay.
clear.
Okay. Yeah. That's an enamel. That's gonna shine. Yeah.
But it wasn't. It was fairly shiny before, but it wasn't. It's not wet look or anything.
But yeah,
Now-
this is lacquer. I haven't added any clear coat to it yet. I'm just buffing it.
Well, I just put that on there like 5 minutes ago while we were talking here. Put 2 coats of that pink champagne.
I heard you shaking up that spray
So
can.
Henry, you're gonna clear coat that?
No, I'm not going to need to. This thing, it's got it.
Oh my boys, and
One of my favorite ones is the metal.
everybody,
cast.
where is my damn mouse?
Candy.
I probably eat the fucker.
Oh,
There it is. All right, I think I'm gonna go in here and see if I can chase Victoria around the living room.
that ain't gonna last long.
That ain't gonna happen. I can get.
You're gonna be out of breath.
She'll trip.
No,
She'll trip me up, and I'll fall. Fuck that shit.
She gonna push
Then
you away.
Then she'll have to nurse you back to health, Fred.
There's an idea.
There you go.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, boys. Y'all have a great rest of your evening. I'm fixing to go here and grab me a glass of milk.
All right, Fred.
Y'all make
All right,
sure
Fred.
you hug your daddies.
Yeah, Duplicolor is an acrylic lacquer.
Yeah, that's an acrylic lacquer. All right, boys. Y'all take care. I'll holler at y'all on the flip side.
All right, later, Fred.
Later, Fred.
See y'all.
Fred.
Good night, Dad.
And Duplicolor, the acrylic lacquer
Funny. Bye, darlings.
I really like the metal spec that they have,
it's a relatively hot lacquer too, Kevin.
and I like the
I've been wanting to spray this Duplicolor on
metal
something.
pad.
You want to use a really good primer, Jimmy.
Yeah.
What is that, Bob?
Yeah, it will.
I
This
didn't hear
will
you, Bob.
fall. It'll
I
fog
use
up
a
on me.
Tamiya for primer, just Tamiya surface primer. But I like,
There it
I really
is.
like the metal spec. It's real fine metallic. And I like, if I'm gonna do candy, I
There it is.
use the metal cast over silver old base.
Okay.
Cool.
But then I do the perfect match color too.
Seat go.
I was gonna do this Bonneville in this and this blue here, but I changed my mind and went with the red. And Bahama blue, which is the blue color for it. I decided to go with the red instead.
Yeah,
I've been wanting to spray this dupe color on
it's a
something.
pretty hot lacquer. That's why it smells. That's why it stinks so bad.
Boy, that's the one thing I've got to learn to do with that new brush I got is to do it super thin. Just finding that right air pressure to put the transparent color blue over a silver base coat.
Do what, Jeff?
And that Mustang body I did, that's that Alcalad too, and it has a silver base coat. But I'm thinking I may have put it on too heavy with the red, clear, transparent red.
Yeah, you go on very
well over Alclad.
Yep. Well, Alcalad, I have the silver from Alcalad, and then the candy clear red. They dry quick.
Clear red. What'd you use, Tamiya clear red or?
Nope. 1 second.
What fucking color is this?
This is the silver I use. It's a base.
Right.
And then I shot this over it in multiple coats.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But I don't think it's just still learning that Neo brush to here. Yes, Terry, this is the paint you hate.
Yeah.
No,
it's probably still wet.
That thing is as dry as it can get.
Yeah,
the thing is,
you don't use the wrong clear coat on it. That was what Terry did.
That's why I'm just sticking with that company's stuff, and that way, if something goes wrong, I can say, "Look."
Well, don't make sure you use the aqua gloss.
Okay, you can use the aqua gloss or gauzy will work.
Yeah,
too.
don't use what did Terry use? Hang on.
You can use the
I
gauzy.
use the Alclad clear.
So what did you said you had a different paint mixture? I put the Tamiya primer, then I put my silver base.
I put the silver base on, which was Mr. Color, silver metallic, and then I put Alclad red over it, and then use Alclad clear.
Yeah, you use
the base coat, and the clear.
I think it should have worked. What happened was you got a bad mixture.
No.
Because all those Alclads are supposed to be, as long as they're of the same type, they should all work.
No, it worked fine for him, but he used the Alclad gloss clear with a K, coat with a K, when he should have used Alclad gloss coat 2. Alclad aqua gloss.
Aqua gloss, yeah. The acrylic. You can even use old dependable over that.
I just stunk myself out. I accidentally just sprayed the spray can a little bit.
Here's the two Alclad clears right here.
One's a lacquer, one's an acrylic.
Yeah.
Yeah, over the metallics, you got to use the aqua gloss because otherwise it'll attack you.
Okay, so they got two different kinds of clear then.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
One's cloudy.
That's a good primer clear to use with dual color.
Yeah, the cloudy one is the one you should use, which is weird. But that being said, with my chromes, I use 4050 or 4053 in Createx, and this right here is my results.
Oh yeah, that was good.
But that being said, that's Spaztex Ultimate Mirror Chrome, and I buff it out after it dries for a couple hours. I buff it out with a microfiber, and then clear it with the Createx. That's 4053.
Perfect. Oh.
All right, guys. I'm going to cut out on you all now.
Have a good night, Mr.
Y'all
Z.
have a good one.
All right,
All
Papa
you
Z.
daddies have a happy Father's Day.
See you, Rick. I appreciate it.
Catch you later, Rick.
Have a good night, buddy.
See you later. I'll take care. Happy
See
Father's
you,
Day,
bro.
to you daddies.
Happy Father's Day to you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I need some smaller stuff for this to work. Cuda's got a dash now for the most part.
Now, what do you got left on to do on that, Josh?
I've got to get the catch can mocked up and installed. I've got to get the fuel cell mocked up and installed. And then I've got to do all the computer stuff, like all the fancy wiring shit that I usually do. And then I got to do the overhead parachute, like the fire extinguishers and stuff. I've got to get the glide in. Seatbelt mounting bars behind the back seat or behind the seat. Not a whole hell of a lot left to do. I mean, we're getting there. It's not going to be much longer now. There is one thing that I do want to try to do. I'm going to go in along the inside edges of the windows through here, and I'm going to add a thin strip of styrene in there, and I'm going to make the plexiglass, the Lexan glass insert glass that they use, at least for the front side, possibly. Now the back, I'm not necessarily sure. So I've got to get new windows anyway, because the ones that I'm using for mock-up are the kit windows, and they're scratched all shit anyway. So, you know.
Depending on deep scratches, you can use polishing compound a lot.
I've got the polishing compounds and stuff, but this is
but it's a pain in the ass too. So
these are pretty bad. So I'm just going to go ahead and do something different with them. About time for me to set the CUDA off to the side and drag the Corvette out. I got something I need to go over with Brian. So
when you're going to do that Ford you showed, I was like looking at it, and I looked at that chassis. I was like, yep, that's Josh's wheelhouse. It's not stock.
I've got a not stock Ford sitting here. I've got a very not stock Ford sitting here.
Yeah, when you gonna work on Eleanor?
That one's gonna be a by itself build. Like,
so you're saying when you work on it, you're not gonna have
there won't be nothing else
on the bench.
There will be nothing else on the bench when that one hits the bench.
I'll be fucking shocked to see that myself.
Yeah, nothing else will be allowed on the bench when that one hits.
You know, it goes to what Fred was talking about last night. I was like, how many of you guys
you
feel
got
like
to show an ID to buy paint? What the fuck?
people huff that shit like retards?
Where is that at, Kevin Smith? Are you Canadian? That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, people huffing paint, those pretty fucking nuts too, though.
Yeah, Mark Jones even says he'll believe that when he sees it, Josh.
Yeah. Yep, Eleanor will be the only one on the bench, just because that's my dream car. Like, that is my all-time. Eleanor is it for me. Everybody else, you can have your 69 Camaros and your Novas and your Chargers and your Challengers, your Chevelles and your Nomads, whatever. Eleanor is.
Which Eleanor, from the original movie or the remake?
Come on, man. Get real.
Don't ask stupid questions, Jeff. You know exactly which Eleanor.
I'm pretty sure
The original Eleanor, the 71 or whatever. Yeah, it's a good looking car, but when you say Eleanor, that's not what people think about.
I think
definitely one.
Nicolas Cage's Eleanor is she's the beaut. She's the real deal.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. That's
when you say Eleanor Mustang 90, like you Google or Eleanor Mustang, 90% of what you're going to see is Nick Cage's car. It's just, and understandably, that version of a GT500 is not. That's not a real car. Like that's a body kitted Shelby. That's not what GT500s look like from the factory in 1967. But the work that guys like Chip Foose and all the other design team guys put in to make that car look the way that it did.
Ohio?
Unbelievable. And I actually have Eleanor here in my house. So, Jeff, I don't think you've actually got to see it, but it's
Chip Foose
here.
designed Eleanor.
Chip Foose helped design Eleanor. He wasn't responsible for the whole car, but he did have some design emphasis on the car. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yep, sure did. It was a collaborative type thing between him and several other people, I believe, from what I remember.
Thanks. You just reminded me I've got to send Jim Rogers' email to my friend because Scott Ridley is going to do a 1/24th scale Garage 56 Camaro.
Speaking of Garage 56, I'm fixing that's what I need to talk to Brian about this Corvette, because I've got some y'all only thought I was going to deviate from the kit. Brian should have knew we're fixing to take it up a couple notches. I can't leave well enough alone. Y'all know that.
I don't know if you can see that at all, Josh.
I can't leave well enough alone, and I have an idea in my head, and I'm the type of guy I want to put it on put it into plastic and make it a reality. So now that the CUDA is away for the night, I need to re-glue my dummy plane's nose back on because it fell earlier and popped off, but I don't care. That's what it's here for.
Hi, Leon. But yeah, Jim Rogers, who's the design guy for Sabino's JR, he just did a whole thing of the exterior body modifications for it.
Well, I'm telling you, if they make a kit for the Garage 56 car, I will definitely buy it.
Well, let me bring it up again. If you can, man, you might need to put me up the big screen so the guys can see it.
Damn, I don't know if we want to see you on big screen.
Well, not me. I can't blame you on that one, too.
I don't even know what the Garage 56 and nothing is.
It's the Garage 56 NASCAR that ran at Le Mans last weekend and actually finished.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll send you that information to Josh. Now you can take my ugly face off big camera.
I don't know what did Josh just see what you held up? I have no idea.
I saw it.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Mr. Brian. Scare all your people away, so I'll duck out of the large screen.
Mr. Brian. All righty. Let's get this old gal's wing on real quick. Slap the hood on.
Hey, I decided I'm going to revisit mine at some point in time in the near future. I'm not going out like I did with that build.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Now, have any of you guys built the Alpha models yet?
I have one here.
Boy, I'm telling you, there's something else. I looked at a few and.
All right, Brian.
160 and.
Throw me up there. I got something I want to show you. You got your phone handy?
Yeah, my phone dropped by me.
What is that buzzing noise?
Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. That's me. I'm doing some grinding in here.
You got your phone handy, Brian?
Yeah.
Go to Google and type in Garage 56 Camaro.
Do that later.
Garage 56 Camaro. Okay. What do you want me to look at?
All right. So you see the images of it?
Yeah.
You notice along the front corner up here how it's got those big ass canards? On the front bumper.
Oh,
It's got
it's got two on each side.
Yep, it's got a big canard here and a big canard here. Yeah. And then along the quarter, there's one here and one here.
I don't see any back.
There's two on the back on each corner.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see them now. I got a side view.
I'm going to be doing that same thing to this car.
Well, are you going to keep that original because that spoiler on the Garage 56 Camaro is like deck height.
I'm thinking about changing this and keeping this for another C7R and doing an actual like a gurney here, like a duckbill,
like on the Garage 56 Camaro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a NASCAR Camaro spoiler, basically.
Then I'll leave this diffuser in here, which works because it's more aggressive than the stock one that comes on this car. So are the side skirts, the front clip. But yeah, I'm planning on doing some wild shit to this car. So.
Why is that, dog?
And I'm changing the wheels too.
Yeah, you can't leave nothing alone.
I'm getting rid of these. I'm getting rid of these ugly ass kit wheels for something that's a little bit spicier. But Mr. Jeff, you had mentioned Alpha models, right?
Yep.
Let me show you something that it's like a Cuban cigar when it comes to model cars.
After seeing James Tester's do one, I fell in love with that kit kind of manufacturer.
Be right back. Need another beer.
Beer. But Josh, I put Jim's email in the link comment section.
I'm gonna go overhead for this one.
Oh, the good stuff.
Oh yeah, this is the good stuff.
I'm the weirdest model you'll ever meet. I'll pay $300 for an old Johan kit, but I go, do I need to pay for $160 for an Alpha? And I'm like looking at the Alpha going, yeah. Shit, too bad he didn't put him on big screen.
All right, Jeff Elliott. Let me get the coot out of the way so I got a little more room. Oh, where did Brian go? He must have went and took a.
He went to get a beer.
I'll wait until Brian gets back so he can put me up here on the big screen.
Yeah, so thanks to Brian, I'm going to take one of my 72 Chevys. I'm going to keep it as a regular fleet side pickup. I'm going to do a chrome insert in the middle and do the rest of it a candy color.
Hell yeah.
Because I remember some in the late 70s or early 80s that had that metal type insert or color type thing. So I don't joke when I say you guys have had a positive impact on me.
Well, that's always good to hear. Oh, I'll tell you what I can do too. Get this out. Terry's seen this. So got it. Oh, goodness. Whole resin trans kit over here.
And speaking of which, Terry, when I buy some models from you, just bring them to the Acme show.
I'll probably have a bunch in there.
All right.
Throw me up there, Brian, please. In this pretty blue box is the only Alpha Models kit that I have, and it's currently the most expensive model car kit that I own.
You know, it's odd. That's one of the ones I've been looking at. Really hot and heavy.
This is the same kit that Dylan showed up to Acme with. Same exact kit.
Oh, tell me you're going to paint that black and red.
No. Nope. I've got a couple different ideas for this. I'm either going to go black on black with it, ha ha ha, or it's going to get carbon wrapped. And then I'll do a transparent color over it to make it look like Bugatti's colored carbon.
Cool.
But this is like, here's the interior tub. Look how crisp that is. Like there's going to be no sanding on this at all. Like you don't have to sand it. It's ready to go.
So is that them 3D printed or?
It's pressure or resin cast.
Holy shit.
It's the best resin cast I've ever seen.
Yeah, I'll agree with you on that. That's amazing.
That is the best resin cast I've ever seen. Look how uniform the resin is over the top. And this is bare. This has not been sanded yet. There's this that I got from Alpha Models. And then I've got one more. Mr. Brian and everybody brought up earlier. USCP.
Oh.
1967 Eleanor trans kit. And you're going to shit a brick when you see this thing.
Is it going to hurt? Gonna shit a brick?
That's probably about $200, I'm guessing.
It was $160 to have it shipped from Ukraine to my house. I've still got to go in and sand this down where I remove the window tabs. It's a brace to keep the roof from collapsing during shipping.
Wow.
It's got to be cleaned up a little bit at the back. But the rest of it is just pristine. It's so nice. And the cool thing about this, so you see this body, the trans kit that you use, or this is the trans kit, the kit that you use with this is the Revell 66 GT350 Hertz car. So if you look, This kit comes with Eleanor's door panels and everything, so you get to cut all this shit out and replace it. But you go in, set your interior tub down where it's supposed to, and this literally, if I can get that, there it goes. It's up in there now. You can use the kit's interior tub if you want to, but look how nice that fits up in there.
Yeah.
So all of your suspension components and everything from this kit attaches to this chassis and everything.
That comes with the Eleanor wheels, right?
Yep, right there they are. I've got the knockoffs are in a separate bag too that go here. But just go and pop this open.
Yeah, buddy, that's nice.
But I'll show you something else I've got too. So this ain't the only set of Eleanor wheels that I own. I can go here into my wheel box, one of them, and I've actually got these from a guy on Facebook by the name of Scott Zimmerman. Stock Eleanor wheels. Scott Zimmerman's deep dish Eleanor wheels. So if I decide to build a second Eleanor,
those are nice as shit.
So if I decide to build another Eleanor, those are the fronts. They're a little bit smaller. Those are the rears.
I really like them.
And then you just add
fucking gorgeous. Oh my God.
You add your own post to the back of them. They're already pre-painted and ready to go. But I've got these from Scott Zimmerman, and then I've got these.
Them other ones are a lot nicer.
Yeah, Daddy.
Yeah.
God almighty, those are nice.
I've got these. Let me see. What else do I have in here? Oh, check this shit out. You guys are going to love these. You boys like classic Chevy rally wheels?
Those are I think those are salt, like what they call them, salt flats or something like that. Yeah, I prefer the classic OG rally wheels.
There's those, and then I've got let's see which. I got another set of wheels by him also, right here. These are BBS style wheels, like what you'd see on like a modern BMW.
Now, how do we get a hold of this guy, Josh?
He's on Facebook. Just look him up. He's in the model groups. His name is Scott Zimmerman. And he's got a whole catalog of his wheel selections on his Facebook page. But these are the Eleanor sets.
Those are freaking beautiful rims. Damn, those are nice as shit.
And then the backs are blank, and you just go in and brush them, you use a paintbrush or something to fill them in. And you just glue your post directly onto the back of this, whatever size styrene post you want to use, whether you want a nub or an actual styrene rod, whatever size you need, he leaves the back of them blank. But these ain't even the nicest set of wheels that I have. I'll show you real quick the nicest set of wheels that I have. Hang on just a second. There's a guy who runs a company called JPS Wheels.
Yeah, I got some of his stuff.
And I picked these up at Acme. And I'm waiting until just the right time, the right vehicle to come along for me to use these. And I have an idea at which one I want to put them on. I've got a '69 Camaro that I want to build with a twin turbo V8, and I'm thinking about using these on them. That's the fronts.
Mine aren't painted, but
and those are the rears.
Whereabouts is he from? Is he from Jacksonville, Florida?
No, he's from Colorado. Denver. Is it Denver,
Yeah.
Colorado? I know he's from
Something like
Colorado.
that. He's from up there.
Yeah, he's from Colorado somewhere.
But the barrel of the wheel is aluminum.
I don't, the not last year, but the year before. The two sets of wheels I got down here, they're big littles like that, but they're not painted. And I don't or chrome or aluminum, I should say. They're resin, and I don't remember seeing aluminum wheels there, so that must be something new to his stuff.
That's something new to what everybody's doing now. Not a lot of folks do it.
But what I do like, I'll show you what I got from them. And both sets are like that. One set, it's got black inners. And so this piece is separate, and this inside this is a piece that can come out of the tire.
Yeah,
it's just a pain to get out, but as you can see, I'm starting to remove it a little bit.
Well, do you remember the first set of wheels that I was going to run on the Exo car, Brian?
You could leave that just like it is. It's kind of a glossy black plastic, and then chrome this piece and set it in there.
Well, that's how these right here are that I've got too, that I got from Jeff. This is another set of wheels that I got from him at Acme, and they're a two-piece wheel. This is the front.
Yeah, so I got the exact same wheel right here, Josh.
Yeah, and these right here pop out.
Yeah, exact same wheel.
That's the front. And if you need the offset on the front wheel to be further out, you can actually take this insert out and put it on the back side of the wheel. And now your offset is closer to the edge of the wheel.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave mine deep, though.
And then you can do the separate black and chrome really easy.
You can chrome the barrel and then do the black on this or whatever color you want to use.
Yeah.
But they are interchangeable. So you can...
Josh, that's funny. Exact same.
These wheels, I was going to use this exact set of wheels on the Exo car until I dug those GTR wheels out and changed my mind.
There you go. Let me get mine out of here. Here you go, Josh. Exact.
See, you got the same set of wheels I got. Yep. You got yours at Acme, didn't you?
I actually got mine not this past Acme, the year before last, and I've just never used them. Doing modifications like that for me is pretty intimidating. So I haven't used them yet.
Yeah.
But that's funny as hell that we got the exact same fucking wheels. And they're big littles too. They're big littles.
And Jeff is so cool about stuff too, man. Like he's the type of guy, he's like Miguel, like he's the type of guy that it isn't just his products being inviting, he's just an inviting person, you know, like you want to go buy stuff from him because he's just so nice to everybody. Have you seen the Cadillac truck that he just finished, the blue one?
No.
Yeah, he took and resin printed a Cadillac pickup truck with those big ass wheels that he likes to do, and it looks fucking awesome.
I'm gonna hang it up for tonight, guys. I will catch you later.
All right, Bob.
Have a good night.
Thanks for joining in, man.
Bob. See you, Bob.
Later, Bob.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, Josh, you're dead smart, dead on about Miguel. Miguel just comes across as such a wonderful human being. It's like when I went to NL East, I was like, I took everything except for the carburetors and maybe one other thing. And it's like I walked up to Tim Brown, gave him something, but Tim only said, I'm only going to take something I know I'm going to use. That's cool. James Testers.
I mean, this is nothing to anybody in the
but
the live, anybody in the chat, anybody that I'm friends with. Miguel is literally the most giving person I have met in this hobby. Period.
Oh yeah.
Without a shadow of a doubt, he is literally the most giving person I've ever met when it comes to modeling. And just him as a person, period. Like I mean, I would mention something. I can mention something to him in a live stream.
And he'll
stop
he'll be fucking making it. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll stop what he's doing and start messing with it on the computer. And you'll be like, Miguel, you don't have to do that. And he'll be like, oh, I know I don't. I'm not doing it because you said something. He'll do it because he starts getting interested in it. And he's like, he wants to try it. And then the next thing you know, he's printing you something off and sending it to you, you know?
I mentioned to him one night that I would love a 3-piece rally wheel. Because I was actually sitting there working on Fred Henry's appreciation build. And I wasn't paying attention. I'm down here doing what I'm doing, you know, painting or working on something. And the next thing I damn know, I look over and he's fucking doing it right there. A 3-piece rally wheel. I'm like, holy shit.
I've seen that several times. Well, this drives me crazy. If I send something to you, it's because I genuinely appreciate what you've done for me. I don't want nothing back because you've already given it to me.
I ain't done nothing for you.
You've helped me more than you realize, Brian. You really have.
If I helped you, you went backwards.
No, I'll have to disagree with that. And I know about Miguel having to sell everything to make sure bills are paid. You know, I respect a man like that. He says, okay, these come first, not this. Because I've watched, when growing up in racing, I will literally watch my friends' fathers take money off the table to go racing, which bothers the fuck out of me when I see people like that. So that's why apparently I got the wrong, he thought it was a Ford Bronco, and then we found out it was a GMC. But he's got both. He sent me that huge, you see that video, all that shit. I'm like, why did you send me all this stuff?
Oh, you talking about Miguel?
Yep. So when I went to the NL East, I was like, this guy's work needs to be seen by a lot of people who they know who he is, but they haven't had any of his stuff yet. Like I said, Doug White, James Testers, Tim Brown, Jeff. Can't think of what his fucking last name is. Him and James are in the same club, and a couple others. And that's when the guy who founded my club, me and Jason are in. This is why I'm like, I called Dana. I said, you don't have to register to be a member. You can just buy their shit. And so he sent an order, or he said he did. But that work speaks for itself.
Yeah.
And plus, you give a young person a chance to succeed in business.
That's like the contents of this box right here. I didn't ask for this stuff at all. I didn't ask for this. It was given to me by somebody in this chat. She's a little rough right now, but she's going to come together. That's one of them Corvettes that Terry down there gave me while I was at Acme.
I was going to say, blind Brian needs that kind of stuff because it's big, so he can see it.
What's up, Ernest?
That's
Hey, how's it going, man?
1/6 scale Corvette that I'm going to strip.
I remember seeing that. You and Miguel got one of those.
So I'm going to completely strip it and redo it. Neiman sent me something too.
Neiman Chambers?
Yep. Sure did. I didn't tell you about that, did I?
No.
Hang on a minute. I'll get it out.
I missed all.
The only thing I ever got from him, I had to pay for. That fucker.
I didn't pay for it either. He wouldn't let me.
No, I had to pay for it. That's what I'm telling you. I have to have a conversation with his ass.
I think the only thing I got from him I didn't have to pay for was a shop card.
Oh, that Terry guy?
No, Nemo.
Neiman Chambers.
Oh,
Nemo
yeah.
Chambers.
Yep.
Well, I can't say that because he did send me this book here.
Brian, you and Fred Henry are the only people who got the joke about that old truck I posted. It said on the side, it says Bernie's fresh fruits and vegetables. I'm like, you'd be amazed at how many people glossed over the fact I was poking fun of Bernie Sanders.
This is the top of the box that he sent me. It's
I don't
damaged.
remember.
He folded this up and sent it to me, but it's a 57 Corvette, and it's a 1/16 scale. That's the box top for it.
I haven't seen that Corvette in years.
That's the box top for it. And the car is right. Let's see if I can fix the body out of this damn box.
I do know one kid, Terry does like the Hort, though. The rod shop vet.
Here it is. This is the body that he sent. That's a 16th scale 57 Corvette.
So he'd already primed part of it or painted it?
Yeah, him or somebody had already primed it. But he told me, he said, man, he said, it's been sitting here. He said, I don't have any plans for it. He said, I know you like to build crazy stuff. He said, I'd be interested to see what you do with it. So, there's that. Be neat to see what I can come up with, I got a car. Hey, you gonna come over here and say hey again? Come on.
This is one that Doug sent me. Doug Hensley.
Let me close this box.
It's sorry, Dad.
Look, come here. Look down there. Lean down. Well, hey.
I only send stuff to people that are miserable to me.
I love you.
I'm gonna give you a hard time.
Yeah, that's one that Doug Hensley sent me.
Nice.
I can see you now, Brian, walking into Acme with an NNLE shirt. That'd be friggin' priceless.
Nah, you won't see that. I'll be in a Georgia shirt. Bet your bottom dollar on that.
Damn it. So I shouldn't wear my
I'm
Alabama
still trying to work
Crimson
on
Tide
this
shirt?
Camaro.
Your what?
My Alabama Crimson Tide.
You can if you want.
You wouldn't say it was not safely recommended?
I wouldn't say that necessarily.
I don't know how many of you guys have seen this engine that I'm working on, but
yeah, holy
Jesus.
shit. You showed that last weekend, didn't you, or Thursday night?
Yeah.
Lord.
The only trouble is when I went the original headers I had on it, when I went to test fit it into the frame of the car, it wouldn't fit. So I got to change the headers up on it.
What doing?
Yeah, that's it. Is that that's the Foose Camaro, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
And then I'm working on grafting this hood scoop into it.
That's the one that fell out of Fred Henry's seat and broke.
Yeah. But there's the original hood scoop that came with it. So I cut that one out.
You're going scale 6 inch. You're doing a 6 inch. Like yeah, that should be a 6 inch. You know, I actually have a 3D file of it's 125th, but I'm sure scaled properly it would have worked.
Well, I have a hood for this Camaro file that I had, but it wouldn't fit on there right for some reason. That's why I ended up cutting one out but I'm also adding the body kit to this one.
Oh, are you?
I've already got some of it started on that side there.
Oh, that's nice.
That's what it looks like without the body kit.
Yeah, that's nice, Ernest.
But yeah, I got a lot of time in this stupid engine here.
It looks like it.
I did learn something.
I had to make all of my.
Go ahead, Ernest.
I had to make all the fuel lines for it, the nitrous lines, the carburetors. Like I said, I even went as far as making the little plugs for the plug-in for the water, the electric water pump. There's my little plug for the electric water pump.
Love you. Good five.
Nice.
Brian, you did teach me something this week.
Oh, Lord.
Never to send you a picture without a full context with it.
What?
When I sent you that picture of that kids I got coming from Canada,
you
said who are you sending them to? I'm like, Jesus, can't I keep one of them?
Send me a picture of what? Oh.
I was like, damn, Brian, I can't even get into my house.
You look like you had them packed up, fixing to send them to somebody.
No, they're being sent to me.
Jones, later, buddy.
I'm like, damn, you greedy bastard.
All right, man.
You look like you were sending me a picture like you got them packed up, fixing to send them in the damn mail. I'm like, well, what are you doing with them? You sending them to somebody or what?
No, for once, I'm going to keep one of them. The other is for a the 57 Chevy for a friend of mine who was in Vietnam. So that's, never got to
what the fuck
Vietnam. Fuck you. This is the crap I'm going to have to put up with Acme. I'm going to hang out with Terry.
I swear sometimes you sound more redneck than me and Fred.
Probably because I am.
Y'all ain't rednecks.
We ain't.
No, you're not.
Why ain't we?
Because you're not.
I'm not. Just because you
You're
say
not.
I'm not.
You're not.
Oh, because you did marry a sibling. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
No, I said redneck. I didn't say a fucking thing about inbred. Incest.
I'll tell you what. I hate the 20 miles on I-81 going through West Virginia. Somebody's wives. Jesus Christ! You never know what's going to pop out around here. Here, Mark.
I'm looking at something. What are you doing? That's the back scratcher. That's Daddy's back scratcher.
I got one of those in my truck. I love it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Pull up to a red light, and scratching your back, and your eyes are in the back of your head, and there's a four-wheeler looking up at you.
It'd be the one time he'd miss a legitimate pair of puppies.
Some black chick's looking at you like, what the hell is this crazy ass white boy doing?
This crazy ass cracker.
Hey, Josh, welcome back for the upteenth time. The other Josh.
I know. I could make that happen. Oh, I could make that happen. I think I want to make that happen. No. I love you. Yeah, what are you doing to me? I can make that happen.
It's hot.
Build Avenger.
I'm waiting for the Corvette and the Chevette monster trucks to come up.
Hey, quit doing that. I just finished that base. Stop. Get that off there now.
Tell me to stop burping.
Get the back scratcher now. I'm going to beat you with it. Crackhead.
Call you kid a crackhead.
I'm just going to call you left coast Josh and right coast Josh.
No, just call Pork Chop and Josh.
Anybody want another kid?
Nah, I'm beyond kids.
I'll give you one.
Brian looks like he's old enough to be a great grandfather.
I am, fucker.
Holy Jesus. You started young.
No, I got step grandkids that have kids. Well, one of them has a kid. My wife is 66.
Grace, I got a great grandnephew. Holy
I married up in age.
All that matters is you're married and you're happy.
Well, I'll stick with married.
Well, yeah, once you're married, you can never be happy again. I forgot about that. Sorry, Brian.
I will agree with that, Jeff.
I'll tell you what, the damnedest thing I ever heard is my buddy went to his wife. You know, wives should be like used cars. I'm looking, going, oh shit, where's this going? He goes, yep. Or he meant like cars. He said you can lease the model if you like it. You can buy it outright. If you don't, you can trade it in for a better model. I swear to God, I had the biggest fucking set of eyes you ever seen, and I was running faster than him, and I didn't say a damn word.
I used to tell my wife that when she got 60, I was going to trade her in for 2 30-year-olds.
And you're still alive.
Imagine that.
Either you got her sense of humor or you don't.
That's right.
Boy, you're living on dangerous and friggin' ground, Ryan. Rysdam, calling friggin' Brian old. He's younger than me.
Fuck you talking about? Everybody's younger than you, you old ass.
I don't know if Terry is.
Old.
I think Terry is. Terry, aren't you younger than me?
Same age as Fred.
Oh, are you really?
He's 60 years old in October.
I turned 58 friggin' July. Never thought
What in July?
I'll turn 50.
Matter of fact, I think the weekend at Acme is when I'll be 30. I'll be 60 years old on October the 31st.
You'll be 30.
Yeah, I'll be 30.
Okay.
30 plus 30.
30 times 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the day I turned 58, somebody goes, act your age. Well, I've never been this old before. How the fuck do you act?
Yeah, how do you act it? That's right. I don't know how to act it.
You know, Josh, the more you type, the more I'm starting to like Jimmy better. Yeah, I'm old and I'm here killing it.
What you say that? Jesus Christ.
Look at that. He's going to turn 50 the day of the Acme show. Y'all get to line up and give him birthday spankings.
Don't make me bring a gun.
You gonna be at Acme this year, Ernest? You gonna bring that Camaro? Or are you hoping to? Oh, shit. The only thing I ain't figured out how the fuck I'm gonna paint. You know how these Chevelles and Malibus, they got this little ass piece that goes on the bottom of the hood. It's the top of the grill. I ain't figured out how the fuck I'm gonna hold this damn thing. How I'm gonna paint it. I don't have a freaking clue one.
Paint one side, wait till it dries, clips it, and paint the other side.
Oh, that's gonna be difficult with doing it alclad.
Or do like Matt does with a toothpick or something and kind of glue it to the bottom, and then you get the top, pop it off, and then you could
It'd take me a couple of days, I reckon.
All right, guys, I'm fitting to call it tonight. I got to go take dogs out and all that kind of crap.
All right, Terry.
I'll see y'all next week.
All right, buddy.
All right, take care.
See you, man.
Yep.
I'm starting to think I'm running your fan base off, Brian.
Wouldn't doubt it.
Jesus, you couldn't lie and make me feel good about myself.
No, I couldn't. I couldn't lie. I couldn't.
Okay, you're not lying. You're just not telling me the full truth.
Neither one. Damn, I feel like I've been taping this shit forever.
I can't understand why they did that fender well in two different things, like an inner and outer piece. Like,
what you talking about on this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if they done it for rigidity, but like the fender wells on the body cover up these holes. Right. Let me go big. The fender wells that are on the body will cover up these holes here. But
so it's kind of like
this will finish it off where I've taped it here. So that's got to be body color.
So it almost makes me think it's like, if I remember correct, back then they didn't have a full plastic fender wall like they do today. Fender well.
Yeah, it was all steel. It was metal back then.
Yep, but it looked like it was two pieces. So like your A-frames and your struts or shock tower came up almost like it was separate.
I don't know how well this will pick up, but so let's see. So that part of the chassis goes up in this void area. So as you can see, it's got this.
Yep.
Right. And it's behind that where this part sits. It's behind. It's this area under the fender well.
So that won't show really. That's what I was looking kind of. Now the more I think about it, and I'm looking at my head what an image of one of them was like, then going, okay.
I don't know if this will get in here yet. Nah, too much tape.
But I do like that blue though. That came out freaking gorgeous.
Yeah, it's nice. Little one or two spots that I got to fix.
I think that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. Bring up freaking Dawn dish detergent, and water, and do that Mustang body. I'm going to.
And I've done this differently than I normally do, and it sure added a depth in it. Normally I just put two light coats and then a real heavy wet coat on it. And I know you don't know him, but I heard what you call it, Dwayne say something about light wet sand on after a clear coat or two. But the guy Brad lives down in Florida. I've met him. I first met him the first Acme I went to. He's an older man, and his builds and his paintwork are just amazing. I mean, his paintwork is just freaking amazing. And he puts two coats and he wet sands the whole thing down, and then he puts another coat on, and it does change. It puts a depth into the paint, into the clear coat. You can't see it on here. You probably won't be able to see it until you see it in person, but I can see a visual difference in the paint, and there's a depth to it. But when Dwayne over at Dozer's Models was talking about his process, I decided to go ahead and try it, and I used the Mr. Color leveling thinner, and I've used it before, tried it before, and it works great in the clear coats. But all I'm going to have to do is fix a couple of spots. I'm not going to have to do a full wet sand and buff on it this time. I'm just going to have to hit a couple of spots on it and then buff the whole thing out. I'm not going to have to wet sand the whole thing and buff the whole thing out.
Well, the Mustang body I did, I'm going to wet sand it before I put a clear on it, and then I'll do the wet sand that too, just to see which way it'll go better. But yeah, I remember
you probably would, but it's not going to hurt to wet sand that.
A couple of weeks ago, not last Saturday because I wasn't here, but the Saturday before, somebody said they were looking for the Mr. Hobby leveling thinner, both of them. 1001 Hobby has it. It's only like $15 compared to everybody else getting $25 and better. I think it might have been Lewis.
The Mr. Color leveling thinner?
Yeah, somebody said they were looking for it.
I picked my big bottle up at the Hobby Lobby up there. I mean, the Hobby Town, USA up there in Kennesaw. That's where I got my big bottle from.
I actually talked with Scott when we leave that Friday morning to go from over in Albertville over to Cotterville. I was like talking to him. I said, "We're talking about Hobby Town." He says, "Yeah, we need to go there."
And my Hobby Town, I hope maybe I could talk with the owner. I know the owner about getting some more paint supplies in, but he's done a phenomenal job with the place as it is. But some of this stuff that can be got at Kennesaw, I would love to see in his store, like the Mr. Color leveling thinner. That would be great to see that there, where I could go up there and get it versus having to make sure that when I go to Acme, I go up there and I make sure I have a bottle of it, enough to last me a year. Because this stuff can be used, Jeff. It can even be the leveling thinner.
Yep, that's the one I got.
Yeah, that can be even used in the Createx acrylics that are water-based acrylics. The only thing I found I can't use it in yet is Stynylrez.
Will that work with MCW enamels?
Yes, that's what I would recommend. If you're going to use the enamels, you mix it 1-to-1, and then after you get your 1-to-1 mixture, whatever that mixture is, put the hardener in it.
All
so
right.
if you got 10 mils, you're going to need about 1.2 mil.
Now, what is the reducer used for?
That is reducer.
Okay.
That's a thinner, but that has a retarder in it that slows down the drying process. When I done Fred Henry's Camaro, there was literally a drop of paint sitting on the fender. I guess, when I went to spray it, there was a drop that had accumulated on the needle. And I was like, oh, fuck. Within about 10 or 15 minutes, it had sunk in and leveled out perfectly even. And it's because of that leveling thinner.
Well, it's like I went to my hobby shop and asked to get some of that, and the guy said, "Well, I'll order it, but I can only order it by a box full." So I literally had to pay like $84 or something like that.
For what?
I got 2.5 bottles left. A couple I gave out to some friends.
Of what? The leveling thinner?
Yep.
No shit.
Mind you, this was 2 years. Yep. Give me a second. I'll show you the box.
One.
I'm gonna go get a bigger one.
3.
Now, mind you, I've only got 2 left in there, or 1. And he's gone. Oh, I got 2 in there. Yeah, it's a total of 6 for them things for $84. But seeing the price now, that's cheap.
No shit, you had to buy the whole box.
Yep, because he was scared he wasn't going to be able to sell it.
From where?
The former, he went out of business this past winter. Hobby shop was just down the street from me.
Damn.
And the funny part about it is, this is how much I literally paid for that Camaro. I mean that Matt and Debbie Hayes' car.
What I don't know what you're talking about.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Yeah, I know you just held up 255.
Just two.
For what? What? I don't know what
That Debbie Hayes kit. And it's funny is because I look on eBay and see how stupid people are getting prices for them.
You talking about little Jimmy's?
So I'm gonna hold out for that friggin' duel for the ghoulie duel. Oh, you want it? You shouldn't have screwed around and told me you wanted it that bad. No, if it was you or Josh, okay, here, $25. That's good.
Henry Robbs, you gonna finish that up for Acme that you working on that van? Henry Robb.
I don't know if he stepped away or was that.
Brown, I'm gonna hop out for the night. Wait on Krista to get home from work. So
It is kind of late for Krista not to be home yet.
yeah, she's usually in by now. So I'm gonna wait and hang out and wait on her to get here.
Josh, I couldn't find that Zimmerman guy, so if you find him, could you send it to me in a link on Facebook?
Yeah, I'll get it to you.
All right, thanks, man. And I said, I'll send you the information for Jim Rogers on that Camaro shit.
Yeah, you just send it to me on Facebook or whatever.
All right.
Or text it to me if you got my number. I don't know if you got my number or not.
No, but I will get, like I said, I'll pop it right on Facebook Messenger and send it right out to you.
All right, man. I appreciate it.
All right.
Brian, Jeff, I had a good time. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
See you.
See you, fellas.
Later.
Bye.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it.
Yeah, I know you've been wanting to call it earlier so you get a little gaming in and stuff. How's that going?
Yeah, it's not good. Not good at all.
And that's why when he's talking about being burnt out, I was like, I get it.
Well, no, you know, for me, when he mentioned a build being there for a long time, that's what I've had a problem with for the last year or more because of life and everything I've had happen in within a year. And that's where, for me personally, I was getting burnt out. And really only since I started this kit that during the week when I get home from work, I can come in here and work on it. And I feel like I'm getting, what's the word? I'm finding my interest because I'm making progress versus it's sitting here for a full week. Like the Corvette. The only time I worked on the Corvette was right here Saturday nights. You know, when it takes that long, you start to get burnt out on it. And I've been working on this now for 2 weeks, and I'm almost ready to start going into assembly. You know, I've got an engine together, and you know, the body's painted. You know, I haven't made this much progress on a kit in a long time this quickly.
Well, it's like me. I've had 2 major shoulder surgeries, and then I ended up freaking getting a stent in my legs, 2 of my legs and one of my testicle balls. And no more I get over that, I get cancer. In February, I had to go get a biopsy done.
What'd you do? Get snipped?
No, I had 3.
You had ball surgery.
3 stents put in.
In your balls?
Well, one of my balls, and 2 in my right leg. Because
they put a stent in your balls?
Yep.
What do you? I know you don't want to have kids at your age. What do you need stent in your balls for?
It's for blood flow because there was a clogging in the arteries.
Oh my God, Jesus!
Apparently, I haven't used it.
At your age, you don't need no babies, Jeff. You don't need blood flow down there.
But it's like I messaged Fred afterwards last night. I mean, like I said, I grew up. I used to love racing, and then unfortunately, I used to work as a crew member for some people at a different track, and worked as an official at one track. And it got towards the end, I was like, I've had enough. I literally was ready to just walk away. And my friend who was an engineer for Childress, I was talking to another guy, and he overheard it. And I was walking to get something to eat before we had to start that night. He goes, Mr. Elliott, can I speak with you? And I said, yes, Ben. He said, how about coming to work with us? We're going tour racing next year. That means we only had 10 or 12 races for the entire year. The rest of my weekends were off. So I thought, but that's all we did, but it made it fun. And then I got back into it 5 years ago, going for a championship, and every year we grew. And then last year we won the championship, and everybody's like, well, why don't you want to do it no more? I said, it's become less fun. When I have to worry about them points and not going out to race to win.
Right.
And it's affected my modeling because it's made it so I don't even want to touch anything with wheels. And it's like, now I get that record going.
You know, I would really like at some point in my life to build a model of a big truck. I'm going to fucking in one for 12, 13 hours a day. Yep. I don't want to sit right here and build one. I don't. I do want to do one, and I actually want to do one for my boss. I want to do what he likes, the Peterbilts. I want, they got the Fruhoff tanker trailer that I can do. Mm-hmm. And, but I'm like, fuck, I don't want to, and I would give it to my boss. I would here, because I know where it would go. It would go on his desk.
And I'm a weird aspect. I got a guy in Somerville, Mass. We raced with. Sweetest guy you ever watched. His son died from a heroin overdose. How Jimmy's handled it is beyond me. I've built 5 different models, and all with his delivery on it. They sit in his shop. I don't collect them. I got several I keep, but for some reason I enjoy building, but not collecting them or keeping them.
Really?
As weird as that fucking sounds.
So when you build the model, you want to get rid of it.
Yeah, it's like, well, of course I don't have as much room. It's like one idiot says, well, where do you fucking get all your money from?
Let me say this. I know you see me pointing, but you got a lot of walls right there. Hmm. You got a lot of walls, and you can hang a case on the wall.
Well, my brother is actually making me one. Several years ago, probably over 20, Kurt Bell took over as the manager for a Scale Auto Enthusiast. And he said something about collecting other people's work. Well, Jason was the first person stuff I ever got. Jason Inman. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, both of them.
Hanscom?
Hanscom.
Jason Inman, Jesus.
I'm getting tired.
I don't think they're brothers.
No. Big height discrepancy, but we won't go there.
You dumbass.
But I flipped it up over, and he did something I never would have thought to do. I was like, damn. Well, our club president at the time, I wasn't a part of the club, Del Prone, passed away. And his family would not let the club keep one piece to put into the museum. And I said, okay, now it's my duty to collect one from every single member. So when I pass away, we got a couple guys in their 20s.
So you flipped it over and he done something you never thought to do. What the fuck was that?
With a chassis, how he spliced it together. I've never seen that in person. So
no, he spliced it together.
Yep. And he said it's not his best work. I don't know. But it was good to me. My personal opinion for what it's worth. But you could tell me something fucking in written word, and I'll fucking go, what the fuck? You show me it in person?
I'll never forget. I'm the same way. I'll never forget.
Light bulb will go off, go, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, seeing some of the models like you or Fred.
I don't even know why you put me in a class with Fred Henry. because I'm not there.
You're. This is my personal opinion. Okay, you go to a show like the NL East, or even the show. My first show was Stanford, Maine. A lot of cars. Went to our show in that October. No, RTS. And there were some beautiful models. And then our show, it's like you get very intimidated very quickly. And with you guys welcoming you into this community, it's made a difference long term.
You know, well, you talk about intimidated. Jeff, I'm intimidated. You look at me as one of the Fred Henrys and the old Toms, and I'm not on their level, dude. I don't put myself up there because I'm not. I'm honestly not.
I look at it more than just the model. I see the person. It's like I was scared to death to talk to Doug White at the RTS show, the one I met Jason at finally in person. And I developed a great friendship with him. His wife will come up and give me a hug, and everybody's like, well, what the hell's special? There was a unique. Besides that, Brian, we'll leave the mental part out of it, okay?
They must be mental if they're hugging and talking to you.
But we developed a friendship because we found a lot more. We had a lot of interest, same interest.
Yeah, not just models. Yeah.
Yep. And it kind of grew from there. Well, Jason said I threw him, jokingly said I threw him under the bus. Well, I know Jason wanted to meet him. And Jason was like me, scared. And when Jason got to know him,
I
like,
would be nervous to meet someone like Doug White or what's his name? Shit, I can't.
I was scared to even talk to Tim Brown.
Yeah. I was too. Honestly, I was too. And still is. Tim Brand's still intimidating to talk. So is Gugamos. So is Luca. I mean, I got Luca's number. I can text him anytime I want to, but those people in this community, and I even told Luca, I said, I was shocked. I thought, it's like, because Tim Brown records with the camera up. He doesn't look that tall. And Luca records with the camera right at the front. I pictured Tim Brown as being kind of short and Luca kind of tall. And it's just the opposite. Luca's short and round. And Tim Brown is big and tall. And I'm 6'4". I don't look up to a lot of people, but I look up to Brian Gugamos and I look up to Tim Brown. I was like, well, shit, I didn't expect y'all to be that tall.
It's funny because I talked to Tim at the hotel early that morning. And then we're getting in line, and this young man who's actually the reason I got to become a part of Classic Plastic, Alex Malnichuk. And me and Alex never seen each other in person. So I go to one of our club members, is that Alex? And they said, yes. Well, Tim was literally right in front of him. I walk up to him dead serious. I said, are you Alex Malnichuk? He goes, yes. How can I help you? Without even batting a friggin' lash, I said, my daughter wants child support payments. Tim literally fucking walked backwards real quick. And I think I scared the shit out of him at the same time. And Alex is freaking out. I put my Alex, hey, Alex, by the way, I'm Jeff Elliott. I don't know who signed a bigger breath of relief. Alex or Tim? No, I sent the message to Tim. He goes, you seem like a pretty good guy to hang out with. I'm going, oh boy, you don't want to hang around with me. You're gonna get in trouble. It's gonna be fun.
You're gonna wind up getting in a fight with somebody or something.
No, that I can sit here and be jovial because one, I am intimidated. After going through cancer, outside of going to and from the doctors, I never see a person. And it taught me the value of what life really means. It's not about getting everything you want. And it's not until that I realized giving, you get as much out of giving as you do receiving.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
And that's why that I apologized to you that day, because I felt I overstepped the line and I didn't say it right. I don't articulate very well.
Apologize to me for what?
When I said, well, I don't want you to think you owe me, I was like, you fucking idiot, Jeff. I did off camera. You didn't hear me swearing at myself.
For what?
And I was like, because you read it. Well, what can I do for you? And I'm like, Brian, I sent this to you because you helped me.
Oh.
And to me, that's a way of saying thank you.
I personally don't know how I'll help anybody, but thank you.
You do. You do your own way, and what you say and how you say it resonates with me.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
I tell people what works for me, but what works for me might not work for you. I'm no Fred Henry. I'm no old Tom. I'm no Doug White. But if I learn something, I'm going to share what I learned. And I learned that through people like old Tom and Fred Henry. Especially, Fred Henry's in here every night. Fred Henry's become a very good friend of mine. Fred Henry looked at people like, what's his name? I can't think of his name right now. Chris Cortell.
Plastic.
I didn't know Chris Cortell. I subbed him. I don't get to watch a lot of videos. I don't really know his work, but I know people like Fred that have known him for years on a personal level was affected by Chris Cortell passing. And I hope that the Fred Henrys and the old Toms are today's. I hope they realize that they are today's Chris Cortells.
Yep. Well, it's like we were talking about Doug. There's a guy, Rick Hamore. I've got one of his builds. He never finished, and he was not happy with it. I got to find a wheel, the proper chrome wheel for a Johan Wing Dodge Daytona, and then paint it blue and put it on. And it's going to stay exactly as I said. So when I go to our show in October, 20 days before Acme, 8 days before I leave on a plane, that car is going to be put down there with a note, not to be judged. This is a pure survivor. Before I leave, he's going to autograph the roof, and it's going to go in a case and stay there permanently. Now, Rick Hamore started writing for Scale Auto just in the early 80s, like 82, 83. Believe it or not, Doug was intimidated by him.
I want to say, because didn't Scale Model Enthusiast become Fine Scale Modeler?
Yep.
I wound up getting a couple. I think I wound up getting a couple of their magazines before they switched, or right at the time they switched, and I didn't renew my thing with them, my magazine subscription with them.
Well, there's one guy, and this is what caught me off guard at our show. I finally got the nerve to talk to Rick, and I had a 1983 issue he did about station wagons. And I told Doug, I said, I really want to give this to him. Because I said I didn't know if Rick still had a copy or whatnot. And I said, this needs to go with Rick. So I walked up and gave it to him. We were talking. He was just amazed that I would actually walk up and give this to him for whatever reason. And we started talking about the models for a minute. I said, what classes did you enter? Vince Labosco, who was a lot of people know but don't know him. A really cool guy and one fucking hell of a builder. He said, me and Doug were having a debate what classes to enter because we knew what he was going to, we wanted the chance to win. I mean, my eyes had to go that big when he said that to me, and he meant it. I'm like, holy shit, that's Doug effing White.
Telling you that.
Yeah, in my mind, I'm saying it, and he said that to me, and I'm like, so he went on, and he said, thank you for the book. He said, just do me one favor. Don't tell anybody I'm this old. That put me at ease, but I walked up to Doug before he left. I said, Doug, you got to answer me a question, please. He goes, what's that? And I told him what Rick said. Rick, he goes, that's the truth. Oh.
Wow. This
Just a second, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can find something in here real quick.
It's kind of like you guys, a bunch of guys going, oh, Jeb's afraid to get in here with Fred. No, Fred's a very knowledgeable model, and I don't want to interrupt that. And I'm like, he's sharing information. Let him share the information.
I'm going to try to see if I can find my first model that made it into a magazine.
All right, one more second.
I just don't know what issue it was. Ah, this is it right here.
Well, you let me know what it is.
Oh,
so then,
here, this right here. So you obviously know what
model car magazines. The only reason I know so much.
You obviously know what that is.
Yep.
Who's that is. But when I make it, you see this one page. Fred Henry, Rick Scott, Heartbeat, and this guy here, Brad. This is the guy. You want to talk about a builder and a painter? It's freaking amazing. When I make it on a page, the first model I ever take to a model show and makes it on a page with these three guys, especially this one and the one I really look up to. It's a blessing.
And you're gonna enjoy this. If you go to how the publications run in the very first part of it, you'll see a guy that with his name's Paul. Don't ask me to pronounce his last name because I'll never be able to do it.
Go to where?
If you open that and it says credit was published by blank and all that, Greg Hutchins and all the way down through, you'll see a guy named Paul, copy editor or proof
Model
editor.
Car Magazine?
Yep.
I don't know where to look for that.
It should be the index page in the beginning.
Publisher, Greg, Daryl, Tim, Larry. Copy editors, Paul,
AB, we call him Paul ABC. He's the president of the club me and Jason are in.
And Nago.
Don't even try, Brian. None of us want to even try.
The Nagaopolis.
Yeah.
Wow.
But he's a president of our club.
Oh, wow. And he's a copy editor.
Yep.
And see,
if you watch, you'll see me and a guy arguing back and forth about politics once in a while. That's him.
I don't see him in here, but at least he's not in this issue. The guy that approached me about wanting to put my 49 Merc.
No, Paul doesn't go to your show.
I know that.
He just does proof. He proofreads the articles and switches it up a little so it sounds better.
I guess I have to double check the next.
And remind me next week, I've got to email Jason at Outlaws to make sure he's here.
Jason and Outlaws. Oh, to make sure he's here where?
Into the live.
Why?
Because he's like, it's like 8 o'clock in the morning over there when you start your lives. The guy from Outlaw Paints?
Yeah.
Him? Because he wanted to know, and I'm like, fuck, I forgot to email him today.
Well, I haven't had time to email him on getting with him on doing something with helping promote his stuff.
See, you'd be a perfect person. Well, if it wasn't for your job, you'd be a perfect person down in the Southeast to cover that region.
Well, I don't have time to do any kind of distribution. I do not have it. But if I could do a video and promote his stuff, if he would allow me to, do a
review.
I don't want to put myself on his level because he's got 80,000 subscribers, but do a testing like Barbados would do.
Yep.
Do something like that for him. I am willing to.
Well, that's what
give me a chance to try. Give y'all a chance to see the paint spray, how it really sprays, and go from there with it.
Well,
that's what I want to hit him up with. See if he's interested.
Well, it's like I got that Neo, and I'm like, what a fucking difference between that and everything else I've used. Well, the H brush I still got to go and practice on, but I'm gonna focus on the Neo, get better at that. And as time goes, I'll take the H brush out, get more and more used to that. Well, he said our paints are foul proof, and I looked at him, was like, oh, really?
Yeah.
Challenge accepted. Yep.
I've used it that many times. It sits here. It's got an airline hooked up to it. I've just gotten so comfortable with my Iwata, and I got that to do candies, but I've gotten so comfortable with my Iwata that I don't want to use it.
And I mean, right now I can tell you that I love it because I've been practicing a lot with it. But now I've got to mentally challenge myself saying, okay, you're getting this one down. You're going to fucking do it. It takes me a long time to learn something. But when I learn it, I generally get very good at it. Not great, but very good.
Just keep this in mind. What I've learned with my little knowledge of using an airbrush. I want to say it was Ron, I call him Mr. Ron, that he come in, he watched one of my videos and he told me I was a master at the airbrush. And I'm like, no, I'm lucky. But the biggest thing I've learned in what I guess 5 years or so I've been using an airbrush. If your paint is thin, turn down your pressure. That's the biggest advice. If your paint is thick, turn it up. Like the Createx paints, they recommend a thick paint, high pressure, 30 psi. But like when you mix the MCW enamels and you cut it 50-50 with Mr. Color Leveling Thinner, it's a thin paint. You want to spray it probably a little bit less than 20 psi.
Well, it's like
these MCW lacquers, 2-ounce lacquers, 15 psi. The same with the and now this is a 0.5 needle nozzle, 15 or so psi. Same with the Alclads, your Alclads, your Spastex. I like the Spastex Ultimate Mirror Chrome. That's my go-to for chrome. I used my 0.3 needle nozzle, 15 psi. So if I was using my 0.5, I'd go even lower. But then you're getting to a point where it might be too low of an air pressure. And that's what you have to judge. You begin to, if you're spraying wide open and you're getting kind of a spray that it's not wanting to spray, but it's spraying. It's kind of like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. The pulsing.
Turn up your air pressure or thin your paint.
Well, the Alcalads I just used, that car I didn't thin it because they're swearing up and down. I was like, okay, let me.
No, Alclad, no.
But for some reason, I had to turn my thing up so it was between 25 and 30, and it sprayed perfectly. And I'm like going at the bottle, going, boy, that's a lot more than what they're saying.
Okay, now.
But now I've got it down, so it's about.
You've got two different pressures. You've got two different pressures on your airbrush. The pressure you want to know is when
to bring the trigger back and how far.
No, not bring it back. Just push it down.
Okay.
When you open the air, when you hear air, that's when you look at your needle and you adjust your pressure. So you push the button and you hold it. Don't pull it back. You don't need to pull it back. Just push the button down and look at your air pressure gauge. That's when you set your air pressure.
Okay.
Don't set your air pressure when it's sitting there, because like this compressor I have, say I'm spraying at 30 psi. When it's not spraying, it's going to be showing 40, almost 40 psi. So that's what you're looking at. Your spraying pressure. Do you have a tankless air compressor?
Nope, it's got a 3-gallon air tank on it. Here, let me.
So you got a pancake air compressor.
I don't know if you can see it or not. Oops, get my fingers out of the way, it would help. But yeah, it's from Spray Gunners. They're no name one.
Oh, they're no name? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. That's what I got. I got the Pache. Yeah.
But I can tell you right now, I'm gonna get rid of this fucking plastic spray booth. I don't like it. It collects so much friggin' dust no matter how much I clean it.
What you got? One of those cheap Chinese airbrush, Bruce?
Yep. So I found a Pache metal one out of Chicago. It was $285.
Have you checked Pace?
No, yes. They wanted $350 for their smallest 24-inch one, which would be more than
what?
Yeah.
Have they gone up that much?
Oh yeah, the materials have gone up. Hopefully it is not too big, but
Their Mini Plus, holy shit, $345. Jesus.
because my brother, where he works, they make high end furniture, and so I'll say furniture. He can get me the LED strips. I can put them in a clear plastic thing, and just drill a hole through the side and bring them out and hook them up. But that's the air booth right there I'm talking about. It's $298.35 plus shipping. It's 22 by 20 by 16. But the pace, I really like the pace too.
Yeah, it's got a really small air fit. How many? 240 to 280 CFM. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. That's more than that's good. That's better than the pace.
But I looked at the pace and it was bigger overall by 2 inches.
Yeah, the only what I don't like about that Pache is the filter.
And
that's what I like about the pace is I use,
But if I could find somebody who does good metal work around me at a reasonable price, I could literally just take the plastic, pretty much most of the plastic off, and just build a metal box around it.
Yeah. I use air filters direct. Yeah, factory direct filters because I can buy like 6 at a time, save a little bit of money versus going to Lowe's. Then I cut I guess you would say the lattice work out of it. That's like when I stabbed my finger, was cutting the lattice work out of it. And the hobby knife went damn near through my finger. But that being said, you can get off Amazon, you can get a great big ass roll or filter medium. Let me see, and then cut it.
Yep, I check. I try not to buy from that company as much as possible. Yeah.
So my Chinese airbrush booth. You might be able to. Oh shit! Why did my fucking fan come off? Damn it! So I went to Amazon. Let me see. Switch cameras. I went to Amazon and bought a big ass roll of filter medium. And then you can just cut it to the size you need it. And this is basically the same stuff they have in those Chinese airbrush booths. And it worked great. I think I spent like less than $20 on a big ass roll of that shit.
Well, the other reason I was thinking about the Pache or Pace was my brother, because they do staining work. Well, the way they pull, it's a downdraft booth, so everything's on the bottom.
I've heard bad things about that in the modeling for the modeling.
But he can get me the filters free.
Right.
That's like, oh, the company's paying for them, but I'm going to get a shitload of them.
Yeah.
And you know, as modelers, if we can save something on there so we can go out and buy something we really want.
Yeah, finally, I was telling Josh Risdom earlier tonight that I finally found a ratio that works well. You can get it at like advanced or AutoZone. The single stage acrylic lacquers, primers. You can get a quart can of it. I buy mine from the paint supply store.
I literally got.
It took me a while. It took me a while to figure out the ratio. but you know, you're like the one of the most popular primers, I think, or one of the best primers for the modeling industry is the Mr. Surfacer primers. And I've got that stuff that, yeah, it's a quart can. It's probably almost a lifetime of primer for, you know, $40, $50. And now I can mix that, I think, to just as good, to spray just as good and work just as well as the Mr. Surfacer primer.
Well, that was the thing.
Using the unicorn tiers. So I can literally make a bottle, this size, a 4-ounce bottle. This is Alclad, but it's this size Boston round bottle for pennies compared to something like Mr. Surfacer, because Mr. Surfacer is a great primer. Once you cut it 50-50 with Mr. Color Leveling Thinner, that shit is beautiful.
And this is going to be weird. It's like them jars of Alcalad I showed you. Most everybody's getting $8 for the 1-ounce jars, $8.95 or something like that. I found a friggin' place in New Hampshire called Scale Hobbyist. I'm getting them a fucking $4.95.
Holy shit!
I'm like, damn.
Can I PayPal you some money and send me some?
Holy shit! You know, you can order right from there. Here, hold on a second. I'll give you a. I mean, they got Mr. Color, all that shit. I'll give you the main link, but you can change it to whatever you want. There we go. I mean, you might be more expensive, but it's like the AK enamel is like $8.89. Let me get to. Yeah, oh, now he's up to $6.59.
I think I may have found this place at one point in time. It might have been during COVID shit.
But like I said, he's literally the next state over. So it's like shipping is like up 90 Route 3 or 93, 89, and bam, it's here. If the government doesn't fuck it up. What I mean by that, I literally bought the paint in Nashua. They sent it to Manchester, New Hampshire, sent it back to Nashua, back to Manchester, then to me. I'm like, motherfucker, you guys people are idiots. Or somebody didn't upload it.
Email myself that.
You want me to email you the links?
No, I got it.
Okay.
I had to just open it on my phone just to make it quick and easy. All right, Jeff, I'm going to call it a night, buddy.
All right. You have a great rest of your week.
Yes,
and
sir.
weekend.
Whoever is left in the chat, thank y'all.
Goodbye.
Thank y'all for hanging out with me for so late. Jeff, see you, brother.
All right. Have a good one, Brian.
See you.